freaky on 신경 끄고다가 Jeff yeah yeah I'ma bring the crazy get that freaky on get that freaky yeah get it right 상관하지 말고 I'm getting freaky, yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky on, get that freaky on. I'm getting freaky, get it right. 상관하지 말고. I'll be on the top killer. I'll be on the top winner. I'll be on the top killer. I'll be on the top 'cause I own it, know it, I'm a red. I'm getting freaky, yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky on, get that freaky I'm getting freaky, get it right. Get that freaky on, 신경 끄고다가 Jeff yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky on, get that freaky get it right. 상관하지 I'm getting freaky, yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky on, get that freaky
Yeah, man. 1 second. Show's gonna start real soon. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Family, hit that like button. Let's get it.
I'm getting freaky. Everybody know I'm a visual. Yeah, I kill it cold like a criminal. I'm everybody's type, but nobody can deny. Yes, you know I get it. 나는 아무리 봐도 I'm getting freaky. Yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky on, get that freaky I'm getting freaky. Get it right. Get that freaky on, 신경 끄고다가 Jeff yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky on, get that freaky I'm getting freaky. Get it right. 상관하지 말고. I'm getting freaky, yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky on, get that freaky on. I'm getting freaky, get it right. 상관하지 말고. I'll be on the top killer. I'll be on the top winner. I'll be on the top killer. I'll be on the top 'cause I own it, know it, I'm a red. I'm getting freaky, yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky on, get that freaky get it right. Get that freaky on, 신경 끄고다가 Jeff yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky on, get that freaky get it right. 상관하지 말고. I'm getting freaky, yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky on, get that freaky I'll be on the top killer. I'll be on the top winner. I'll be on the top killer. I'll be on the top, cause I own it, know it, I'm alright.
All right, family. Let's move this. I still ain't shared it everywhere, so I'm gonna keep talking, but I still need to try to share this everywhere. I did just drop the link in the chat. If y'all want to join the conversation, let's get it. Couple things to get to tonight, family. Friday night, Saturday morning, wherever you at. Thank you for being here, man. You could have been anywhere in the world. You know what I'm saying? Like literally, you here with me, but you could literally be anywhere in the world. You could be in Vegas. You could be in Las Vegas right now, but you broke and you ain't got shit going for yourself. So unfortunately, you got to settle for here. And we welcome y'all. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I know y'all broke. You ain't got shit going on in your life, and I don't either. So we here. We one big happy family. You know what I mean? Salute to the brother DC Brad. What's good, Brad?
Let's just get this over with, man. It's about to begin.
You could have been anywhere in the world tonight, Brad.
It's about to be tough. I can feel it.
Yeah. I just dropped the link though. I'm gonna wait till a couple more people get in here before we get into that. We can definitely get into that, Brad.
Yeah, man.
So I guess the first thing I want to get into is Brad, I'm really trying to I think it's time for me to go ahead and settle down. You feel me? No, I'm for real. I know it sounds crazy, but yeah.
Bro, I went raw with my girl like 3 nights ago. So trust me, I think she said she's 4 days late. So we gonna
Yeah,
find
you're
out.
about to settle down. You're about to settle down. Yeah, you're forced by force.
No, actually, willingly, bro. I was like,
yeah,
this is my fault. It was 420, bro. It was 420, bro.
I know the feeling. Trust me, I know the feeling, bro.
I was like, mine as well. That was it. You know, it's over with.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah. But you're at a good age to have a child, though, Brad. You're at a good age, man. It's a good age, man. You're at a nice spot in your life. You know what I'm saying? Because what I noticed, Brad, when I look at my 3 children, and I think about where I was in my life, it was like I always thought I felt like I was up.
Yeah,
I was up at that point in my life. Well, all 3 of my kids, it's like I am up right now, and yeah, like you said, bro, I'm up right now. I'm not pulling out. I'm not pulling out tonight. Fuck it. If it happens, it happens. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. It's kind of the mentality. It sounds crazy, but I guess it's crazy that you said that because us men, we do have that. We do get to the point. It's like, you know what? Tonight, I ain't gonna pull out, and I know what can happen if I don't pull out. So I'm willing to live with them consequences, man. So you must like her. You must like her,
yeah.
You must like her. She ADOS?
Nah, from Ethiopia.
Oh, Ethiopian. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, that's different. Ethiopia.
Yeah,
Ethiopia. How long has she been in the state? Was she like first generation American or
second?
Second.
Yeah. She's a sweetheart. I ain't gonna lie. And the thing that gets me is that like the things that make her happy are so basic, bro. I don't be knowing what to do sometimes. It'll be like we sat in a parking lot, bro, at a Chick-fil-A and listened to music, and she was so happy we were doing this. I'm just stuck. Like, why are you happy that we're doing this, bro?
Do she got some friends?
Mm-hmm. She got like 8 sisters, man.
She got a what?
She got like 8 sisters.
Oh, 8 sisters. I thought you said she got a gay sister. I was like, bro, what the hell I'm gonna do with that? 8 sisters. Okay. 8 sisters. Okay. I like that, Brad. I might can get into
but 2 of them are like weird though. 2 of them only want like they have like a preference when it comes to black men. So it's like light skin, like they want the Drakey types niggas. And I'm like, okay, y'all enjoy that. You know. I can't I'm not gonna lie. Because I can't really get mad because I know there are black men who only want a light skinned woman. Like literally.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
So it kind of gets offensive when it comes from like, dang, man, I'm not good enough for you. Fuck you then.
Yeah, I know, man. And you know what's crazy? I always thought about that, Brad. Like when I go back to all my childhood favorites, right? Mm-hmm. My childhood favorites was Tiny and Left Eye. And it's like, hold on, what the fuck was you doing, boy, Rich? Wait, hold on. What the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck are you doing, Boris? Like, no,
I always
I
had a
didn't
thing
realize it
for.
back then, but yeah, I was really a victim of America's beauty standard. I always
Yeah.
picked the lightest girl out the group, and was like, yeah, that's my favorite one in the group. That's my favorite one in the group. Give me Beyonce. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, see, my mother always kind of had us on a 4C darker than me type thing. So it was always like Tyra Banks, Naomi Campbell,
Mm.
Kenya from Real Housewives of Atlanta.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
And it's something I didn't realize back
Lupita.
then, but now that I'm older, I'm like, damn, I fuck with it. Like I was sleeping on Kelly Rowland. I was sleeping on Chili. I was
Yeah.
sleeping on, you know what I'm saying? I was sleeping on the dark skin ones, and I
I
shouldn't have been.
Ashanti, bro. Ashanti has not aged a day,
Mm.
bro.
Oh my
And
god.
she's thicker than she was back then.
You
You know
right.
who I never found attractive because I feel like she would cut my dick off is Rihanna.
Rihanna.
Rihanna scares me, bro.
Yeah, she got that spice. She got that spice though, man.
Yeah.
Rihanna got that spice with her, man. She ain't gonna. All right, so now, all right, shit, this is gonna piss some people off. Now that spice is cool, Brad, but it's like the older I get, the less and less I want to deal with that spice, right? Because I've seen that spice, kind of like what you said about Rihanna. Like I've seen that spice turn into pure disrespect.
Yeah.
Like you like it, like oh shit, look at my baby, she'll stand up for herself. And then when she starts standing up, not standing up for herself, but when that spice is directed at you, you like, hold the fuck up, man. This shit ain't so attractive anymore, man. So I don't know, man. I think I want my next mate to just be a little docile. And I know it sounds crazy. People
Oh,
say
you wanted like submissive woman?
I do, Brad.
Ugh,
I
I
do.
couldn't live like that, bro.
I just,
Submissive black women make me sick.
oh, man, see, I
See,
don't know. See,
I kind of want, I
I
kind of
last
want that. Like,
relationship.
yo, who the fuck are you
Man, my
talking to?
last
I love you,
relationship.
but I beat the fuck out of you. All right, sweetheart,
Who came
prove it.
on Red? You tripping, Red? You tripping, Red? I break a Caribbean woman back, man. I don't. But I did tell Lady D, I don't want to hear Bumble, you damn Bumbleclot. I don't want to hear that all night. I don't. Sometimes you got to stop that shit and just be sweet. Be a sweetheart sometimes.
Yeah,
Like, do women forget that men still like sweethearts? I don't know what Brad talking about with that. Give me a submissive woman, man. I like because, and this is what I realized. Like most women in the beginning are submissive. Like I just take my past relationship. Like in the beginning, them women will do whatever you want them to do. They'll do anything for you. And
yeah,
then I just think as time goes on, people get comfortable with each other. And it's like, no, fuck you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, no, I'm not going to fucking uh White Castles at 2 o'clock in the morning with you. I'm not doing that shit anymore. But in the beginning, it was cool. Get up, get
that
our
shit's
clothes
kind of
on.
fun to me though, bro. I ain't gonna fake.
You said what, Brad?
That shit is kind of fun though.
Yeah, right. I want that, man. And then you get old, and I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess maybe I just want to be romantic. I think I want to be romantic again, man. You know what I mean, Brad? Want to experience
Yeah,
that puppy love again. Like leaving the fellas, like, all right, fellas, man, I'm finna go. She, you know, she's calling, fellas, so I gotta catch y'all tomorrow. You know what I mean? I got to get on that, man. Right now, this shit ain't working right now. Mm-mm. But it'll get better, man. Long as I keep seeing brothers like Brad fall in love, because brother Brad, you was single when you first started coming around.
yeah.
So
I was just divorced.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
Yeah,
it's good to see the brothers out here still finding love. What up, Nito? Yeah, that's a great thing to see brothers out here still finding love, man.
yeah.
All right, let's go, man. Where is it?
What, we gonna do it right now, man?
Let me Google it.
Man, I'm about to be a bad guy tonight. I can feel it, bro. It's just, I don't know why, because I was taught how to legally. I'm just picturing like how they gonna argue this in court, bro. And I can just see, like, I'm glad right now the narrative is they're trying to show like they show all of her cute pictures and stuff. You know what I mean? Like they don't make her look like a bad guy. But Damn.
Fuck that, man. Who attacked when the police get there? Man, never mind, man. But she attacked when the police got there. She waited and waited and waited. When she seen the police pull up, you know how that people get in the fights, how they people start breaking up the fight. Now they acted. Hold on, people get to arguing. Then when somebody get in between them, now they ready to fight. Now they
She's
they gotta get
16,
killed.
my brother.
You know what I'm saying? That's what just happened, bro. And that shit did not work in her favor.
Yeah, it's just she's 16. I can't.
One shot. He could have shot once.
I feel like if he shot in the air, bro, it would have ended. You know.
Right. Right, for real, man.
Like he
It
could
would have.
scared
You're
her.
right.
Man.
You're right. But where did that bullet come down at?
You know what I mean? Or I mean, like shot at the ground or something like that. You know, like there's just something I just feel like there was another way, but like I just don't feel like she should have died, my man. Like
He would have got a careless. He would have got a careless with a gun. Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. He shot that motherfucker 4 times. What if that motherfucker would have hit that girl in the pink?
But let me be real. Let's be real though. She called the cops because she needed their help. Like she wasn't like, you know, she was the victim in the thing.
Man,
you
she
know?
family members died. Man, you see that man kick that girl?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen the footage of police officers separating 2 rival biker gangs with guns. I'm trying to understand why didn't the parents step in and keep the daughter in the house, keep the young girls out there, and wait till the cops come? Why would you let the girl? Why are y'all fighting in the streets? You know, I blame the parents 100% in this, because to know that your aunt was out there too, her aunt, everyone, all her family was out there, and this is how you what?
Well, Brad, let me play the video, man, because the audience probably have no idea what you're talking about. So
Yeah.
let's play the video, family. Let's watch this, and then we'll discuss it afterwards. Let's get it.
What's going on? What's going on? Hey! Get down! The information was that said females were there trying to stab them and put their hands on
It's not playing, Borich. Oh, wait. Yeah, you didn't press play on the thing. Oh, there it is.
Was it playing?
No, you good. You good.
It's playing.
We good. We good. All right. We good.
She gave her 1 hit a quarter. What's she doing, man? Now that reach back look like she finna come with that she finna stab the shit out of her, man. She reached back like she was finna stab the shit out of her, man. I don't know.
Deadly force can you pause this real quick? Deadly force can be used to protect yourself or the protection of a third person, so that this is within policy that was in the law. That is what the law says. Whether this complies with that, be part of the investigation.
Let me ask y'all this question real quick. If that was your daughter in the pink, how would you feel right now?
I don't want to talk about it, bro. I literally
I know, that's what I'm saying. Nah, you got to. But if that's your daughter, how would you feel about that? You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna think. I would be relieved that my daughter didn't get stabbed.
I would be relieved my daughter didn't get cut.
The only reason why I feel like this is a tough subject is because she was armed. We've been arguing about cops killing unarmed black people, and she was armed. And the thing is, she wasn't
attacking. She wasn't just armed; she was on attack.
But she was also a baby too. She was only 16.
I don't know if I can say that's a baby.
Oh man,
as a person,
yeah, 16 is a baby. But we don't know that the cops knew that. Yeah.
I like how it's the same thing with the Trayvon Martin thing. Y'all, that's a young adult, man. That little girl old enough to have a kid. She old enough to get emancipated from her parents and be on her own. Like, it's a lot of things she can do at 16. She can get a job.
But I'm just saying, in that
she
situation,
can get a license. She can drive a car. Like, it's a lot of things. We know people who was grown at 16.
No, I agree with you, brother. I do. It's just
she made a mistake, bro. Hold on, let's not act like shit. It wasn't no fight. It wasn't a fight when that police first pulled up. It was not a fight. It was some arguing or whatever. It was a bunch of people just sitting in the crowd. Soon when that police officer got out that car, I don't know why, but she attacked right in front of the police. That it just don't make no sense to me. I don't see what she was doing. I don't get what her plan was. I think that was a horrible plan she fell into. Like, what is she doing right now? She seen that cop.
Yeah, personally, I blame the parents because I'm just trying to understand why the parents.
The parents probably was at work. We don't know. I don't know.
No, the parents were there. Like, who's that guy that kicked that girl? That was supposed to be her family. She got killed in front of her family. They said.
No, I think it's her family. I just don't think. I don't know if it was her parents. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I blame the adults in this situation.
Gotcha.
Okay, like
We
the
don't know if
adults
that
should
big
have.
dude was an adult. Shit, he was fighting a kid, obviously.
Yeah, God, like you know what I mean. Like, but here's the thing, though.
And he ain't responsible. He kicked the girl on the ground. He should go to jail for assault.
He should. Yeah, like all these adults. Like, there's one right there. Who's that woman behind her?
Oh,
She was in foster care.
all right. So who is on the ground right here? This the girl that got knocked out. Right?
Here's what's told.
And he finna kick her. He finna kick the shit out of her in front of the police.
The girl who got the knife. The girl who got the knife is with the girl on the ground, right?
No, girl with the knife is over there with the girl with the pink.
Yeah. Oh, no, but who's on the who?
That's the first girl. That's the first girl,
right?
That's who's supposed to be ganging her. The girl right there with the braids and the girl with the pink. She said they was trying to gang her.
So the girl with the knife knocked the girl on the ground with the braids. She knocked her down.
Yeah, then went after the other girl.
Damn.
Now the other girl finna back up and put her hands up in fear.
All right, let's see.
Look, she got her hands up trying to block the knife. So if that's your daughter, if that's your daughter, in that instance, don't let her stab my baby. Give her a permanent scar.
Ah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm just not seeing this video. This is crazy.
She look. You see what the girl was doing, right? You see what the girl with the pink was doing? She was like scared for her life. Look at the girl. Look. You see the legs up?
Hell yeah. She like, yo, somebody get her.
And I'm just saying, bro, that little girl was tripping. That 16-year-old little girl was tripping. I hate to say it, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if she didn't have that knife, and he shot her without that knife, this would be a very open case.
We got a riot. We got a riot after that. If that was the case.
But she got a knife, man.
Attacking somebody.
Yeah, man. This is
like look what she had with the knife. She finna stab her in her neck, her face, like she going for the jugular.
But I do say this though. There's off no R. I'm not trying to be on some R. Kelly shit, but like there's enough meat on that girl. He could have shot her in her leg, like one hit.
Or accidentally grabbed the taser.
So this would be a time to use the taser too. Yeah. I'd rather her get tased. I would rather her get beat up than dead. You know, because people don't understand. This is one thing I always say to people about these cop cases. If the end result is in death, it escalates everything now. But this is unfortunately, this is her fault for having that knife.
Yeah. Yep. That's fucked up. That's
in front of the cop. Especially if there's a law, because he's protecting her. Because if you look at that girl's face, she is terrified. She's not trying to fight her. So that means that if that girl is trying to defend herself, she's already won the case. She's already won the factor of defense. Now the cop has to protect the one that he perceives to be the victim, which is that girl based on which is the girl in pink based off her face.
Mm-hmm. And I also got to keep saying this during the night show, man. Rest in peace to Ma'Khia Bryant, man.
Yeah, man. Rest in peace, sweetheart.
We're going to analyze the video and have discussions on this tonight, but we got to understand, a 16-year-old girl was shot and killed.
Yeah.
Definitely, prayers is up. Prayers is up, man. But it's like y'all saying, man, that knife changes the whole dynamic, man. She was pissed off. Damn, she was going for blood.
Yeah.
I can't even imagine.
Why that big ass dude right there didn't grab her?
I'm,
Like,
bro.
he is more responsible.
Because he's the only adult there.
It ain't even about him. We don't even know if he an adult. My problem is you're big, you're a boy, you're a man. You see the police. Make sure she don't catch a charge.
Well,
Right?
here's the thing, though. There were other adults there, though. That's what I'm trying to say. This was not like a isolated kids issue.
I
Like if
don't
we
know
play,
about if it's adults there. I can't say it. I can't say
no,
that
the
for sure.
thing said that this was a fight within the foster home. They were all foster kids. If we replay it, they were showing it in the. If you can replay it more, you'll see the story being played out. You know, that this was an altercation within the foster home. Like we started from the beginning.
All right, let's
I
go.
just don't want to see it. Oh, I just don't
Run
want
it
to.
back.
Yeah.
What's going on? Hey! Get down! The information was that a caller said females were there trying to stab them and put their hands on them.
Got into altercation with someone at her foster home. Body cam shows Brian holding the knife. See? So it's almost like she was the aggressor. Because you heard he said that they got a call saying there's a person with a knife trying to put hands on them. So this sweet little girl, I just wish she wasn't there. I'm not gonna lie, bro. This is when I would want excessive force. I would want her to a couple of missing teeth, traumatized but alive.
The girl with the knife called the police. She's the one that called the police.
The dispatch said if we can go back to what the cop said.
Yeah, nah, that's what I'm
He
trying
said
to
a
say.
call got in, yeah.
Nah, that's why I done looked at this shit about 30 times.
Yeah. Let's see. Somebody killed last.
Was it? No, it's later on. Hold on.
What's going on? Hey! Get down! The information was that a caller said females were there trying to stab them and put their hands on them.
They said females.
Yeah, females was there trying to stab them. That's her house. I don't think that's the other female's house.
Okay. So females were there. So how did her Aunt Hazel told that she had gotten into an altercation with someone at her foster home.
Ah, damn. What the fuck?
Body cam
that
shows.
could still mean, I don't know, that could still mean
Yeah, it's at a foster house. Hey, real quick, Black Peace Soul saying your devices is not connected, bro. You may want to jump out and try it again.
Showed her and appeared to be swinging at two females. So she was fighting them off. So here's the thing is, oh my goodness, I hate to use this word. This could be all accidental because she's obviously in fight mode. So she's protecting herself. She's not aware, like she's in a tunnel vision, gotta defend myself. You know what I mean? And
so you gonna tell me she didn't see that police pull up?
I'm going. Listen to me, man. There's a 16-year-old dead. I'm trying my hardest not to say, because she called, her aunt called the police or something like that, or like the police was called in her defense. She was trying to defend herself. So
how's she trying to defend herself if she's attacking, bro? If you go to the beginning,
you see the second. There were two females there to bother her, correct?
Yeah, she's trying to get ganged. She is.
So the second female,
Hold on. Y'all just said she finna get ganged, and we just seen a dude there kick a girl in the face. How is she about to get
They
ganged?
didn't come to fight the dude. They came to jump her.
Okay, but she got protection already. She got a dude there who kicked the girl in the face just now. Obviously, he fighting with her. Like, come, what are we talking about right now? We see
don't
that
know when he got
how she
there.
about to get ganged by these two girls if it's a dude right there kicking girls. Seems like she already had the advantage. She ain't need no knife.
I don't know. These girls could have been bullying her or anything.
Yeah.
We don't
Man,
know. They
yo,
could have been bullying. They
we
pulled up
still
the
going back to the fact that she didn't attack until the police got there. What was that about?
That's what I'm saying. I think she was in fight mode. Like she wasn't aware of her surroundings.
Okay, go back to the beginning of the video and show where the police is getting out the car. Actually, it's another
'Cause
one.
don't forget, look, here's the thing. Here's the thing. The
It's
police
another
officer
one. It's
had his
another
back
video from across the street where the neighbor was recording from across the street. And it showed everybody sitting there arguing or whatever they was doing. The police came. Everybody seen the damn police officer pull up. He got out of his car. Soon as she seen him, she attacked. What was it? Like, bro, we are black. We never miss police cars. Like, it don't matter how mad you are, you ain't gonna miss seeing a police car. I think she thinks she was gonna be justified for going. I don't know. I can't tell y'all. That's a horrible mistake. I mean, we know who what. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Maybe, I agree with Leon. Maybe we need to watch this from a different angle.
I think
Because there is a section there's a time in which he addresses the person being kicked by the guy.
right.
But then you do hear him say, "Hey, well, what?" Like he says, "Stop, stop, stop, stop." He's trying. But the thing is, I don't understand is she had her back to him. Why didn't he just subdue her? Obviously, this girl doesn't have any fight experience. Her hand is right there. Why did he just subdue her?
Man.
You know what I mean? Like I'm being real. This is where this case becomes horrible because she's dead. If she wasn't dead, this would just be a clear, rough housing, deadly assault. You know what I mean? Like this would just be bad for her.
But she's attacking somebody with a deadly weapon. You
understand? You understand?
Hold on. Let me tell you this.
Attacking someone with
Okay,
a
let's
deadly
change.
weapon?
Hold on. Let me give you a little opinion. I mean, you know what I'm saying, something that'll make you think. If she had a baseball bat in her hand,
Yeah.
you could tase her, right? Because she got to get a couple of strikes off to kill somebody. But a knife, all it takes is one, right? All it takes is the right stab. A baseball bat, he probably would have got out the table because it's like, oh, I can, you know what I'm saying? I can get that from her. I ain't running in between those knife fights. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not jumping in between them two while she got a knife in her hand.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I agree. But I say this though, a black officer probably would have grabbed her before he shot her. But this a white officer. He don't give a fuck about your life. I mean, we ain't gonna play dumb. We all know that this is justification for them. That's why I look at it so sad and tragic, because it's like, damn, that's justified killing.
Bruh, this is where I am right here. When I saw the case, I was like, oh man. Because at first you think like white man kills black girl. That's something I heard. But then like looking at it, you're like, no, why does she have a weapon in her hand, bro? They're gonna criminalize this girl for that. They're gonna find it justified because she had a weapon. And then on top of that, he was like, what do we do that the fact that he's protecting a black girl from another black girl, Like, oh. How can we say he's racist if he protected another black girl? This shit sucks, man. It's just the baby's dead, you know what I mean? Because I look at my little cousin, like, she has a little temper on her,
Yeah, I don't know, man. That temper shit got to be controlled.
Come on, man.
What's going on, though, brother Tony? You good?
Yeah, man. How you doing, man?
Doing well, man. Breaking down the Ma'Khia Bryant situation. That racist cop murdered her. What you think, brother?
Oh man, clearly justified. Another justified shooting by police officers.
I don't know. I think it's a way to use non-lethal force in this situation. You know, tasers, stun guns. You know, all the different other things that officers have. Brother Tony,
Yeah.
what you think about that?
Split second decision he had to make. I'd have done the same thing.
I don't see how this split second. How couldn't accidentally grab the taser? We know that lies. We know that lies always circulating around. You accidentally grab the taser.
And she was in full gorilla go mode.
Yeah, if you got two people attacking you, and you backed in the corner, what you supposed to do?
Man, you got to defend yourself at all costs. But they taught to eliminate the threat, not neutralize it. They taught to, send a mass. They ain't taught to shoot in the leg.
And that's why we need reform.
Yeah.
Man.
That's why we need reform, and that's why the Democrats is gonna make sure that we get reform, Tony.
The Democrats is gonna make sure y'all guns and ammunition get a halt on it. It happens every time a Democrat get in office. It's hard to get ammunition.
That's if the states allow it.
Huh? What is that?
That's if the states allow it.
Somehow the manufacturers always get kind of like, I don't know. It always get hard. It always gets hard to find ammunition when Democrats get in office. Clinton, Obama.
I don't know, man. We got the brother Red Golden Child. What's up, brother?
What's up, Born Rich?
What's up, man? What do you think about this racist cop murdering this black child?
I think that this whole situation is terrible timing because of the George Floyd case was getting a lot of worldwide publicity.
It was 4 hours before they even made the case, before they even read the verdict that this girl died.
And I feel like there's a lot of racial tension going on worldwide. Online on YouTube, you've got a lot of these splinter groups where they think that black people need to be policed like this. And the sad thing is, because she's got a knife in her hand, it plays into the racial politics of the hating on black people. So I feel bad for the girl, but at the same time, I'm not gonna lie and say I can't defend her. I can't defend her, but rest in peace. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's a tricky one. You know, it's gonna be the American media is gonna put it all out and plaster it on every news platform so people can talk about it. But the young lady got a knife and she's charging her with the knife. This is crazy, man. That's crazy.
And I think young girls, they need to learn how to show like unity, you know, like I think with the young black sisters, they need to kind of like, oh no, back in the days, black girls, they had like En Vogue and they had, who else did they have? They had Destiny's Child, innit? So like when girls were 16, 17, they was trying to wear high heels and not carry knives and danced in the same song and, you know what I mean, have class. But now it's like the young girls want to be boys. I don't understand this manly behavior.
Well, no, African American women always had a fight in them. Like, I mean, like ever since the Revolutionary War, our women have always fought side by side with us. So like, that's just in their nature to fight. You know?
Man, if she just had a razor, she wouldn't have got shot.
I wish, bro. If she had those little, what you would call them things? If she had the brass knuckles, bro, a hammer.
Brass knuckles, bro. This ain't the 80s, man.
Oh, warrior.
Yeah, my season kids was a brass knuckles. He said brass knuckles. What the fuck?
I don't think that African American women at the age of 16 was all carrying on like this in the 90s. I'm sorry, I don't agree with that. I totally disagree with that. I think
Shoot, the
there's
90s
something
is when black people
specific.
went downhill.
I think there's something specific about her age group. So count 16 years back. That's like, what's 16 years ago? Do the math. When was she
Man,
born?
sometimes, a lot of times, it ain't fathers. It ain't no fathers around, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. If only she was part of a polygamous, where her mother and another woman was
You
following
wouldn't
one
carry
dude.
on like that. Or a father with some integrity. Well, you can't say that, but you would hope if she had a father with some sort of integrity that she wouldn't behave like that.
Who's the guy that I want to know the story about the guy who kicked the girl?
Bro, she was born 2005. Yeah. So all the kids born 2005, they're online kids. Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is why I'm comparing her. Because as much as people want to hate on Matthew Knows, Beyonce's dad for having affairs with strippers and rare, or Serena Williams' dad. Yeah, those are
Yeah.
two African American men that, in my opinion, have nailed what it is to be a father of an African
They stood
American
tall.
daughter.
Yep, they stood
You know what I'm
firm
saying?
on
Because
it.
even though Beyonce was dressed half naked at certain times, 17, 18, because I watched old videos on YouTube and she's dressed like a big woman. But her dad taught her how to not be a hoe and how to be a businesswoman, but how to sell sex. And this girl ain't had that kind of upbringing. She's walking around with knives. So that's what I'm saying. 2005 kids they're not thoroughbred. You know what I'm saying? There's something missing. And she was from care home as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's talk about she from a foster home, but she already got trauma. Her mind probably ain't right. She already angry. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm. And don't know what to take her anger out on, man. And that anger will get you killed. That anger will get you killed, man. Oh, it's crazy. Well, it's trauma, and we can't knock her because the young sister does have a right to be angry. She was born inside the walls of America. She was born inside of a prison, so she has the anger. She just don't know who to direct her anger at. So right now and it's a lot. It happens with a lot of black people. We don't know who to direct our anger at and where to direct our anger at. So we turn the gun on each other, or we turn the knife on each other. Like,
Yeah, and that's what I don't like. It makes me sick because she's literally doing the KKK's job for them by trying to attack another black sister. And that's what gets me angry. And going back to the good role models that are in America, African American people have so many good role models. It's unbelievable. You've got a whole book. You've got an unlimited amount of good role models for women and for men.
who?
African Americans. You've got role models every state, every part of the country, every industry. You've got black businesses. You've got black excellence, black award shows, black. You know what I'm saying? So I don't understand how the youth in America aren't educating themselves to have black pride and not to fight each other like that. You know what I mean?
Nah, they watch the same type of TV shows and everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, that's what I was about to say. That's what I was about to say. The media propaganda is strong. It's like Red Gold, you can get on here and tell us about Destiny's Child and En Vogue and all of that. Like, they're seeing these same, well, not these same, but they're seeing stars, and the media is pushing movies and TV shows and music just like they were when we were younger. So we got to understand, like, yeah, we want to say good role models, but what are they seeing now? They got a TV in their pocket. We had to literally sit down and watch a TV to get our videos and music interviews and movies and shit. They got all of that shit in their pocket now. So
hindsight 2020, she should have just got gamed. You would have lived through it. Shouldn't have called the police over there.
Mm-hmm. And that's the thing, man.
You got to comply, or you gonna die.
Exactly.
Simple.
And that's why
comply,
I think
you just die.
Yep, and that's why I don't think that we should even call the cops. We shouldn't call the police no more, because they are living by a comply or die mentality. And to me, that's not the right mentality. To me, like Like I was saying the other week, man. I know people they're going to run from the cops. Yeah, it's just what they do. They've been doing it since the fucking 80s and the 90s. They shouldn't be shot in the back because they're running. We got so much technology, man. You can find them, let them run. Y'all know y'all saw the videos where they do a high-speed car chase, and then eventually the cops will be like, you know what? He's putting everybody in danger by running from us in his car. Let's just let him go. We'll catch him when we catch him. That's the thing about this whole comply or die mentality. And I'm saying that's what I think personally. Now, of course, y'all can come up with some situations and say, hey, Born Rich, would you call the cops in this situation? Would you call the cops in this situation? Yeah, I probably would, but I try not to. I try not to, man, because I don't like and I don't agree with the comply or die mentality. You can have an asshole officer and you can get the fuck away from him or get the fuck away from her. And it's not. And if I feel like I'm in the right, why should I comply? That's another thing I don't like. If I feel like you're illegally stopped me, now you want to illegally search me and illegally search my car. It's like, no, you're not gonna do all of that shit. So that's not compliant. Do I deserve to die because I tell a person no, or I lock myself in the car because I don't want y'all to search my shit? I don't know. I don't know where we draw the line at, brother Tom. I don't think I agree with the comply or die situation. I don't, because I watch videos of non-black people not complying and they don't die. They don't die like that. You got something to say, Leo?
It's only comply or die for black people. You know what I'm saying? It ain't comply or die for white people. We know that.
Yeah.
And let me add this: if that was two white people, yeah, shit probably would.
Hey, brother Tony, hit the mute button when you ain't talking, brother. You got some background noise. He dropped out.
Yeah, nah, but that's like white them. If that was a white girl and a white one, you know what I mean, two white girls, yeah, he probably would have ran up and grabbed her. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we really want to be honest, he was right there when she hit the other one girl. It
Yeah.
seemed like he was probably already reaching for his gun when, you know what I'm saying, how quick he shot her before she got all the way to this girl in the pink. He was already reaching for his gun when she hit that first girl. He could have grabbed her after she hit the first girl. Before he could have got in there before she got all the way over there. He was close enough. It was like it was too many black people around for him. He was scared. I don't know. I can't. Yeah. A white man surrounded by black people. He knew he was going to pull out his gun. What no taser.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think you even touched on something earlier. Like you touched on kind of like community policing. Like if that was a black officer, yes, it's still a split second decision, but I just think a black officer may have had more empathy for the young girl.
So Born Rich, was she in the foster home? The girl with the knife, she was the foster child, yeah?
Yes.
So that means her foster mother had a duty of care for her mental health and for her safety in terms of like violence, gang violence, being on the streets, carrying weapons. So in a way, you have to look at the responsibility of the adult of that foster child. You know what I mean? Because if she couldn't handle being her foster mother, she did have the option to transfer her to another foster carer in another state. And now this poor girl's dead. I'm sure this foster mother's got to bury her and deal with the consequences of being a neglectful foster mother, because you get paid a lot of money to do fostering, you know?
Yeah. So a lot of people make a living off of that.
And I wonder if the foster mother was black or white. She probably, you know what I mean? What color was the foster? What color was the foster mom? You know what I mean?
That's a good question, man. Let's go see. I got some more stories. Like I said, I had never saw that damn video.
Yeah, foster parents just in it for the check, man. They ain't really trying to raise. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Adoption is different from foster homes. You know what I'm saying? Like adoption is somebody who really trying to raise you right. Foster homes, they know I probably just got you for a brief second. You know what I'm saying? You in and out my house. So they don't really, you know what I'm saying, go deep into raising these kids in foster homes.
Yeah, but that foster mom, when she goes to meet God, if she is a Christian or she believes in God, when she goes to her day of judgment, and before she dies, she's gonna wake up every morning and fear that conversation with God, or she's gonna have a heavy conscience because part of her mindset is going to remember every conversation she had with this young girl about her temper and about her past. And every time she went bingo, instead of trying to stay at home and talk to this girl, going out doing something else, partying, twerking, she's going to regret it until the day she's dead. Because I would. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I want to put myself in the position to think, what if she was my daughter and she attacking a little girl, another young lady with a knife? Would I feel like of course I'm gonna think the police should have did something different, but I'm still like, why, baby? Why would you do this in front of the police? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just, I don't know. It's just,
I feel like there has to be I feel like we have to see it from a different angle. We can't keep watching it from the same angle. You know? Because there's a section in which the cop turned his back, you know?
Y'all, did you see it? You saw another angle, Brad?
Apparently
it's
there's
a
like
neighbor
different
video. It's a neighbor
yeah.
video. The neighbor had a video from across the street. And he took, and the neighbor said, man, God, I hate to say it, but it was a split second. I can't think of what the officer could have did in a split second to, you know what I'm saying, keep that other young lady safe. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. It's like one of them who was close to one of them was finna die. Or
Mm-hmm.
both of them was finna die. If he would have let her get a couple of swings, both of them would have died.
The girl in the pink was trapped next to a
Trump.
car. If she wasn't trapped next to that car, see, and like I look at the pink girl as more vulnerable, and maybe that could be my daughter, or my sister. You know what I'm saying, my cousin, and my heart goes to want to save her because when I see the weapon, I don't think, oh, I got to save the big chunky 16-year-old girl. No, God bless her, she can't help being chubby in it, but that
Why
extra
you
weight
didn't bring that up? She's dead.
that extra weight she's got in her thighs, the extra weight she's got in her arms, when she swing a little tiny knife like that, it can jab up the arteries. And then what are you gonna say? Yeah, oh, the other girl deserved to die. I don't think so.
No. See, this is the thing too. This pop, he ain't walking on this scene seeing little kids like we're saying it because we know her age.
I
We
agree.
don't know this little girl age when he walk up. This little girl big. You know what I'm saying? She ain't little, so you don't know the age or nothing. You just, it's like, God dang, these some big black people out here. I don't know, man. I can't.
Yeah, and it's Ohio too, so you know.
Nah, here, damn.
And it's Columbus, Ohio too. That's what I'm saying. Like Columbus, Ohio, they killed a black couple. They put 135 bullets into this couple.
They say that the Columbus, Ohio, have the most killings by officers. They said that's what the most what's it called? You know what they call it? Officer shooting or whatever. But yeah, that's what most officers shoot people at.
And that is my point as someone from England. That we have police with guns in England, but they're special units. They have special cars. You know, you can see them in your mirror when you're driving from far. You know what I mean? You just pull over, let them go past if the siren is on, innit? You just let them do their thing, and you just keep your head down, innit? But this girl grew up. She's born 2005. She's grown up in a state where the police carry guns, and that's the life she knows. And she continued to behave like that. So in a way, she had a death wish because she's been alive long enough to see things like the Super Bowl performance with Bruno Mars and Beyonce talking about Black Power. Do you know what I'm saying? She's been
The
alive to
parents need
see
to
all
be
this.
charged. the parents need to be charged
I agree.
because they instigated that. They took that little girl. They took them girls over there to her house.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. The foster parents.
No. The parents of the girls who came over to her house need to be charged.
So what I heard is, I don't know how true this is. I just kind of glanced over this on this article I was reading. You know that the girl who got killed, she stayed in a foster home. They said the foster mom called those girls over there to do that to the girl who got killed. I don't know how true that is. They said that's like internet rumors and shit like that, but
It's clear the parents who on whoever side escalated the situation.
yeah.
Of course. And then you've got to get into the mentality of someone who is driven to the edge to draw for a knife. Yeah. What type of home, what kind of abuse, mental abuse, physical abuse, sexual abuse has that 16-year-old girl gone through in her journey through foster care? Because a lot of these foster carers are child abusers, but they're in the church, so they get away with it. Or they've got a good image, so no one believes that they're abusing the kid. You know what I'm saying?
It just cycles throughout the generations. Man, I watch these women holler at their kids and their kids holler at their grandkids. It just perpetuates.
3M Visual Attention Software. We call it VAS for
My bad, y'all. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm finna see if we can find this other angle of the video and see what's going on, man. Yeah, this is just a whole fucked up situation, man. Especially if somebody called them two girls over there to jump her.
Shout out
Let's
to
be
another
real.
fine officer doing a good job.
Yeah, he was racist, man.
Good officer right there. That was a good shooting right there. You know what I'm saying?
Like this man said, killing of one of our babies is a good shooting.
Man,
Yo,
don't
Boris,
worry
where you
about
find this
him,
video?
man.
Hell yeah. If
Where
somebody
you
was
find
trying
this
to kill
video?
my daughter, hell yeah. If somebody was trying to kill my daughter, hell yeah. You would think the same.
You
Yeah, but
understand, man,
your daughter
brother.
shouldn't be getting into street fights, to be
Y'all
honest.
built different himself.
Nah, property man, he came from a long line of people who sat in the house and told on other people who were running. Hey man,
I'm
Born Rich gonna take off tonight.
glad that he did it.
No, Born
I'm
Rich taking off
glad that
tonight.
he did it. I'm glad that he did it. If it had been my daughter getting ready to get stabbed, I'd have wanted a shot too.
Leo,
What was your daughter about to do to
you
stab
trying to say
me?
he's one of those
Hold
like
on. Let me get property man. What about that dude that got killed up in what was that? Where he was trying to jump back in his car. He was a resisting arrest. He was trying to get back in his car. What about that kid who the girl accidentally shot him and said she was trying to use a taser? Now look over there, bro. Ain't nobody fighting, right? You just seen the officer pull up and ain't nobody fighting nobody. Damn, two officers pulled up. Nobody fighting. Now she attacked. Come on, what she doing? What he doing?
You asked me two different questions. You want me to answer which question you want me to answer?
No, I wasn't. I was just discussing this video. Nah, but the dude that got tapped was supposed to be getting tased, but she shot him on accident.
Dante, right?
Yeah, Dante, right. What you think
And
about
she's
him?
finna go to jail.
She should go to jail, right?
She
should.
Yeah,
She should go to jail, right?
Yeah. Do you know how to
Okay,
ask a question without answering? It's kind of pointless for me to answer a question that you done already answered.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I was just trying to get your answer, clear.
Can you
I was
ask
trying to
a
ask you for
question
your
with a
opinion.
question mark behind it?
And I was asking you your opinion, bro.
You don't know.
Man,
You don't know how to
just
ask a question without answering, do you?
Nah, I was just making sure I got your opinion.
You do a question mark and a period at the end of this.
Answer it though. You answer. It's called
Rewind it real
insinuating.
quick. Rewind it real quick, boy.
Okay, I got
They
you.
were in the
Deflect
car.
on that.
Man, I'm not finna do this with you, bro. I know what you do. You do this shit all the time.
It
Man, you
don't
gonna
take
just
much.
keep answering
It don't
questions. You want
take
a
much.
question? Oh, you got another question. Oh, this is bro. You do this every time.
It
I'm
don't
not finna
take
keep
much.
going back and forth.
It don't take much to get you going, man. You got so much
You
agitation.
win. You
Anytime you hear
win.
my voice,
You win, man.
upset.
You win. You win, man.
Anytime you
You
hear
win.
my voice, it causes you emotional.
You
You shouldn't
win,
allow a
bro.
stranger to get you in your feelings, man.
Wait,
You
go back.
win, bro. You
You
win.
sorry. Yo, be quiet real quick. Say that again. Whoa. She attacked both of them, bro.
Yeah. She knocked one out and then went out the other one.
Little linebacker.
Yeah.
Hey, man, respect her, bro. You tripping, man.
It's like he tried to grab. It's like the officer tried to do something.
Yeah,
Her and
also
they
tried to
hugged.
stop her.
You do stupid things happen to you.
Do you know the worst thing? He's on it. He was by himself. The other officers trying to pull up. So like he was probably shook, thinking, "Fuck, she's got a knife. She's gonna come for me, innit?" So it's either gonna be him, and he don't know who else is carrying right there. So he had to pull out the trigger and pop, because there's like 6 of them and one of him. You know what I'm saying? It's
Four
a
Yeah,
times
numbers
was
thing, innit?
excessive.
he already
Four
got his
times was
hand out.
excessive.
He already got his hand out to the girl in the pink.
Yeah, but you don't roll up to someone's yard. No one comes to my yard to fight me. I know where the knives are. I know where the weapons are. You don't come to my yard. You don't
Yeah.
come to my car. You don't approach me anywhere near where I live, because I will fuck you up. You know what I'm saying? So anyone coming to your
Exactly.
driveway is looking for problems anyway. Yeah, so they will get arrested.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
If these
And I
was
think
two
it's their
dudes
car.
fighting, if
I
these
think
was
it's
two
their
dudes
car that
fighting, and it was a guy, y'all wouldn't be this sympathetic. It's just because it's a female.
You're lucky
It's
the other
far
girl
female.
weren't white.
It's a
If the
child.
other girl was white, then America would be going on mad. Yeah, but because it's 2 black girls, I'm happy it's 2 black girls that was fighting. Because if it was the black girl that got shot and the white girl that she was attacking with a knife, it'd be a whole different conversation.
I agree.
The white girl had that knife on the black woman. She wouldn't have got shot.
Maybe she would have stabbed her before the police got there. But it looks like these people weren't leaving the foster home or the location they came to. And
Now,
either
I can
way,
agree with you on that, though. I can agree with you on that.
White girl stabbing a black woman.
Now, she wouldn't have got shot.
she would have probably did it before the police come if it was a white girl. You know what I'm saying? Because a white woman to go to them levels, I don't even know how. In
Shit, white
England,
people feel extra protected when police get around. Hell, that's daddy pulling up when the police come. He ain't gonna hurt you. White girl would have did that shit when they pulled up. She
if it
did
was a
that shit
white
like she's a
girl, it
white
would have
girl.
had to be. If it was a white girl, then it would have had to be black people and white people pulling up on each other, and it would have kicked off before the police came, because that would have been a racial fight. So there would have been no waiting for the police to come. It would have been you niggers, you crackers, bang, 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 and then the police would have come afterwards, after the fact. But this was some kind of weird situation. The people didn't want to leave the house, and then it kicked off when the police came.
Yeah, I don't.
She should have put the knife down and attacked. She'll still be alive. She had the right plan. She just should have put the knife down.
It's hard for y'all to admit that. It's hard for y'all to swallow that. But if
Nah,
that had been
everybody
y'all
agree.
child,
Everybody agree. Everybody
it's
agree.
hard for y'all. It's hard for y'all to swallow that. If that had been y'all child in the pink, y'all would want the same thing.
Nah, we all agree with that, bro.
I would have liked.
Inevitable. In my eyes, yeah, if she didn't get killed that day, she could have got killed next week by this gang of 5 girls.
Exactly. Exactly.
She's about that gang life, innit? I don't know how you're born 2005 and you're trying to act like Tupac. It don't make sense.
I don't know if she's about that gang life. They said that the foster mom called them girls over there to jump her. What was she supposed to do? Like, she's not even safe where she lay her head at. She's not even safe in her own home.
So maybe that's the foster mum's biological family that's come to beat up the foster girl who's strong. You know what I'm saying? The foster girl don't want to be told anything. So the foster
Makes
people, the foster woman's people them come to control her. But either way, she was going to end up like DMX. You know what I'm saying? She was on the same path as him, innit?
I think disrespectful to the dead on this motherfucker.
Because this says, yeah, I'm this article from the Grio. Hold on. So this is the article I'm reading. It said the foster mom called the people. So the foster care system and others failed Micaiah Bryant and black kids like her. What was I? I'll post this link in the chat too. Boom, 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 boom.
How long she been in the foster home? How long was she in that particular
I don't know. And it keeps talking about her aunt and her mother. Her aunt and her mother gave tearful interviews.
they try cloud chasers. Her biological aunt and mother.
So it says, look, we don't know. Hold on. We do know that she was in foster care, but we don't know why. And there are allegations that Brian's foster mother called two women to come to her home to beat her up. So yeah. Make sure I place that in the chat for the people. Y'all want to read that?
So who is the dude that defended her? Somebody was there with her.
Probably a foster brother, innit? More than likely.
It was somebody who was on her, who was rolling with her, though, wasn't it?
Willing to ride with her in front of the police. That's how hard he ride.
That's a man right there.
Yeah.
That foster mother needs to go jail.
He was supposed to grab her, man. I don't know what he was doing. He was trying to fight with her. He was supposed to grab her.
How does your own foster mother call people to come beat you up? I don't understand how that happens. Your own foster mother's phoning up.
That's normal. That's normal in America, man.
I hate to say it.
Yeah,
You
got to understand the Negro urban mentality.
Yeah, I hate to say it. That is normal. Just like somebody, but you can understand an older woman just like, yo, this child done something to me and something has to be done to this child.
Ever since 1973, the institution of welfare has caused the black woman to be combative and defiant towards the black male.
Yeah. I mean, so I could see that. I
want to know what the foster mother did to that girl to make her do something to the foster mother, because the foster mother is not squeaky clean. She did something to that girl to make the girl do something to her to make her call them, pick them children round to the yard.
You can't say that, man. You can't say that.
Could be though.
Now hold on. Foster kids come into these foster homes with a lot of problems. And she's 16. We already know how 16-year-old girls act with their real parents. So how do you think 16-year-old girls act with strangers, somebody who ain't their mama or daddy? You know what I'm saying?
Boopy created a narrative that he assumed to do.
Well, it's all speculation at this point. So anything we saying tonight is going to be speculation. But that is a question, though. What is, as an adult, eventually you have to be an adult. So what did you do to this girl to where she disrespected you to the point you had to call? Did you tell her off the top, look, girl, I have somebody come over and put hands on you? You know what I'm saying? We don't know. It's all speculation right now, brother.
Yeah, it could be a number of things. I don't think it's a one thing that led to that. I think it's multiple things led to that situation. I don't think you just woke up and then that happened. I think it's been going on. You know what I mean? Like it's been happening. It's probably been clashing for a little while. Like I don't know who just said that, but like 16-year-olds, like yeah.
I just think for a young girl to be carrying a knife, yeah.
Say what?
For a young girl to be carrying a knife, carrying a knife, in a home that's not her natural biological home, yeah. Something went down. She did not feel safe. She was afraid. She had to defend. She was defending her life. That's what the knife represents to me. The knife represents to me like it's either it's you, it's me, or it's you, or it's me. That's what the knife says to me. It's you
I
or it's
mean, yeah,
me,
you
innit?
can assume that.
You know what I'm
You could
saying?
That's
assume that,
not.
but somebody else could assume that she got the knife because that's how she pushed line on niggas. You don't know that. You don't know if she used that to push lines on people, like put people in, run up on niggas with knives. You don't know that because it could be anything. So I ain't saying she did it one way or another. 'Cause I don't
But
know.
16,
I'm just saying.
16, 16, and you're not living with your mum. You're not living with. It's a different thing because I've got an aunt that fosters in it, and my aunt that fosters, she's in it purely for the money. I'm not going to expose her any more than that. Yeah, she's a strong Christian, hardback, Pentecostal Christian. She even fostered a white girl, and my aunt don't like white people in it. But at the end of the day, she's getting paid in it, and she's buying a house. Yeah, so I know that when it comes down to 16-year-olds, yeah, and yeah, they can be a bit naughty and all that, but for them to carry a weapon, a girl, not a dude, not a boy, a chick
I
carrying
don't
a
know about where
knife.
you came from, but in this town they got little girls shooting niggas, man. So
Yeah,
I
yeah. He from
mean,
Yeah, man, you
England, though. I
gotta
mean,
understand the
yeah, it's
Negro
different. It's
environment, man.
different.
He don't
Yeah,
understand the Negro environment.
yeah,
nah,
it's a
nah,
little
nah. He
different
from
here.
Europe.
Where
He from
I'm
Europe,
from
but a knife
London. We
is a
got
gun to them. A knife
yeah,
is
no,
a
but
gun.
Oh,
like
okay.
no.
when we get 8 years, like it's motherfucker when we in elementary, third grade with them slaps, man, already second grade. You feel me? So this ain't when we seen her with a knife. That ain't the surprising part. We knew. I mean, we expect them to have knives. They have them every fight they ever have. It's knives and mace and blades and shit like that. So they did that in high school.
But don't
They
you
cut.
see it as a build-up thing? Don't you see it as a thing that is, look, normally people just put hands on each other, and then when they get a
Shit.
bit tired of
I
doing
ain't
that, and
seen
then they
one. I ain't seen one girl fight in high school that was hands on. It was always a weapon with a knife, anything they can use. They never did the hand to hand combat. It was never that.
I'm 37.
Always
I ain't got to
weapon.
fight in 20 years.
So it's like shit. These kids nowadays, man, it's different, man. It ain't like when we was little, man. Motherfucker might do hand to hand combat back then, not now. Ain't no such thing. That shit don't exist no more. It's either even if you beat a nigga ass, you gonna get shot. So you
Yep.
might as well shoot him first. You can't. It's different, man. It's just different out here. This is another world we live in, whether we want to accept it or not. This is a different world. It's not different. I
Man,
mean, this
but
is not the same when we was little.
ain't nobody pulling that pistol out and shooting once the police get there. That's my whole problem.
Yeah,
Like
I
she
agree.
could have did that before the police got there. Why did she wait until they got there? I don't know. She was ready for death or something. That's how I look at it. I don't know what she was
To
thinking.
me, what that showed me, she really didn't want to do nothing. Because if she waited till they got there, it's like waiting on the principal to come around the corner before you start hot. You really don't want to fight.
Nah, you know how niggas do, bro. They argue, but then when somebody get between them, oh, now they got to get held back. You know what I'm saying? Now you
Yeah.
attacking now because somebody there. So that's all that is. She felt like, oh, I got protection now. Let me attack. And it's like, what? You attack? I don't know.
Who called the police? Who supposedly called the police?
I heard that she called them.
Oh
That's
I,
what
man,
I've
so
been
she
hearing
called them and
too.
they got her.
look,
Yeah,
yeah, she
that's what
called
I've
them,
been
but
hearing.
she called them, but no, she got the knife in her hand. She the threat when she get there. You can't call the police and
Hey,
then
That's
when
what
the
I'm
police get there,
saying. You don't call
hold on,
them
hold on,
and
hold on,
then
hold on, real quick, Tony. Hey, Tony, when you ain't speaking, hit mute for me, brother.
My bad.
I can hear you moving around and shit.
maybe they stabbed her last month or a couple of weeks ago, innit? And she wanted to stab someone back. You know what I'm saying?
damn, bro.
We ain't coming up with all the hypotheticals
That's some
tonight.
Europe shit right there.
No, because in London we do have people do carry knives, but it's usually people that can't fight, and to be fair, yeah, there's a lot
Nah,
of people that can fight in London. Like London, the fight will kick off real quick, yeah. But if someone's pulling out a knife, then someone might pull out another type of weapon, and the weapons they do have illegal weapons here, like,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
it's where does come to your mum's house, come to your house, see you at the rave, see you at the party, see you anywhere, guns come out. But it's not common. It's not common, but it does turn into a whole tribal thing of, oh yeah, where does he live? Where are we gonna find him? And then you got to live a certain life after that, innit? But normally it's just a quick with normal girls, women, it's normally a slap down. Any nightclub you go to, there's girls fighting in the toilets, they put their makeup on, they come out, they act like they never had a fight in England, in London. You know what I'm saying? The girls are vicious in London. You know what I'm saying? Especially when it comes to their men. That's the only time when girls fight in London, when they think another girl wants to sleep with their man. They're looking to kick off. You know what I'm saying? But like this girl's fighting over, I don't know what she's fighting over, but she's got a knife and she's in foster care. She's coming across like Tupac to me. She's coming across like me against the world.
Yeah, man, Yeah, I'm trying to see what the mom said real quick. What did the
What
mom
you
say?
say, folks? I ain't understand you.
You said what?
What folks just say?
I said she was coming across too angst with her approach, innit, with the knife. It's like it was her against the world, like Tupac. Like she took it to the highest level, even when the police is there. She's flashing the knife. Do you know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking something's been done to that girl to make her go that levels, innit? You know what I'm saying? It's not normal behavior, the way she died. It's not normal. Either she had mental
Yeah,
health
either something
problems,
was
you know what I'm saying?
I about to say either something was being done or something already had been done to her. Either or. But I do know a lot of them kids do come into the system with a lot of issues. I'm talking about a lot with their parents, where they was getting physically and mentally abused. So they come in thinking everybody like that. They do a lot. They display a lot of weird behaviors and things, man. They do be having weapons too. A lot of them do be having weapons. You know, a lot of them keep some with them. A lot of them keep blades with them though. The ones I done met, they keep a blade with them, especially the girls.
Yeah. If they're
Because they
being
say they run
touched.
away a lot, right? Well, they say
If
no, they
they're
say
being
run away a
touched.
lot, and they be out at night when they run away, and they need something to get somebody out of them. That's what some of the ones
Yeah,
I
that's what
talk
I'm
to
saying.
say.
That's what
Yeah,
happens when a girl has to defend herself with a knife. You know that something's happened to her where she can't rely on her dad. She can't rely on any men. She's got to rely on that knife. You know what I'm saying? Because someone touched her and she ain't having it. You know what I'm saying? She ain't having it. She's gonna she'll go militant, and that's what she did. She flipped out and she went militant in the front of the house in the broad daylight when the police was there to help.
I don't think she wanted help. She wanted to go to jail. She knew she was going to jail after she attacked. But she's 16, so she just thought it was gonna be juvenile. She probably done been there before. More than likely, as a 16-year-old girl who's in foster care, yeah, I wouldn't surprise me if she was already in juvenile. But my thing is that 90% of foster mothers or foster homes are for money. Like, you're not being a foster nothing unless you try and get some money out of it. Like, because it's not a permanent stay, it's a temporary stay. Foster home, people don't do 18 years in a foster home or 14 years. You know what I'm saying? Foster home is like a 3-year, 4-year sentence, then you get out. You go to another one. And you move and go to another one. It's like, that's all. They move you around. Most people been in foster homes, they say they done been in 2, 3 foster homes. So it wasn't a permanent spot for her. It was a spot she got placed. I wish I knew how long she been there. It'll add a little clarity to it, because that woman didn't have no attachment to her if she calling people over there to, what I'm saying, deal with her.
Well, that's not true. That's not true. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. I got some. I got an article for us. And this is from the
oh
Sun.
yeah, I do. Hey,
Go ahead, Black Peace. My bad, brother. Go ahead, Black Peace. My bad.
nah, my bad. Nah, my bad. Nah, my bad. I was about to say I do foster though, but we do deal with kids for real though. So
You said
I
what?
have to deal with
You
kids for
do?
real. I said I do. Yeah, I do. Me and my wife do, but we deal with our kids for real. And then we deal with black kids. My wife a teacher though, so that's right up
Unmade
her alley.
bed. This girl done died over not making her bed up. Oh, hell nah. Oh, man. Nah, this is horrible. That foster mama ain't shit. You let that shit go down.
Yo, Power, what's up, Power? Yo, Power.
Yeah, she sounds like she didn't want to follow the strict rules of the house.
Yeah, speak up, Power. I gotta remove you, man. You gotta speak up. All right, Power. Let me know when you want to speak up, man. All right, so let's get into the article. All right, yeah, I just found this article. Let's get into it, man. Ma'Khia Bryant was fighting with other teens over an unmade bed before she was fatally shot, foster mom says. Ma'Khia Bryant's foster mother has revealed that the 16-year-old argued with two other teenagers about an unmade bed in a messy house shortly before being fatally shot by police. Angela Moore told CNN on Thursday that two of her former foster children, both teenagers, came to her house in Columbus, Ohio on Tuesday to celebrate her birthday, arriving while she was at work. Ms. Moore said that the two former foster children told her that after the two teenagers arrived, Ma'Khia started squabbling with them about housework, including an unmade bed. It was over keeping the house clean. The older one told them to clean up the house because mom doesn't like the house dirty. Miss Moore told CNN she was informed by one of her former foster children, adding, "So that's how it all started." Ma'Khia moved into the house a few months before the incident, and Miss Moore said that the girls argued all the time, but added, "I never thought it would escalate like that."
Few months. Makes sense. I told you, she ain't
2
got no
months.
attachment to that girl.
2 months. 2 months.
She was the new one. She was the new one to the house.
Yeah, whoop her ass, y'all. She ain't cleaning up. Whoop her ass. But didn't it say something about former foster child or
Yeah, they're no longer in there. It says former.
The other two girls
They
ain't in there
still
no more.
visit. They still
Yeah.
visit. They visit.
It was somebody's birthday. I don't know if they're saying this is the foster mom's. I think it was the foster mom's birthday.
And the
Yeah,
two other girls came back to visit her.
Yeah, they came they came to celebrate their birthday.
Yeah, Ma'Khia was probably bad as hell. Them little girls love that foster mama, so she probably was good to them. I don't know. That shit weird.
Yes, bullying. Pecking order. Pecking order.
Yeah.
I'm saying. That's our mum. She's lovely. We love her. Yeah, we heard you was a bitch. We heard what you did last week.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you over
we heard you're a nasty. We heard you're a nasty hoe having sex in that bed. What do you mean? Yeah, we know. She told us. You know what I'm saying?
That's how
You
it
better
go.
clean them sheets.
Yeah, and then she wasn't going, man. You got to stand up to the bush, man. Come on, man. I stab one of y'all in here. Quit playing with me, man.
We can see this already.
Right? Can't you see it? All right. Well, it's crazy. Our minds go straight to that. Like, man, quit playing with me, man.
We done seen this shit. This shit done happened 100 times. It just never escalated this far.
And they saying former. I don't know. I guess they was calling them all teenagers. So you know what I'm saying. I was finna put somebody as 18, but the article does keep saying teenagers. So, but we don't know who was the old. But they said the younger one. The article said that the two former ones came in and told the younger ones, like, why this house look like this? You know, y'all know that story. Hey man, why this house look like this? Y'all ain't made the bed or nothing. It's mama's birthday. Y'all in here tripping. And she just grabbed a knife. She said, man, you know what? I ain't making no bed. Fuck y'all.
That bitch ain't my mama.
Oh, damn, Red.
Every time y'all come over here, y'all got something to say.
For real. Yeah. I always got something to say.
Don't even live here no more.
For real. If you want the bed made up, you go make it up. You go make up the damn bed if it's a problem. Yeah, man. I gotta say it again though, man. Rest in peace to Ma'Khia Bryant, man.
Rest in peace. Rest in power. Rest in power. Rest in power.
Yeah, rest in power. Rest in power. They shouldn't even shot her, man. He wasn't going.
Yeah, she took it in the face. I didn't know it was in the face, man.
Hey. Definitely rest in power. Rest in peace to her. Rest in peace, man.
I think the foster mother needs to look for a new job, to be honest.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't think she probably gonna want no more foster. She tripped. Well, that's probably her income, her bread and butter, man. But the state will be bullshit and keep putting kids in there. I don't know. You can let one die, or you have one to die on your property.
She needed a man in the house.
Yeah, they didn't say nothing about the foster father.
No.
Salute. My brother Black Peace is a foster father. So Black Peace, man, have you and your family ever like taken in an unruly child? Yo, Black Peace, you there? You must not be there. He'll come back. Yeah, I want to know a little bit more about this foster care system, and I know my brother deals with it, so I want to ask him about that. Like, how do you deal with unruly foster kids? Do you just call the state or call whoever you call and say, y'all have to get her out of here? And then how long is that process to get them out of your house?
Man, but you don't do that because that's taken away from your rent check or your mortgage. You know what I'm saying? Like you
Yep.
lose a kid,
You
that's
right.
like $1,200, $1,500
No,
out your pocket.
you tell the social worker, and they can do an exchange. They can swap the kids around, but then you don't know if the next kid's gonna be worse.
Yeah.
That's horrible, man. That's horrible. You just swap kids in and out of houses, man.
Yeah.
So another little kid sitting in another house ain't got nothing to do with nothing over there. He probably at peace in his foster home. They come snatch him out because it's a disturbance at another one. Oh, hell no.
Damn, you think it worked like that?
That's what he just said, basically. Like, damn.
I thought it was like a waiting list, though. I don't know if they would swap them like that. I thought it was a waiting list, right?
What's the waiting
Yeah,
list? If you in
the
foster care, you
social
gotta get put in the
services.
house.
The social services, it's like in the film Precious, when Mariah Carey was the social worker, innit? They have to come in and manage all of the cases in
So
Ohio, innit?
I go Black Peace right there, boy.
Black Peace, you back, bro?
Hold on. I'm gonna get with you. Hold on.
Okay, go ahead. Take your time.
Give me 2 seconds. Hold on.
Take your time.
Yeah, so the social services have to prevent things like this happening. So the social services in Ohio, they're going to be under the radar now because somebody dropped the soap in it. Because really, this should all be on the case file, in it. When they bury the girl, the social services are going to have to be held accountable for whether they was talking to the girl, whether they was talking to the foster mother. What did the girl say to the social worker? Did she talk about being scared? Did she talk about her mental health? And if all the answers come back, someone's going to magic up. They're going to write lies in it. They're going to go to the parents and get all the lies and write up a fake report and go, oh, yeah, she told the mum. Yeah, she told us. Because if they don't do that, social services is going in jail as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I want to know how that works.
They're going to lie and say she was mentally ill.
Who was that fucking guy, right? Like, where did the guy come from? Because he was there riding with what type of shit? What is foster? What is foster care? Is foster care for troubled teens or what? What is that?
Yeah, mainly troubled teens like crack babies.
Is it is it unfit parents? Is
Yeah, unfit parents, young mothers.
Because I know the mother said that she's a mother. Her biological mother said she's a mother of 5 kids and now she only has 4. And if her I don't understand that. Her biological mother is so close to this situation. So it's like, why didn't the biological mother have her? Is it like unfit parent type of deal?
Yeah, unfit mothers, alcoholics, women who have too many children and can't afford to look after all of them. Doesn't comb, like, if you don't comb your child's hair, they'll take your kid off you. If you keep sending your kid to school with neglected, they'll take it off you, man.
What we got here, y'all? Human Services, Department of Human Services, DHS will come and take your kids. Okay, no, DCS, Department of Child Services. Gotcha. I got you. Damn, man. Yeah, I want to know about this foster care, because now this what we should do, y'all. We should put a microscope on the foster care system. That doesn't get people don't speak about that anymore.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
So
it's
what question
racist.
did you say that again? What question you trying to figure
So
out?
like foster care, right? You and your wife is foster
Uh-huh.
care. I guess I was making it personal at first, so I guess I was asking you, have you and your wife ever had to take in really, really unruly children before?
No, no, we ain't never just you talking about as far as living here?
Oh, you
You
went
talking about as far
out.
as
You
living
went
here?
out, bro.
You talking about living here?
Yeah.
Oh no, that ain't never happened yet.
So when y'all bring
Yeah,
kids in,
that never happened yet.
so when y'all bring kids in, like it's a temporary, and like how temporary is it?
Uh, we have had some girls with us for like 2 years, but the other ones just keep them from sleeping outside type shit. You know what I'm saying? Keep them from sleeping in the downtown office type shit. You know that kind of stuff. More
Yeah.
so not a connection thing. More so just letting them come somewhere and eat and all that little shit. It really ain't no thing where you can fostering or nothing. It's really just letting them come by and you holler at them, build a little relationship with them. Sometimes they come back and visit, sometimes they won't, just depending on who you talking to. Some of the little guys will come deal with you, especially if you make a good impression on them. So
So
they'll
they're
come back and holler at you.
so they're staying in y'all's home.
Yeah, yeah.
And like,
We can end up in
do y'all have to do
say
certain
what?
things during the day? Do they go to school during the day? Like,
Yeah,
how
yeah,
does
they
their
gotta do
day?
everything. They gotta do everything regular kids do. They don't get to just stay home. No, and you don't
Okay.
just wake up and get no kid. You gotta go to class and everything. You don't just you can't just go downtown and say, "Oh, you can't do that. You gotta go to class."
But you don't raise them, right? Like they just come in for a minute, then they go out, right?
Nah, not the ones not the kids I had. They've been here, for a while. So
And the
we
kids that
have
you had,
had some that we have had some that came and spent the night though. We have some of them that
and that's all through the foster system. The foster system allows them to come to y'all's home and just spend one night. Black piece. I want to know. I
Probably
don't know.
talking, bro. Probably got, let's
Yeah.
say, I don't know.
All right.
Sound like
He dropped out. He dropped out. Yeah, I'm curious though. I guess this is a conversation I never approached before because I don't really
Yeah,
know. When I think about it,
the
I don't
foster
know.
system's racist though. It's
Yeah, I didn't grow up in the foster system. I
yeah.
don't really know. I'm trying to think right now. Did I grow up with anybody in that
You got to
situation?
remember that obviously, like, remember when Vivica Fox did that Seinfeld episode with Hurricane Katrina, and she got adopted by the Jewish family in it. They did it because they were trying to be good Christians or whatever. But there's racism in the foster system, in it. So like the black kids get left behind by the white families, in it. So like there's not many black people that foster.
Man, I have, man. I heard a story. I was watching somebody's live stream, bro, and it was a girl came on there. It was a black girl that came on there, and she said that she was in foster care. She was with a white family, and she said the white mother used to accuse her of sleeping with the husband. You know what I'm saying? Like I've heard horror stories about, like you saying, bro. I've heard horror stories about black kids being in a white foster care home and being abused and a lot of shit, a lot of crazy
That
shit.
sounds like that sounds like Kizzy and Father Thomas More from Roots.
Yeah, no bullshit. A girl came on a live stream I was watching, man, and said that. She was like, "Yeah, man." She was like, "You," because I guess the guy was speaking on that topic, and she jumped straight in and was like, "Yeah, you not lying about that. Like, I was in a foster home."
But at least in America, there's more blacks in it, so the black kids are more lucky in America. But in England, nah, mate, the mixed children and the black children, nobody wants them, so they end up in foster care rather than getting adopted, and then they all end up like just with issues, man, serious issues. And it's worse like in Europe, like places like Germany, like the more the whiter the country, the worse it is. But at least in America, they got more of a community in it.
Yeah, it just needs to be organized, man. The community has to be organized. There's enough bodies to make a community,
Yeah.
and I don't know, it's sort of a community. I don't know.
It
We
just
just ain't
used to
got no
be.
code. We
It,
don't have a code.
I was about to say what it need to be just more of a reunification type of system set
Yeah.
up for people to get their kid. Like what we do, we work with some black people to get their kids back instead of working against them. Because a lot of the system thing want you to go against them, right? They want you to not let these people participate in things like that, right? They got a whole lot of shit in place where they try to cut people out, right? But instead of doing that, we
Yeah.
do the opposite. Because why not get them back home? Why not? That's the question we always got to ask ourselves. Why not get them back home unless they just in a dangerous situation? They should go home, right? That's my opinion on that
You
type of
need.
stuff.
You
Send them back.
also need more. You also need more black social workers, man. You need more black
Yeah.
men and black women going into the foster homes to check up on these
And
Yeah.
16-year-olds. You do need that.
you need some more black
Younger ones.
people willing to deal with them in the process. In that process too, cause ain't too many black people. They talk a lot of shit. Ain't too many black people bring no black kids to their house, and they say they care about the future and all that. They won't even bring none of them to their house for a day. They won't. They won't. They just won't do it. But they talk a
Hey,
game all day. I don't want to hear that shit, man.
who's
I,
that man right
You
there?
know. Say what?
I think that's the dude that kicked that girl, man. I don't know
No,
what.
that's the neighbor. That's the neighbor.
Okay. This nigga kicked the girl. What was he doing,
Where
man?
was he from? Right?
He
Like,
did it right in front of the police, man. What's wrong with this
that's what
nigga,
you keep
man?
saying. You keep tripping
He
out.
should have got shot. He tripping.
He good.
Why you
My
kicking
thing
the
is,
female on the
looking
ground,
at
bro?
the way
What
it looks,
real nigga doing that?
he saw the cop. He should have grabbed her.
Exactly. He
That's what I'm saying.
the reason she died, bro.
I'm not. I don't personally put this on her now. I put this on the adults because there's enough adults right there.
Why you keep saying adults? You don't know who adults, bro. You wouldn't even know she an adult if you
Bruh,
didn't know her age.
bruh.
She
Listen,
look like a whole
there's
grown ass woman.
adults. There's adults right there, in that little section right there. Okay, we know.
It
No
was a crowd.
one on this panel. No one on this panel ain't dumb enough to know there are some black people that would literally walk their kids to a fight. Groups of people out in the streets watching young people fight. Like, come on.
I'm trying to see where you see adults at. Like you just confirmed that they adults.
But no, it's
That's not a
adults.
boy.
That's a
That's
crowd.
not a boy.
Yeah, Brad is really saying it's a crowd because it is a crowd. Like you can see it's a crowd right there. Hold on. Is it right here? Right here. That's a
Yeah.
crowd. Now adults,
ain't
I
true.
don't know, but that's a crowd.
Yeah, I think the black community dropped the soap on this one. And I think they need youth clubs in Ohio and football teams, baseball teams, youth activities, whatever they need. Tennis clubs, beauty pageants for the young girls. Put some high heels on, learn a song, try and be famous. I don't know. Stop carrying knives, innit?
Yeah, I'll say positive people, positive images. You know what I'm saying? A mentality shift. Like, I don't know, man. What's cool? Like, what's cool has become something totally different. You know what I'm saying? What's cool is the definition of cool, and what's popular is just different. It's different than
She would have been better off becoming a Christian, getting baptized, and having 5 kids. She would have had a better life and get her married.
Yeah, I don't know. She was only 16, so she had a long way to go for that.
Yeah, man. That was
Long way to go.
But there's girls that get married at 16 and start having kids at 16.
Yeah,
She would
but
have still been
not
alive.
over here. Not over here like that.
She would have still been
This ain't
alive.
Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, or Jamaica.
This ain't
Y'all,
Saudi Arabia.
16-year-olds can be emancipated, therefore they are considered adults in America, and they can get married.
Man, where's that proof at, man? That's not.
Yeah,
That's
Look up emancipation, bro. Like if you get emancipated from your parents, you are legally grown.
the views expressed
Feminism.
by Leon does not represent born raised.
Feminism killed her.
What are you talking? No, y'all tripping, man. Hey.
Feminism killed her, in my opinion.
Hey, he ain't lying.
Feminism.
He ain't lying.
My baby mama got emancipated at the age of 16.
He ain't lying. I'm telling you,
she
he
was
ain't
legal.
lying. He ain't lying.
Okay.
You go to court, You tell the courts what your mama doing. If your mama is unfit and not doing right, they don't send a 16-year-old to foster care. They'll say let you be emancipated if you got a job. You know what I'm saying? You do if you got your shit together and you stable somewhere, you are able to get emancipation.
So Leo, so she got emancipated at 16?
Yes.
And you was 22 and then you got her pregnant. So what
That
the...
nigga funny.
All right.
You
Wow.
weird.
He a victim. He a victim. He a victim.
I'm joking, y'all. That was a horrible joke. I quit.
I don't know the age of consent in Ohio, but in
Leon listening
England,
to too much R. Kelly. That's his problem.
no, but in England, what I'm saying is in England, girls do have kids at 16. They do. It's
They
legal.
don't.
at
They
16.
probably have kids with like people around their age. You know.
Of
Yeah.
course, yeah.
I don't know though, man. What I think, I don't know, man.
I feel like dying with a
some
knife
shit
in your
high
hand, yeah.
school, Brad.
I just feel like the way she's holding that knife, everything, the way she's dressed, it's just too much masculine energy for my liking, man. I feel like feminism
I
just
think
ruined
he's
her
just
life.
looking at her as a big girl, man. He's just like
Nah,
he's just looking
nah.
at the big girl. Big girl.
Shout out to the big girls, man. Don't do that.
Nah,
y'all.
it's not about the size. It's not about the size. It's about the mentality, man. You know what
Cause
I'm
look
saying?
at this little girl. You see this little girl with the red hair right there by the girl with the pink?
Yeah.
I don't see her getting shot. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just like I can get her. You know what I'm saying? I can grab her. That big girl. Shh. Oh, mama. Oh, big mama. Oh, like she big. She ain't little.
Okay, I want to say rest in peace to Micaiah Bryant. Definitely rest in peace to the sister. I don't know what y'all talking about, man. Her size don't matter. That cop was racist, and he shouldn't have done what he did.
No, but Born, we can't say he's racist because how is he racist saving one black girl from another black girl?
But I think he's racist. Whenever you shoot a black child, to me, you racist. I gotta check your background after that.
So you wanted that girl with the pink to be laying on the ground, holding her neck and blood
You a
gushing
grown
out.
man. You probably could have did something out the one little stab wound.
Whoa! Wow!
I know it sounds crazy.
Have you ever heard of arteries?
Nobody
have you ever heard
dies.
of arteries, nigga?
Leo,
Arteries.
nobody dies with one stab. I don't know. Maybe.
I dare you say
Shit.
nobody
people
dies
do
with one
die.
stab.
They do die. They
Shit.
do
Hey,
die.
you
They
tripping,
do
bro?
die. They do.
You ain't
The
never been
neck,
stabbed before, man. I'd
the
have been
neck,
stabbed
the
before,
hand,
man.
all over
Bro,
the place.
nobody
You could
died
have,
from a razor. I say that. Nobody dies from a razor.
bro.
If she had a razor, she probably wouldn't have died.
Bro, in
But
South
she had a
London,
fat ass knife that could have
in
fucked up the
South
whole life.
London, yeah, you know one of them black combs that the girls used to part their hair in the middle, yeah, with the thin
Yeah,
metal
like a
at the
rat.
end.
We call it rat tail combs, right?
A African girl stabbed a girl in her temple in South London, and the girl dropped dead straight away with the comb, with the metal bit of the comb. So when I hear
Damn,
about
we could have
girls
did
with
without that
knives,
story, bro. We could have did without
yeah,
that visual.
God damn.
bruv, but when I hear girls with knives, girls are more vicious with knives than guys. Guys will try and be a bit more kung fu. Girls are very vicious.
Kung
You know what
fu.
I'm saying? Yeah.
Hey, you come up to me with that kung fu shit, I'm gonna shoot the shit out of you, man.
Not if I'm a knife thrower.
Yeah, chicks are violent, man. Chicks are very violent. They don't have no chill. They don't have no
That's what I'm
chill.
saying. Back in the days, they carried razors, though. Back in the 90s and the 80s, they carried razors. They wasn't carrying fat ass kitchen knives. She came out there with a butcher.
It's not a kitchen knife, but that knife was little, bro.
That knife wasn't little, bro. That was a fat ass knife. We can see it.
Can we get
If we can see that knife on this camera, on these horrible ass badge cameras, that's a big knife.
Bro, you could barely see it, bro. You could barely see the blade. Let's be
Man,
real.
boy, put the blade up. Put the picture of the blade up.
I'm trying to see which one I was watching, man. Hold on, let me go to my history. Yeah, I did. We had a good one there.
That blade was long, bro. That blade was finna go in that girl and do some damage.
Hell yeah, that was a butcher knife.
Man, for real, bro. I don't know what you talking about, bro. That wasn't no little knife. That wasn't a steak knife.
Because the girl in pink has got a pink top and a pink pair of stretch jeans on. So she was jealous from there. So you can see she just wanted to just stab her up just for just.
Oh, you saying she bad. You saying she look good.
She's jealous. Yeah, no, I'm not saying she looks good.
You talking about that little 15-year-old girl with the pink on?
No. I'm not saying it like that. I'm not saying it in any way like that. What I'm trying to say is,
you talking about that
I'm not saying it like that. I'm saying she looks like. I'm saying she reminds me of the girl from SWV, the lead singer, innit? So that's enough to make her
Okay.
get angry, innit? That's enough to make her think, who you think you are? Who do you think you are? Coco from SWV? I'm going to stab you. I'm going to just get you. You know what I'm saying? Jealousy. You know what I'm saying?
She was like, she a bad bitch.
Yo,
Like,
Born
oh,
Rich,
you.
Born Rich,
Hold on, hold on. I'm getting it. I'm
Born
getting
Rich,
it.
these are your friends, man. I'm letting you know that, man. These are your peoples, bro.
What you talking about?
These R. Kelly fans on this panel right now, bro.
DC's just being a hater, man.
yeah,
At the end of the day, the girl looked more popular than the girl with the knife. That's what I'm trying to say. She looked more kind of popular out of the crew, innit? It's a jealousy thing.
Off rip. If you saw Aaliyah today, right? You saw Aaliyah. Would you sleep with her?
Are you mad?
At the height
You
of her
talking
career.
what are you talking about, DC, bruv?
At the height of her career.
I see you throwing £14.99 tips on Vele's channel earlier, man. Where you get all that money from, man?
I own my own business.
You need to tip Born Rich, man. I want to see some super chats on Born Rich channel.
Oh, that's well said. Well said. Speaking of that family, the Cash App and the PayPal is always scrolling across the bottom of the screen. Feel free to comment. Feel free to donate.
He knows how he to answer my question though.
Salute, but you know,
bro, you're asking a silly question, bro.
Is it a yes or no?
I don't fancy the girl. I don't like schoolgirls. What I'm saying is the girl in the pink looked like a celebrity.
No, it's smart that you knew what I was talking about.
So, but I heard from the beginning. What I'm trying to say is she's dressed color coordinated, all in pink. I remember how 16-year-old girls get jealous. I had an older sister, so she's clearly got. She wants to hurt that girl because she's got pink on pink on. That's how young girls think. A young girl will be like, I don't like your, you got the new trainers on. I'm gonna stab you. And girls that carry knives and they're angry and aggressive, the jealousy bug's gonna kick in. You know what I'm saying? Girls get jealous. Oh, she's got the new lipstick on. I hate her. Oh, she's got a weave that's longer than mine. I hate her. Oh, her high heels are better than mine. I hate her. So like she's got a knife in her hand. Hello? You know what I'm saying?
my bad, y'all. I'm trying to find a video. I do want to see the size of the knife, but I can't watch that one. That one was they actually show where she got shot. That YouTube, they'll take my shit down. Let's see, man.
But yeah, we need more black unity in the black community in America, London, all over the world. We need more black women are like the queens, innit? Black young women, whatever. So if they're gonna fight, they need to stop fighting on camera. They need to probably just keep it, like, get rid of the knives. Yeah. If it's gonna be a fight, just use hands, innit? Pull hair, punch, slap.
No, I disagree with that. Women shouldn't fight each other, man. That's always going to be a scrap.
No, Triller, you took it out of control. Triller, you just come in and took it out of context.
Yeah. All right, my bad.
I'm saying we need to stop having feminism. Stop these women acting like dudes with knives. That's my issue. Because if there was no knife, the girl would still be alive, innit? If she didn't have a knife in her hand, she'd still be alive.
100%. They shouldn't obviously be fighting each other with weapons, but at the same time, saying even hand to hand. I've seen girls fight in bars and stuff, innit? It's just messy, man. Like, it's just not a nice scene, bro. And I hate to get in the middle of that when I used to work in bars and stuff. You know what I mean? Oh my lord, I might get a scratch in my face. You get me?
Yeah, well, I was just basing it on black women because I've noticed on the internet there's like a lot of taste for black women acting in a way. And it gets lots of views when people think black people are acting like buffoons in the middle of the street, and it's like that's what we get attention for. Black people and black women especially get fetishized on YouTube and memes for being ghetto and fighting in the street, pulling hair, like just doing stupid things.
Yeah, that's just a steak knife. It's not even a big. That's a table knife.
I just feel like it needs to change. It just all needs to change now. 2021. This has to be the last time we watch this. It probably won't be, but we need to actively, like Charlemagne says, black men don't cheat. We need to start coming with a new propaganda that says black chicks don't fight. I don't like Charlemagne the God, and yeah, he probably does bleach his skin. But what I'm saying is, we need to come with a new way of thinking when it comes to violence among black women, innit? Like knives are not cool. Put the knives down, innit? If you know a girl that is talking about taking out a knife or whatever, just tell her it's long, innit? Dead that is stupid. Especially after this.
No, it's a fact, man. You're gonna need more role models. Like I said, man, more people for people to talk to.
Don't commit a crime in front of the police. Like you see the police, don't try to go commit a crime. I don't know, man. That's just can't get over the fact that she waited until they got there. If the fight was already going on, I would feel her pain right now. I would have her back right now if the fight was already going on.
You,
But the
you the
fact
only
that
voice of accountability right now. Everything else is a deflection. Blame the white man. Blame society. Blame the foster mama. You the first voice of reasoning and logic and
And poor
accountability.
training. You also got to look at poor training on behalf of the police officers.
There
Like
you go. No
we know,
accountability.
you know what I'm saying? We know that, like, research shows us that these
I'm not gonna
officers
say poor training in that instance, bro. It's not poor training in that instance because somebody's life is on the line right there. Like I said, if that was my daughter, he need to shoot the shit out that girl for trying to kill my daughter.
Thank you.
I don't care about that little girl if that was my daughter in the pink, bro. I don't. If y'all said rest in peace to Ma'Khia Brown, I'd be like, y'all disrespectful, nigga. She was trying to kill my daughter. Fuck is y'all
You
talking about? Rest in
you
peace to
ain't
her.
seen the other family. You ain't seen the other family do no interview.
but she was being bullied. Like, your daughter can't come in there trying to bully baby Makai. That's the problem. Come in there bully
Yeah,
talking
but
about make the bed up and clean the house. Like, who the fuck are you? You don't even live here.
you've all got good points, yeah, but in my opinion, yeah, the power of a woman is femininity, isn't it? And what we've just witnessed in my eyes, yeah, what we've witnessed is a police officer's decision split down the middle on femininity versus feminism. And we can all clearly pick a side to say who Pinky is literally wearing feminine colours and got a ponytail, she's feminine. And then the girl that got shot was a bit more masculine and she had a phallic symbol, a knife in her hand. She had her biceps out. You know what I mean? She had jeans on. She was more butch. So
But she
obviously the
had a
butch
mental
girl,
problem. She had a mental problem, though. Because anybody in a foster home, really, you got a mental problem already. From not understanding why your parents don't love you, or you know what I'm saying, why you're not wanted by nobody. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn.
and that
I,
still goes back to feminism because obviously the mother didn't know how to be maternal. So this is why in the black community, black people need to start taking down this idea of feminism. Destroy it.
And
Stop selling
and
it
you
to your daughters.
and you say like she had a mental problem, but when people are in challenging environments, what tends to happen is people adapt to their environment, as best as they can to survive. Even though I
Exactly,
agree with,
man. Black people
yeah,
in America are in survival mode right now. The black woman pretty much raising the kids by themselves, man. Femininity is pretty much went out the door. She's got to be feminine and masculine.
All right, okay. Now you done walked into something. All right,
I mean cut you off, man. I mean cut dude off. I apologize.
yeah, but I love where you went. I love where you taking it. So now we ain't just gonna say it's just women, mothers raising these babies. Where are the fathers?
well, he
Welfare push
hit
the
on it
daddies out.
earlier. He hit on it earlier when he said in 1973 the welfare system, where
He put
Okay,
yep.
push
when it
the
was created, they just said fuck a man. Then you got them to where they can become foster moms. They like, I don't need no man. Shit, I can just get these kids in here, get this money. All I gotta do is feed them. You know what I'm saying? Like
You don't.
that's all it is, bro. Like she didn't need no man. She just needed them kids in the house. Give her more and more kids.
in
Yep. Big
DC.
stimulus check.
So DC, you see how this DC,
God.
you see how this conversation going full circle, DC. Because before everybody jumped on the panel, I told you, man, my next lady is going to have to be a submissive lady. I don't want the masculine tough. I don't want that lady, man. I don't want that shit anymore. That shit is it's been played out. But I like how y'all broke it down. It was like, yeah, a lot of these women are being raised masculine now.
Only way a black woman's gonna be submissive is either you are an assertive black male or your finances are high.
Submissive is
That's
different,
not
I
true.
think, from
That's not true.
feminine as well. Like when it
Look
comes
at
to being
Michelle.
submissive,
Look at Michelle Obama. Look at Michelle from Destiny's Child. They're God-fearing women. You just need to just go to the church and find you a woman that reads the Bible and is waiting for a man, innit? There's a lot of the black women that are feminine as well. They do their
Or a
hair.
nice, or a
yeah,
nice Sikh woman.
like
You
like
can
like
find you a
Derek,
nice Sikh woman.
like
You can find you a nice Sikh woman to settle down with too. I'm looking for a nice Sikh woman to settle
yeah,
down with.
you might need to be a Sikh to do that though, bro.
Well,
Man,
you
I,
can be a,
I do not want no. I do not want no woman that run to a church to praise a man that's up there preaching every Sunday. No, hell nah. She love him more than she love me on some most occasions because they love their pastor. I can't. Nah.
See, you talked about like a church girl or something, yeah. Like you like it sort of reminds me of Derek Jackson's wife, yeah, that guy on YouTube, yeah, who got caught cheating, right? And they were proper like she accepted his apology and whatever, right? And they're still together. But it's like because she's got that forgiving vibe, you know what I mean? Like Christianity says to forgive and this and that. When you know that guy's a piece of shit, bro, he just carries on doing what he's doing, chatting shit on the internet, telling people this, that, and he don't follow his own advice. You get me?
I
He's
love
just
how
doing
he
a
did a
complete.
reaction video to his own confession.
Yeah, she ain't gonna. Yeah, he fucked up. That was some bullshit. But she ain't gonna never really forgive him. We know black women. She's never really gonna forgive him.
She'll do
That's
it
her
publicly,
living.
but yeah, I know he ain't got no peace in that house right now.
I what?
I know he ain't got no peace in that house right now.
His finances.
Yeah, that's why she's staying.
Yeah,
That's why
exactly. It's the money that's keeping her sweet, bro. Trust me.
No, y'all. She playing a position and gonna get the money, but she just working on her exit strategy now. You know what I'm saying? She coming back to work on her exit strategy. She knew that leaving him right now. Nah, I gotta go live with my mama. And hell nah. Here, I come live with you for about 6 more months. And she
Yeah,
planning her exit strategy.
I
she's
Trust
agree.
me.
not going anywhere, man. She's
She
not
Bro,
might
going.
be down.
NFL nigga wives, Michael Jordan wife, who else wife? A lot of niggas' wives leaves them. Just cause you got money don't mean you can't get left, nigga.
Dr. Dre.
Dr. Dre
She,
wife. Like,
a lot
nigga,
of
I
these women
love
is
yeah.
down anyway. A lot of these chicks is down
But,
with it anyway.
but what? Yeah, like come on, man. Them people probably had years and years of affairs on them girls, man. This girl and
Or
that
sharing.
she ain't going nowhere.
Maybe
Okay,
they
think
share.
about her right
Maybe they
now.
share.
He ain't
Think
hit
about her
the
right
lick.
now. If she would have taken him to Jackson to divorce court right now, his income low than a motherfucker because everybody leaving him. So with his income being low, she ain't gonna get shit in alimony. If she get everybody back on his team and get his money back right, then when she divorce him, she get half of that shit. You feel me? It's like you got to play it right. Don't play it. Girls are smarter than you think.
But going back to what Bourne Rich said the other week, yeah, when he was talking about polygamy and all that, this is why black people need to kind of evaluate what marriage is about. Because if it's just going to be about these type of stories where it gets leaked to the press and rare, then that's not what it's all about. You know what I mean? It's about the kids, it's about the house, it's about death to what do us part. You know what I'm saying? So it's not just a commercial thing like any old relationship. Like, oh, I'm leaving, you did this. Oh, I'm leaving, you did that. It's not. Marriage is like a prison sentence. So when you get involved, you got to pick the right partner. And this is why a spiritual women would be the better partners than masculine women that carry nerves.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but it's not all. See the spiritual thing as well. You can easily be fooled in it between like a good girl and a girl who's just like indoctrinated with the feminism, or just generally speaking, I believe that women are mostly like herd animals. I would say, yeah, where they kind of just follow what other people do. So if 5 girls like what I mean out of a group like one guy, you get me, and that girl like what I mean don't. She'll all of a sudden like him now because 5 girls like him. She'll think there's something wrong with him if she don't. Do you know what I mean? At the same time, if the most popular one out of the 5 likes the guy, you get me? Yeah, the rest of the 4 will. You know what I mean? They just follow trend. Like generally, that's what happens anyway. So and it's really hard to.
You can't fake your spiritual faith, and if you're not spiritual, then she ain't spiritual. If she's spiritual and if you're spiritual, then you're gonna know if she really is spiritual. And that's why Well, that's
See,
why
the thing
when
is,
Born Rich is saying he's looking for certain type of
mm,
quality of woman, he's
mm,
going into his belief system so he can
yeah,
find that type of chick because he knows what he believes in and he's gonna know
yeah.
what's real or fake from what he
I, t-
believes in.
I'll tell you
So,
from straight up my advice here with this whole spiritual thing, yeah, because obviously, like, I understand this to an extent, yeah. It all comes down to, like, obviously having the same kind of way forward in life, isn't it, right? You're on the same road, you know what I mean, when it comes to that spiritual life, right? That spiritual road. And the closer you get to your destination, the closer you get to each other, innit, together, right? So you gotta be on the same things, basically, innit? You gotta have that common ground. So, like, that's basically what it is. And if you aren't communicating, if you aren't on that, you get me, yeah, or if shit diverts, you get me, yeah, then it's a problem. Do you know what I mean?
yeah, and
So
that's why money don't matter at the end of the day because you can be rich as hell and you could have no spiritual values in your life and you could have no standards, no morals. You might not even you could just be a lost spirit. You don't even know what you stand for, what your politics are, anything. And you could have £5 million in your bank. Yeah. So your relationships are going to be shit. Whereas you could just be on social security and you could have a strong faith in whatever you believe in. And because you meet the woman of your dreams that believes in what you believe in, the relationship's being guided by what you both believe in rather than any money or any kind of stupid argument or any like mistakes that is made because you both believe in whatever it is, world domination, you know what I mean, racial domination, whatever it might be, God, Jesus, whatever. You know what I mean?
yeah, that's to make it last. Yeah, that's the long haul. But in the short haul, to get with them, it's all about timing. You get me? Timing, it just got to be the right time, and then bam. You know what I mean? She might have not looked at you twice yesterday, but then tomorrow she'll be like, "Oh shit, hello." You know what I mean, timing is crucial, man, when it comes to getting with them. Long haul, yeah, man, you gotta have common goals, definitely.
Yeah, man. I don't know. Like I said, I'm trying to. My next female cannot be that man. We're not doing that masculine shit. I hear you, Red. Going to church. I don't know. I don't know about that, but we'll see. I'll take it how it comes. You know what I mean?
It don't have to be in a building of a church, but she's got to have some type of spirituality, whatever that means to you. Whatever drives your spirit forward is got to be driving her spirit forward. Because if you're all spiritual and she's all materialistic, then it's not gonna work, is it? I'm saying.
But most are materialistic, some more than others. But you gotta provide some level. I know what you're saying. Whatever they're used to, see, here's the thing in it. Whatever they're used to, it's gonna be hard to change them from what they're used to, unless they really, really fucking like you for whatever reason. You get me? And they're willing to sort of like forego, you get me, what they're used to for you. Then that's different. But yeah, it's hard, man. It's hard to change it, bro. Hard to change a girl. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't do the changing thing, but one thing I know is I'm not down with atheist. Like, there's certain things I won't be down for, like certain belief systems I'm not down for. And these are you can find out in 5 questions where you stand in it. So at the end of the day, it's you making a mountain over a molehill sometimes. You're making life too complicated. It's like you go out there, you look for what you want, you put yourself around people that think like you or act like you, and you'll find what you're looking for in it. But if you don't know what you're looking for, you don't know who you are, what you want, then you're gonna get lost because the mainstream media is just telling black men just to be like stereotypes, especially in African American culture. There's good role models, but the bad role models get more promotion. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So it's like, and then the bad role models are world role models for all the blacks around the world. So what my issue is and why I'm talking is that us black people, we need to just wake up here and stop listening to the bloody media and take control and just be self-determined in our future. You know what I'm saying? Because we can do what we want, but we're fighting all this racism in it and stereotypes. And even this clip on the news is going to become a stereotype now. You know what I'm saying?
But
Yeah.
do you think that there's a short journey through all of it? Because you know how it is, isn't it? Like, top man gets them all, right? That's just how it is, isn't it? All the girls want the same kind of guy. They might not get the, you know what I mean? They can't all get with one guy, right? But they want the same kind of things, right? Generally speaking. So it's all about being what they want generally. Just figuring that shit out, you know, and then just catering, man. Just be like, yeah, cool. Just make sure it doesn't fuck up with who you are too much, you know, and just do what you got to do, bro. You gotta
Mm-hmm.
adapt to it a little bit, man. You can't have it all your way. That's all I'm saying, bro. You gotta do, you know, something, bro. You know, you gotta give way. Unless you're a king or something, that's different.
So Flame said, I think it's easy nowadays to make women feminists or make a woman a feminist.
Nah, I don't believe that. I think Madonna, if you was alive when Madonna had her sex book out and it was being pushed hard by people like Mary J. Blige, don't need a man, don't want a man, Mary J. Blige and all that. But now we've got a new culture of girls that are super feminine. They are trying to push the feminist agenda, I ain't gonna lie, with the celebrities here, but they're all realizing that it's long being single, it's long not having kids, it's long not being married, it's long. Whereas in the 90s, it was more fashionable to be an independent person, not being married and all that. Now, the liberal agenda is being attacked by the NRX movement, the conservative governments, and far right voices on YouTube and all that. So there's a lot of anti-liberal stuff and anti-feminist, it's all coming out. You're just gonna see it, innit? You might not be aware right now, but people are looking to set, especially with COVID, people are more relationship focused and trying to settle down. People ain't trying to party and ball like when Jay-Z was popping and you know what I mean, and Puff Daddy was popping. People ain't trying to live that champagne lifestyle anymore. People are looking for like spirituality, lineage, family. All people are trying to settle down quicker, especially the younger generation.
I hear that.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I don't know. I mean, we say people are trying to settle down quicker, but it just don't look like it. I don't know. I don't know if people. I don't know. I'm starting to think people don't know what they want, right? I think media and social media is just telling us what we like, and we lose focus of what we want or what we need.
I
That's
don't know, bro. Girls want everything generally, bro. Generally, girls want everything. They might not know what they want exactly, but literally, generally speaking, they want everything. I mean, what you can offer is different, but you know, yeah, man. There's no limit, bro, to a woman's appetite, bro. I'm telling you now.
yeah, yeah. And, I mean, and even on the point of people are doing away with liberalism. I always said black people are more conservative in their core beliefs anyway. They are. We've been more conservative historically, and maybe that's because we picked up Christianity real strong. But yeah, we've always been against feminism and against, black people have been against the LGBT movement, against a lot of movements when you really think about it. But a lot of black, especially African Americans, come up with Christian values and Christian ideologies. So, yeah, I mean, that goes back. I mean, it goes back to history of us being anti-feminism. So I think for the most part, especially men, we are anti-feminism, but feminism came in so tough, man. It came in so tough, and it was actually beneficial for women to get rid of the man or take the welfare and make sure the man isn't out. And then after decades of fucking living without the man, you become to say, yeah, black girl magic. Like, yeah, we can shine, we can do it. We can be independent women and not have to deal with this patriarchal system.
Yeah, but COVID-19 has put women back into the kitchen. It's put women back into their positions of like caregiving positions, and it's a lot of them. It's made them question this thing of going to work because what the West has done, and the West includes Britain and it includes America, is it's
Mhm.
forced the millennial generation. So that's everyone born from 1980 to the year 2000. This forced them to compete with each other, male versus woman, for the money, for the promotion, for the pay
Yeah,
rise. And
yeah,
what women are gonna have started to realize is in like the ethnots, the ethno nationalists, they're starting to say the white and ethno nationalists are starting to say to their women, let's produce, stay at home, like live at home. You don't need to go to work. And obviously, like the ethnic minorities are going to follow the lead of the ethno-nationalists, because the ethno-nationalist movement is big in America and in Europe. So once people realize that there's a real race war kicking off, that's gonna kill off the feminist movement, because there's gonna be an economic crash in America and in Britain and in Europe, and it's gonna kill off feminism to the point where women are gonna need the protection of a man and the stability of a man, whether the man's rich, ugly, fat, or old. You're gonna notice it in the next 5 to 10 years. You're just gonna see that whole feminist and baller movement die off.
Well, see, this is the thing, man. I think we're getting caught up in our culture. And when I say caught up in our culture, I mean, like, far as I want to say, like, America, we're getting caught up in trying to be like white people, thinking that they're, you know what I'm saying, this is where we come from. But honestly, y'all, we can't keep thinking like our women are white women, because they're not. White women, we can see that they're submissive than a motherfucker. Maybe back in our days in Africa, they wasn't this submissive, that our girls wasn't submissive. We just knew how to deal with them because we wasn't trying to be white men. We was just more of men, just, you know what I'm saying? Yo, oh, that's my, you know what I mean? Like, I can't explain this right, but it's like we are adapting too much of that culture to think that our women are submissive, and they're not. Y'all, I ain't gonna lie. I don't think, I can't, I ain't gonna, it's half to do with the welfare system and all that shit. But at the same time, bro, we got to, you know, when we say, like, you know, we pushing this blame game, like, you got to look at yourself in the mirror too. Like, what are you not doing, or what, you feel me? Like, I think we just always trying to push it off to where, man, no, the women supposed to be submissive, but no, black women ain't like white women. They're not. We know this, so we got to try to our best to understand them. You feel me? To know, because I ain't gonna lie, I just watched something like saying, like, man, back in, you know, ancient Egyptian days, like, it was queens that was running it. It wasn't just, you know, men running it. Sometimes it was a woman leading the armies and shit. So we want to keep on pushing it off like our women ain't being submissive, but honestly, we done got brought up in a culture to where we can't even understand. Like, our women don't understand us, we don't understand them. We trying to get everything back. You can't fix everything that went wrong in 100 years. This is 500 years of punishment, and we just been free for 100 and, you know, some odd years. So you can't just keep saying that, man, our women supposed to be submissive, just because we only saying that because we looking at white men and they women, and we see
No,
how
I'm not
submissive
saying
they women are.
submissive. I'm just saying that all this fighting and all
I ain't
this.
speaking about you though, bro. I'm speaking about, you know, Born done said this to me.
But I really think my brother Red is onto something though. It's not even submissive. We don't want this fighting masculine energy. Nobody wants that, man. Like I said, the spicy, we like spicy. We like our women a little spicy, but man, when that spice starts turning on you and it becomes every day to the point where now I'm starting to wonder if you're my enemy or not, that's when it becomes dangerous and toxic, man.
No,
And
but they
all
do
of that
say,
masculinity
sorry,
will eventually go there. It'll get there if you
they,
let it.
they
Okay,
do say, right? They do say, sorry, mate. Black women have more testosterone than other races of women. That's why they're probably a little bit more fiery, or you know how you say spicy, right?
Yeah. I
No,
don't
there's
know. I
different
don't know if
Do
it's
types
a
you
of
think?
black women around
testosterone.
the. There's
Of
different types
course,
of
of
black
course.
women
Yeah.
around the planet, my friend, and
I
I'll
just meant
definitely
generally
say that to
speaking.
you.
Yeah,
But what I
yeah.
will say is that obviously the system's been set up for women to procreate without a man in the house, both in America and in England. And what that has done is it's created stories of people like Tupac, where they talk about in the song Dear Mama, I mean, where he talks about mama was a crap fiend, but I always love you, hugging on my mama from a jail cell. It's in the history books, you know what I'm saying? When you look at Biggie's mum was working in a school and he was shot in crack in Brooklyn. And when you look at people like Jay-Z and 50 Cent, their mothers were strong, independent black women. They were bisexual women or lesbians or whatever. Hate it or love it. 50 Cent talks about it in that song. So at the end of the day, they're defeminizing the black woman. by trying to make her compete with the white man in the office or in the working environment. And because of COVID, it's made all women have to reclaim their femininity without any men having to do anything, because it's a national crisis. It's an international emergency. Now, some cultures like the Chinese women, the Indian women, or wherever, developing countries, those women have got more access to femininity because they're more connected to their children, their family, their home life. But in places like Europe and America, where the people have had to isolate in their house or isolate in their community, the extended family has had to be cut down to immediate family, and it's been hard on all women, black women, all kinds of women, rich, poor. But when the economic crash comes, women are getting ready. They know what's coming. Women are smart, and they know they're gonna need good men around them. You know what I'm saying? All the women that ain't waking up,
have to make themselves available, Red. You know what I'm
they
saying?
will. But the
Are they
ones that
making
don't,
themselves available, or are you just becoming more
they
feminine
got
inside your
they
house?
got time. They got a little bit of time because the crash ain't gonna happen tomorrow. But what I'm saying is, the women that don't wake up and smell the coffee, yeah, they're gonna end up like the girl in the video, innit? They're gonna end up angry, trying to be a man and a woman, trying to go out in the world alone, trying to be an independent woman, and that's black or white. But the women that are waking up and realizing, oh my God, I'm not getting a pay rise. Oh my God, I hate my job. Oh my God, I want another kid. Oh my God, I'm being horrible to my dad. Oh my God, I haven't respected my brother for 10 years. Oh my God, I need to be a better person. And they're looking at videos like this of young 16-year-old girls like getting shot by the police. It's all a wake up call. See what I'm saying? So women are waking up. All cultures of women are waking up. You know what I'm saying? And they're learning on YouTube, social media, how to make bread, how to be more feminine, how to do all these things. So it's inevitable that in the future, feminism is not going to be fashionable. It's just not going to be like the days of Madonna. Because when Madonna was out, feminism, and Mary J. Blige, feminism was proper, a fashionable thing.
We keep talking about back in the days, bro. These are not our days. Back in the days is not our days, man. Like, if we keep on trying to force black women to try to be more like white women, we're gonna keep getting resistance because they're not them, y'all.
So
Man,
that's my point. That is my point. Mary J. Blige wore blonde wigs. Yeah. She wore high fashion clothes, Gucci, Fendi, innit? She was
Look
walking,
Kim too. Look
yeah.
Kim was blind.
Yeah, but Little Kim was talking about sucking black dick. So like she's not really, she was feminine. She
Yeah.
funnily enough, she was bringing in femininity to these young people, saying, yeah, it's good, having sex is a good thing, like men. She never got it twisted and was saying, I hate men. Mary J. Blige done about 50 songs talking about heartbreak. Oh, you broke my heart. Not gonna cry. Not gonna see love her and your secretary. You know what I'm saying? But then she got married and she don't have kids in real life, and then she got divorced and then all mad crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, feminism was fashionable. You know what I'm saying? And in a funny way,
But it
Rihanna,
wasn't comfortable for them. Was it comfortable for them? Like, that's what we not understand. It's like saying back in the days, the black man was paying all the bills and the woman stayed at home. Would that really be comfortable for us in this day and time? You know what I'm saying? Like, we gotta understand that that past shit wasn't even good for us, because no matter what, if we knew how to build businesses and all that shit we could do, we didn't even know how to protect ourselves. We didn't know how to form a defense team against this shit, the bullshit that's gonna come for us. So now the woman gotta look like, damn, yeah, y'all was leading us and we was getting the bills paid, y'all were paying the bills and leaving us at home, but goddamn, y'all still let the Ku Klux Klan come and throw fire through the windows. What, you know what I'm saying? So now you want to keep talking about what they ain't doing no more. Like, what about what black men ain't doing no, you know what I'm saying? So quit keep on pushing it off and saying the women are wrong, because we are wrong, bro. Anybody point the finger, they say you got 3 more pointing back at you, bro. Like, quit saying that they ain't doing it right. We gotta figure out this shit and build it right and understand that, yeah, they ain't white women. They ain't supposed to be submissive. Nigga, maybe they do want to fuck off. Maybe they do want to fuck another nigga and not just fuck you all the time. Like, you ain't thinking about that. You think about yourself like, yeah, men cheat. Yeah, we cheat sometimes. Yeah, everybody know men cheat. No, nigga, they got built under a system where they were saying, you ain't right. You a slut. You a hoe. Are you pregnant under this age? Oh, you need to go off and live in a whole nother state. Like, we gotta understand that, nigga, we got traumatized, but they got traumatized too, bro. Like, for real. And we ain't understanding that, nigga, this is not our culture. All this man wife shit and you belong to me and I belong to you and nobody else in this world. Like, that shit is their culture, bro. We done lost ours. And y'all keep thinking that the white man way is the way, and when you keep saying that these women supposed to be a certain type of way, because then you don't know who they were supposed to be. Because we got that shit was wiped out. You keep telling them to be like white woman. No matter how much you keep talking that shit, you want your woman to be more like a white woman. That's why when niggas get rich, they don't get black girls, because black girls got too much testosterone. They get white bitches because the white bitches are
Yeah,
submissive.
that's what Trilla said. Trilla called it testosterone.
Nah, that's what.
It's something that it's a study that I read. You get me, that they say generally speaking, black women have more testosterone in their bodies, more than other races of women. So yeah, I don't know if it's true, but that's what I read. Yeah,
I can see it though. It's like I see it with black women. 90% of the black women I know, and boy, you'll swear they took a shot of testosterone one day when they turned up. You know what I'm saying? It's just, that's how they get down. Like, I don't see a black girl losing a fight to a white woman too much, because you know that shit. Whew, I've been holding this shit in. You know what I'm saying? And it's like the same way with black dudes. Shit. You don't see us losing that fight because we like, man, yo, I got too much built in. You finna get this. Hey, yeah. I just think that it's just our culture is lost, and the more we keep trying to build it off what's happened back then, we're wrong because they wasn't right. Like the damn, what's the damn
No,
place
you're
in,
speaking a lot of sense. You know what? You're
what was
speaking
that,
a lot of sense,
Kansas? What
but
was that, Black Wall Street? Black Wall Street. Man, we were thriving. We were thriving. They came, burnt us down. No, you wasn't thriving because you didn't have a defense system. You wasn't ready to attack or defend yourselves. You couldn't even protect your women. Yeah,
but you know
y'all
what?
build
Yeah,
y'all community, but what was the fucking protection for what you say you can do? You want to put us in the kitchen, but you didn't have the protection.
hear
Like,
what
what the fuck
though?
is the kid? No, nigga, I need to be out there fighting with you. You need to be training me how to shoot that gun
Mm-hmm.
too, because you ain't enough.
No, but I
Obviously.
hear what you're saying, yeah. But let me
Sir.
explain what I'm trying to say to you, yeah.
Nah,
Because
like,
there's a video on YouTube where it says, have the independent woman, we have been bamboozled, and it's a black woman talking about it, innit? And fair enough, I'm not a black woman, so I can't break it down to you correctly. But the women's rights movement is a feminazi movement that is being put in place to subdue the black woman to white women. Okay, so you've got women like Ellen, who's got her own TV show, and women like Oprah and Queen Latifah, who are pushing an agenda which is anti-man. Okay, and the anti-man movement creates these 16-year-old girls walking around with knives, thinking they're dudes, trying to go and
yeah,
gangbang.
you
Do you know what I'm
why
trying
you
to say?
tripping? No, hell no, you tripping. How dare you blame independent? Look, man, look, I ain't gonna lie, this is funny. But how dare you blame independent black women who just got on a hustle because they was like, man, I can't depend on the nigga because they ain't doing shit out here. The nigga I like don't know how to get no money, so I'm gonna go get the money anyways. But how you blame them on the 16-year-old girl carrying a knife, but you
No,
just
no,
say,
no, 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 no.
oh,
What I'm
no.
saying is,
But
what I'm
you
saying
said,
is,
but where is her fucking daddy at, nigga? Why is she in a foster home? Where the fuck is her daddy? What do you think her daddy is? Nigga, she was born in 2005. This is after the crack epidemic. Where the fuck is her daddy at?
but like, it does
Like,
go
you just
in.
blaming a woman, bro. Don't
I
get
know,
caught
but
up,
hear what
bro.
I'm saying. I did explain about the destruction of the black family earlier, so I'm not gonna go
No.
over into
You
that.
went straight to the black woman, man. And like I
Mm-mm,
said, bro,
mm-mm,
I can
mm-mm.
blame. Yeah, I'm gonna blame. don't get it twisted, bro. I feel you. You're right. But while I'm looking over there, nigga, it's a whole nother side I need to be looking at. Where the daddy mom at? Where the daddy at? You feel me? Like, yeah,
No, no. See, bro. Can I just say, yeah? What you call it? When it comes to the genders, yeah, male and female, right? Regardless of the race, you get me. Obviously, where you're brought up and everything else has, you know, what I mean, you know, what I mean, different attributes causes different things. Like, you know, what I mean, you gotta take into consideration, yeah. But like me, when I got back into the dating game, yeah. I was watching certain pickup artists like Rickin on YouTube, like AMS, you get me, yeah, talking about things. He's a black guy from America. He put his own spin on things about dating. He's a guy who's been out with a lot of girls, that I would assume, anyway, yeah. So I thought I might as well listen to a guy who's been out with a lot of girls for me to learn from about female nature. That was the whole thing. All I wanted to do was understand about female nature and understand it more. And once I understood female nature, right, it applied for every race, every woman, bro. I'm telling you, yeah. And other people, another pickup artist I see, 33 Secrets, you get me, yeah. And he's just telling people about female nature, bro. And it was just like, right, okay, I get it now. And you know, once everybody kind of understands what women are like generally, you get me, yeah, you're like, bam, I get it. I need to be like this to get that. It's that simple, bro.
And I ain't gonna lie, man. It's like I didn't understand women until I had a daughter. You know what I'm saying? Like, I looked at women a certain way. I felt this way about women. But when I had a daughter, yeah, you get them as a baby, they're a baby. You know what I'm saying? But when you start seeing their personality and them, you know what I mean? Then you look at the older generation. Then you able to look at the middle. You know what I mean? You able to look at every generation of women. You like, yo, hold on. Okay. Yeah, I've been looking at this all wrong. Yo, it's a freaknik in America. It was a freaknik for a reason in America. It's a strip club for a reason in America. Everywhere. It's a fucking prostitute on corners everywhere in America, and we're not getting the bigger picture. We sitting here still like, yeah, nah, yeah, man, this is how women's supposed to be. Yo, women want to fuck off and do just as much shit as we do. The only problem is we get praised for doing that type of shit, and they get slandered, and everybody look down on them for doing that type of shit. You feel me? So when you sitting there looking at your wife, and you looking at her as a woman and being like, yeah, you ain't supposed to do this because you've been taught this in American culture and all over the world because America done grew and everything done grew to take over. But when you sitting there looking at your wife and you like, yeah, you only supposed to fuck me, but meanwhile you looking at girls on TV, looking at all type of girls like, yeah, I fucked the shit out of her. Nigga,
No,
your
no,
wife is riding around in cars looking at niggas and at the
you're
dinner
looking at it the
What
table,
wrong
you're
way,
at
bro.
forgetting,
the
you know what you're
restaurant.
forgetting, yeah?
She at the restaurant with you, looking
All right, let me
across the
break
room.
it down
Your
to you.
wife
Let
is
me
at
break it
work.
down to you. Yeah.
Your wife is at work
Red,
with a
can I
whole
just say
work
one thing,
husband.
please?
She had a
Yeah.
wife. She at work with a whole work husband, getting her lunches and everything.
There's a
You,
generation of women, yeah, that
yeah,
don't understand the pill. Yeah. So your grandmother would not have had the pill because it wouldn't have probably been out them days, innit? So the way that feminism has come in is actually come into society through many different areas and different ways of around birth control. So when I'm talking about people like Madonna from the 80s and Mary J. Blige from the 90s, I'm not talking about being submissive. I'm not talking about, I'm talking about nation building. Yeah. And right now on the internet, if you do your research, you will see there's a lot of racial division online internationally. I've sat down tonight and I've listened to blogs from people that I do not follow and will not subscribe to them. And the way that they're talking about building their nations and the way that they disrespect people of color is disgusting. And they're doing it in a very organized way. I'll talk about it on another time when I'm on Born Rich's panel because I don't want to
Red,
distract from the
Red, can I?
subject, yeah. But let me
Yeah,
just break it down to you. When I'm talking about feminism, I'm literally talking about promotion of lesbianism and birth control. That's it. I ain't talking about personalities, testosterone, how, your daughter, your grandma, your mum and aunt. I'm talking specifically about the way that society has been socially engineered. And with the COVID has changed the game because there's politics behind COVID. All right.
yeah. Can I just say something to the American guy, yeah, who's just talking before you, Red? Yeah, bro. What you need to understand is, yeah, when it comes down to girls, right, and guys, the difference is, yeah, when it comes to them in dating, yeah, A girl can get laid anytime, bro. Yeah, she don't need to be fit. She don't need to be nothing, bro. She'll get sex anytime. Yeah, a man's got to work for his, bro. Unless he's got shit rolling for him. You get me? If he's got things going for him, he's got to work for his, bro. You get me? Girls, they only need to say, "Yo, I want to get fucked." Yeah, they got a fucking 100,000 people lined outside, bro, waiting to take their turn, bro, to give it, bro. So it's easy for girls to get it. You understand? This is why it's a different ball game for both of us. You know what I'm saying? Well, guys have got to work for theirs, bro.
Yeah. Okay. Listen, we really don't, honestly. Like I just
Maybe,
said.
maybe you.
No,
At the
no,
end
no,
of the
no,
day,
no,
a lot of
no, no,
people,
no, no,
a lot
no,
of people,
no,
you know what I mean, have to
no,
work for it,
yo,
bro.
let's be for real. We really don't, cause there's prostitutes everywhere.
No, I'm
Honestly.
talking about getting with girls that ain't prostitutes. I'm not talking about paying for sex. You get me in that regard, yeah. I'm talking about getting with a girl, yeah. You know what I mean? That ain't a prostitute like that. Like even a career woman, like you know what I mean. Normally I date career women, right? And you know, to get with them, bro. You know what I mean? Even if they're not pretty, bro. You get me? You still got to fucking work for it, bro. I mean, for them, they
Okay,
can get with
okay.
anybody, bro.
Hold on,
Whenever they
real
like.
quick. Hold on. Let me retort. Let me respond real quick to what you say. Women get it when they want,
They can't.
because
Probably, it's a shopping basket for them online with this dating apps, bro. It's easy. Guys are shopping, bro, for them, bro. It's like window shopping for them. It's easy, bro. Anytime, anyone they want, more or less. You get me? If as long as the guy likes them
Facts,
to an extent.
facts,
Yeah,
hey
facts.
man,
yeah,
about how old are you? About how just say a range of what how old you
yeah,
are.
yeah, yeah. I'm 36, but I'm dating
Okay,
like
okay.
you know,
So
I'm dating
any
30s and
man
20s. Yeah,
any man over 30 years old done had a time where they let Beto didn't do it when they was supposed to. You disappointed that girl that night, didn't you? That's what I'm trying to say to you, bro. You saying they get it when they want? No, sometimes niggas don't come through like they supposed to. Just like girls don't come through like they supposed to with us. Like you, bro, it's not hard to get girls, bro. If you want girls, if you talk to 20 girls in a day, one
mm-hmm.
of them will go. Like for real. Like I'm just being honest. It's
Bro. Well,
it's the
I date a
fear
certain
of niggas.
demographic, innit?
It's the
Yeah,
fear of niggas who don't get girls. It's
yeah.
not that niggas anybody can't get girls, because anybody can get girls, bro. You just
Oh,
gotta.
yeah, bro, it's not that. I'm looking for a certain demographic. Yeah, at the same time, right now, I'm dating certain age.
Exactly.
Yeah, all
You're
right.
picky.
I'm dating
Yeah,
like late 20s. Yeah, all right, early
yeah,
30s. That's basically
yeah.
what I'm dating. Yeah. So when it comes down to it, right, when it comes to particular like, Asian girls, and I'm looking to obviously hopefully settle down with a Sikh girl. Yeah. Now, bro, end of the day, bro. Yeah,
Me too.
most of them are little princesses. You get me? And like and I'm not religious, yeah, so obviously if I was religious I would get with the girl, no problem, bro, yeah, and just be on the spiritual path and with them and do the whole spiritual thing together, yeah. That's how it should be done anyway. But obviously the way I am right now, I'm quite you know, I'm not like that, you get me, put it that way. I mean, I'm quite liberal and you know, just do my own thing. But I'm still like, I know more about Sikhism than a lot of other Sikhs do. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of like, you know, in that kind of zone, yeah. So with me, I'm looking for a girl who's a good girl, more or less. Who's only had like, definitely who's had less than 5 guys. Get me? Slept with 5 guys. I wouldn't even say more than 3. Me personally, yeah. If she's under 30, I mean. So I mean, at the same time, I'm not in no rush to settle down because I know as long as I'm healthy, and you know what I mean. My aim is to have kids. Get me right? Then time is on my side. Whereas a woman ain't. So that's why right now I want to settle down. So that's why I'm looking at between late 20s and early 30s because they know they're running out of time. You get me? And obviously, when I get to know them, I got to know, get me, like that they're the right one for me because I've been there, done that with the whole settling down thing, innit? And it didn't work out for me, but I learned from my mistakes. I hope you get me, yeah. So you know what I mean? It's what it is, bro, man. I mean,
No, you're right, Trilla. What's the chances of me getting me a Sikh lady?
well, bro, it depends what kind. Bro, end of the day, look, you're saying a Sikh girl. You're just talking about. It sounds to me you're just talking about a girl from a Sikh background, yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
right,
Sikh
yeah,
background. Yeah.
right. A Sikh background. That doesn't mean that she's like, I mean, like proper devout Sikh, right? Maybe, yeah. But at the same time, like, I've had a couple black guys that were, you know, my friends, yeah, that dated Sikh girls. Get me, yeah, in the younger days, you know, when they were like teenagers and you know onwards, and their parents were okay with it. You know, at the same time, when a girl gets older, bro, I've dated Sikh girls, and you know, I've asked them about their past lives. I've got Sikh girls that are friends, bro. They tell me about their sex lives and their dating lives, bro. Yeah, and they tell me straight up, like, you know, what I mean, they dated black guys and stuff, mixed race guys, and you know, what I mean, white guys or whatever.
How
mean,
does that
so it's not.
conversation even take place, bro?
I'm just saying. He's saying, don't it? Like,
You
what are
better
my
not fuck no
chances, isn't it? I'm
niggas. I
saying,
know
bro.
how you are, innit? You're probably like, you better not fuck no niggas, bro. Yeah, I mean, you better not
No,
fuck
no,
no niggas, bro.
I'm just saying, but yeah, Sikh, bro, Indian girls. You say Sikh girls, bro. I'm just saying Indian girls, isn't it? Generally,
Yeah.
you're saying Sikh, yeah, but bro, really and truly, they got an Indian mentality. They got more of a cultural mentality, yeah. When it comes, if they're not spiritual, if they're not devout, you get me in that regard. And you know, like
You know
unfortunately,
what? To
most
tell the
guys and girls
truth,
aren't.
I know
Yeah,
one mixed brother that went to Oxford, Cambridge University. He writes books about race, and he married an Indian girl, you know. But he's so pro-black. I expected him to marry a black girl, innit? But he shocked me because that's the only Sikh girl I know in the whole of my life that got with a well. He's got green eyes, and he's like, he looks like Michael Eli. He looks like Michael Eli from the Halo video, but like. At the end of the day, like I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know that many. I don't think I've been to a Sikh person's house before. I
Yeah, I
don't think
know
I've
I
been
have.
invited in for dinner or
I know.
even
yeah.
to. I think I might have went to a wedding once, but I don't think I've ever
And you know what's
been
funny, Red?
inside of a Sikh person's house.
You know what's funny, Red? That sounds like a stereotype, but I asked Trilla that the first time Trilla ever came on my panel. I'm like, bro, you grew up with around black people? Were they ever invited to eat dinner at your house? And Trilla told me, yeah.
Yeah, all the time. Literally, my dad loves my Caribbean friends, man. Loves them, like especially one in particular because I grew up with him. Yeah, I don't. I mean, on top of that, like mostly I've hanged around with Somali guys in my life, innit? Yeah. So you know what I mean, like the majority, but at the same time, I knew a few Caribbean guys as well. And yeah, man, well, my parents are cool. You know what I mean? They're like, you know what I mean? It is what it is, isn't it? Like every parents are going to be different. But my parents look at character, innit? They don't look at race. You get me? Yeah, you know,
Yeah.
in that regard. At the same time, it's like, you know, character is the most important thing. That's all I can say, isn't it? Yeah. Background is important to an extent because obviously we're looking at what the cultural difference is going to be, what the challenge is going to be in the future. Like if I settle down with a woman outside of my culture, right? Like what the difficulties, what the challenges, isn't it? That might happen, isn't it? Like, but I've already settled down with somebody that is from my culture and everything that, and we were in love and everything, and it didn't work out. Fucking hell, shit happens, bro. But that just taught me a valuable lesson. That just taught me, bro, you just never fucking know. You get me? But at the same time, it's all about being practical, isn't it? You know what I mean? The game, you can't stop working. As a man, you can't stop working, bro, on anything, especially your relationships, bro.
See, the
You got
thing
to
with
keep
me,
on
yeah,
working.
is my see, like I don't want to talk too much on YouTube because obviously this is recorded. It's gonna be out there, innit? But
Mm,
I don't feel like I've struggled in that. Like the stock that I'm from, yeah, we've had to deal with institutional racism and police and all kinds of mad stuff in the people like the community I'm from, yeah. But I don't feel like any of the man them that is from the Caribbean or from like my particular group ever sit down and have these conversations. These type of conversations is alien to me. And
mm,
like I think you're the first Sikh person I've actually spoke to in England on a
mm,
level. Like I don't, because I'm not from West London, innit? And I don't really
mm.
know. I probably went to primary school and I had a brethren that was Indian Sikh, but never told anyone about it. But like, you're
Yeah.
probably the only Sikh person I've literally spoken to for more than an hour.
Yeah,
Not
bro,
even gonna
honestly,
lie,
like,
fam.
yeah, for me, I mostly hang around with black people as well. So I'm kind of used to just talking to, you know, what I mean, whoever, white people as well from football and just generally, innit, like Indian people, whatever, innit. I just chat to whoever, man. I don't give a fuck. If somebody's a
I feel
dick,
like
then I don't
when
want
I
to know
go
them.
out,
Yeah.
but when my community goes out to like nightclubs or family events, cultural
Mm,
events, whatever, you
mm,
know, and there's black women all dressed up and thing, and you know, like it's normally to me, they'll always it's meant the majority, well, it's majority black in it. Like there is a couple maybe brown Trinidad Trini people, or
mm,
maybe there is a Sikh in the room, but he ain't got his turban on or nothing. Or
mm. Yeah,
he might just have a hat on, you know what I mean? But
yeah,
it's
yeah,
not
yeah.
advertising it. But it's
Mm.
normally like not that I'm not trying to sound racist or prejudiced, I mean, but like black people that I'm familiar with, like we don't really date outside of our community. Like if you do date outside the community, then you kind of just more westernized and you go to like
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
European nightclubs and you listen to like techno. But most
yeah.
people stick to their circle. That's what I find. Most people kind of, or they know
It's
someone
true.
that can,
It's
you
true.
know what I mean?
Yeah, no,
And then
it's true. I mean,
when
I've
you go
yeah,
online, like as a
yeah.
black person, when you go online, it's like people you stand out more in it. So it's like it's you have to work out who's being racist and who's trying to. You have to work out like you have to pick. You have to become picky as a black person in England because it's like if you ain't picky, then you're just gonna be rinsed. You're just gonna rinse yourself out. But you got to know who's racist or like who's kind of like using it to get the experience. If you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah,
So
no,
like for
bro, I get what
Americans,
you're
if
saying. Yeah,
Americans came to
yeah,
London, if an
yeah, yeah.
American came to London, they'd just be getting sex from the plane to the hotel to the nightclub, like on their phone. They'll just be getting sex, sex, sex,
Bro,
sex, sex.
Americans have told me they hate London. They like, you know what they say? They tell me like, bro, what do you lot do to your women out here, bro? Why they so stush, bro? That's
Nah, not the
what they
black ones, not the black
I
ones,
don't
because
know.
the
I don't know
accent,
about
innit?
yeah,
It's because the
bro.
accent, they just fall
Yeah,
for it, innit? So they'll
Yeah,
just
the
come off
black
the
ones are
plane.
cool. Yeah, the
As
black
soon
ones are
as
cool.
long as they dress like Donald Jones or they dress decent, they don't have to have a proper job. But if they wear like a tie and a blazer and a white shirt and like look like they're from an R&B group and they just say like a couple of cool words, they'll have a good time in England. Like
Oh
all of
man.
them that come
All
to
right, so
England,
hold on, Red. So you telling me that's not what the Caribbean sisters like?
yeah, because they probably ain't gonna sell it to you like that. But if you go to like a little reggae dancing, like if you come to the community and you know which
Yeah.
parties to go to, or you know the right people, yeah, then
And I
you'll
put
have
a
a good.
uh-huh.
But you could even you could even do a weird one and go and like you don't like. I don't think you like blonde women and all that. But at the end of the day, if you did go to like a commercial nightclub, you would probably get like you'd probably enjoy it. I'm not trying to I'm not trying to sell it to you like that, but I'm just saying because I know you're probably more into the Nubian queens and all that, innit? But if you went to a commercial club in Leicester Square or like somewhere like commercial where all the tourists go, you would definitely get about 5 numbers. You know what I'm saying? From us like from all around Europe, like German girls, Swedish, you know what I mean, French girls,
yeah,
Sikh girls, any girl
bro.
kind of.
Generally in that scenario, bro. Like if you got your swag together and everything else, yeah, you're looking good. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you dress good, everything. You know what I mean? You got your game on. Yeah, you know what I mean. Anybody can be successful, bro. In that regard, you know what I mean. The
But the problem with
Americans,
the Americans is they can't afford the flight fare because it's like £900. Like not being rude, but it's expensive, isn't it? Then if they don't do the Airbnb, if they stay in a posh hotel, bro, that's
yeah.
like 5 grand, 10 grand.
So
You know
what
what
about
Mm.
this, Red? So I come to the UK.
I'm saying? Man trying to dress like Donald Jones, you know. Oh Jesus
So
Christ. He
if
looks
I
like the
come in, what
dream.
you
He's
saying,
trying to
Red?
be like the
Trilla,
dream.
talk to me,
Yeah, no,
Trilla. What am I doing?
you have to book a hot flight when after COVID and go
Yeah,
raving,
and
go
I'm
clubbing.
so what are you saying, Trilla? Can I go? Can I get in the rave party? Where am I going with this? Y'all taking me to Peckham? Where y'all taking me when
I
if I
can't get
go?
around.
Yeah, bro,
Where we
the
going,
hat,
Brixton?
bro,
Talk to me.
the hat. It's just you all you gotta do is just walk around London and, bro, I'm telling you now, my best experiences. I know what you're saying about the clubs and thing. Honestly, though, bro, just walk around, bro, and just chat to whoever you
Nah,
like.
he
And I'm
needs to
telling you
go. He
now,
needs to go nightclub, bro. I know he likes nightclubs. He just needs
yeah,
to have a little bit of alcohol. Don't do any drugs. Go to a
mm.
nightclub. He'll have a good time.
Bro, just
He'll
walk
probably
down
end up.
Oxford Street. Just walk down Oxford
He'd
Street.
probably end
Plenty
up
of
getting a
girls.
visa, bro. He'd probably end up getting a British visa. I can
Yeah.
like I've seen it happen before, bro. Where people come, they think they're coming on a little holiday, then want two-twos, they make a connection, then two-twos, they come back, and the next thing you know, they're married, and you know what I mean. They're trying like
Yeah,
that's how it goes,
yeah.
isn't it? That's how
Bro,
it goes.
it's literally like just go to the but bro, honestly, you go Oxford Street, right? There's fucking tons of beautiful women up and down London. You know what I mean? Like the main roads. You know
Triller,
what I mean? The
you're a
shopping areas.
pervert, innit? Triller just drawing them
Huh?
left, right, and center, innit? You're just nasty, bro.
No, bro. I'm a good boy, but I know what to do
I don't
if I
believe
want to.
it. Now I know how your marriage ended, blood. You
No,
went down Oxford
no,
Street one day, innit?
no. I don't do that. I'm loyal, bro. I'm proper loyal, bro.
Bro,
So
that fame was coming out every 5 minutes. So like, you had the secret.
I ain't like Derek Jackson, yeah. All right, freaking making
Yeah,
videos
bro, yeah.
outside the mistress's house and shit, bro. You get me, yeah?
I can't even talk too loud right now, but yeah, I know what you're up to anyway. So.
Nah, I'm a good boy, bro. I'm a good boy. Trust me. Like I said, bro. But yeah, when it comes down to it, bro, fucking hell, girls are everywhere, man. Shit,
But I don't
bro.
understand why Born Rich ain't gone to like the Dominican Republic. Ain't you been there yet?
I haven't, man. I haven't. I'm gonna be
You're
honest, bro.
mad.
I haven't left the. I haven't left the country. I'll be honest. I
What,
haven't.
you haven't even gone to Miami, no?
Yeah, yeah. No, I'm talking about. I've been a lot of places in America. I've never left America.
Wait, so you're not? You're telling me you haven't been to Medellin yet? Medellin in Colombia,
No, no.
bro.
Yeah, then I've been seeing, and
You can afford that as well, you know.
I follow the American YouTubers. I follow
Yeah,
American
of course,
YouTubers over there.
me too. I went Colombia, bro. Yeah, bro. I just don't understand. You need to be going to the Caribbean, man. You need to go because Colombia is like the Caribbean because they got Cartagena, which is on the Caribbean coast. It's boiling hot there, bro. Boiling. Yeah, but like if you go to Medellin, it's more cooler there, isn't it? That's where all the Americans go, all the expats. But I'm surprised you ain't gone down there, bro. I'm really, really surprised. I thought you'd be on that, bro.
Yeah, I've
That's
been
where
to
you go.
Miami.
That's where you go to get two wives.
No, bruv, you probably won't leave there. But you know, if you go there, learn a bit of Spanish. Just learn a bit of "Hola, cómo está?" Quesera means how much is or I would like or whatever. You just gotta know. You know what I'm saying a little bit of Spanish, but like go in it. That's what I'm telling you. Go there. Like you should be going to the Caribbean at least because it's closer flight, innit? You just go to Miami Airport and then you can fly. It's cheaper as well, innit?
Yeah.
I'm saying, like, man, like you should be going Barbados, Jamaica, Cuba. Like, you should be saving up your money. Like, just save £10 a week, whatever it is. So after COVID, you can just book a flight, innit?
No, you're right, bro. You're right. I
Standard.
can't argue with that, Red. I can't
Yeah,
argue
bro.
with
Because
that, Red. So I always say that about the UK brothers. I respect that. I respect the fact that y'all leave the, that y'all will leave the country.
yeah, bro. Even
But
you're gonna
everybody
hate this one. You're gonna hate this one, yeah. But
Uh-huh.
I'm not even gonna name the country. I'm just gonna say there's other places in Europe, but obviously the money to go there and the hours to go there is not really worth your time investing in it. But wherever you go in Europe, you're gonna be popular because you're gonna be like a minority and you're gonna stand out. That's the good thing. It's a good thing. It's not even a bad thing.
Yeah, is it?
You know what I'm saying?
No,
It's not a bad thing at all. But the same thing in South America. You're like everybody's brown. Don't get it twisted. They're all brown, but you're just the browniest one. Do you know what I'm saying? And then when you're walking through,
You flew to South America?
bro, yeah. I went to Colombia, bro. I didn't do anything crazy down there because I went with good people. I had good people around me. But like, what I'm trying to say is when you're walking through the super malls, because it's like America, innit? It's like America, but with just brown people, no white people in it. I didn't see one white person until I got back on the aeroplane, and then she tried to push in front of like some Colombian people, and I was like, "Excuse me, I think you're being, excuse me, there's a queue," and that was the first white person I saw in it, and I got a bit emotional in it. I had to try and calm down in it because I was thinking racism, racism, but I just thought to myself, calm down, just don't act crazy in it. But like, it's because I wasn't used to seeing a white person in it, but I was there for 2 weeks and it was just brown, brown, brown. But when you go through the shopping malls and all that, it's just, you just feel like a celebrity. That's the only way I can put it. I don't want to speak too loud because I can't, like I'm just in the house right now. Innit? But like, yeah, but basically, yeah, you need to go. You need to go somewhere. Just go somewhere and film it. Film it on your YouTube. Monetize it. I'll send you money, brother. I'll send you like a 5 or a 10 if you're out there and all that. And
bro, every time you're on holiday, yeah, it's always the same, bro. You get me? You just always feel
Hey,
like
how long was that plane flight? How long was that plane ride?
for me, it's gonna be longer than you, innit? I'm in London, innit? So for
Right,
me, it was
but
like
how long was
9
it for
hours.
you?
It
9
was about
hours?
9 hours. Yeah, it was fine. It was all right. It was all right. I got the extra leg room. I got extra because I'm really tall, innit? So I got the extra leg room seats. But for you, I think you could get there quick. And the way that them black Americans are in and out of Colombia, they all go to Bogota, they all go to Medellin, and there's literally places on YouTube. You watch the videos, innit? So you could even go and connect with them people, but you can make money from it as well. Because I want to be a travel blogger, but this fucking COVID thing just fucked me up this year. You know what I'm saying? But bruv, if you can go down and blog and do your first trips and all that, bruv, you're gonna be well known, and it will be wicked, bruv. You just need to get on the crypto thing so people can send you crypto and they can send you dollars and they can send you pounds and all that. You know what I'm saying? You need to
What
just
is it? Girls posted up, huh? Yeah, damn.
yeah.
Hey, how you? God damn. Hey.
You gonna get robbed down there, Leo.
Yeah, I'm gonna get robbed. I'm gonna get killed. Don't be surprised if I fuck with the wrong one. Look at all these girls just posted up.
Yeah, but do you know the funny thing is? Do you know the funny thing is? You're not gringo, innit? So you
Oh,
won't
that's how
need
they
to.
gonna do you, Leo. I'm sorry,
Nah,
Red.
nah,
But
nah,
look,
nah.
Yeah,
read
no, I don't
carefully.
want her. I don't want the aggressive ones. You scared me. I gotta work
Bruv,
for you down there.
you're not gringo, innit? So your whole experience is not gonna be like the commercial experience. Do you get what
Baby
I'm trying to say?
gringo. We are gringo.
I'm trying to say it in a way that's not rude, innit? But basically, there's the commercial experience in it of going to places like that, which is like the basic experience, but you're not the same color as that. Do you know what I'm saying? So
Right.
what you're watching on that video is, you got to remember, if you're like a different color, you'd be watching that video and going, oh, okay, but you're black. Do you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
as a black person, you're going there and you're kind of connected to their history and their story of slavery, innit? So when you go there, you get more respect when you're just being the nice guy. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So you're going in, you're just having a casual conversation. They're so friendly out there. Everybody's like, they like to learn English. They like to fly to America. They like to fly to England, wherever, Spain. You know what I'm saying? So your conversation skills is going to be 10 out of 10. You'll be able to just like teach like girls English by talking to you and all that. They'll be helpful. They'll go to a bar with you. They'll take you out. They'll come out to lunch with you, dinner, wherever, like to the beach. They'll want to help you in it and just be conversational. So like, that's like step 7 out of 10, innit? So like, when you go there, you could go there with a friend that speaks Spanish and you'll enjoy it more, innit? Don't go by yourself. But like, when you do go there, you're gonna love it. You're just gonna keep going back.
Look at that right there, boy. I take
It's
it
more,
down.
look, that's the
Yeah,
ratio right there. Look, it's more women. It's more women than men. Like, look at all the women alone. Man, I don't know. They gay or something. What they doing?
No, that's a
I see it.
barbershop. That's a barbershop.
Yeah,
Nah,
Leo.
I see some men walking with women. Like, yeah, this might.
I know, but Leo, you can't go down there trying to tell them people they gay. You're gonna end up missing.
Nah, I ain't finna tell nobody.
No, not in the city. You ain't going to the jungle.
Look at
Red,
all
are
these.
you to real?
I see a lot of little Mexican booties.
Hey,
I
man,
know what an
that's
African
racist.
booty at. What a booty for
Oh,
real.
that's Cartagena.
This is the mix. This is the Spain. This Spain right here. The
There's black girls
Spaniards.
there. There's black girls, but you're looking at the red light district, innit? You're not looking at the nightclubs. You're not looking at the.
This
I
what
see the
this
pimps.
is.
I see the pimps and they hoes. I see what's going on out here.
This is
No,
the
that's the
like
market.
this.
That's the market.
I go sus.
Ah,
This
that
is
was a
like
girl. I didn't know what that was.
yeah, but you know what? Yeah, if you go to Cartagena and if you go to Santa Marta, that's where the black people are. They got black people there.
Nah, I see black
And
people on this shit right here.
no, they got a bit like Jamaica. They've got Jamaicans up there, like Caribbean. They got
Ah, for real?
Colombian Jamaicans, yeah, in a place called San Andres. So
What
what you're looking at
themselves?
is that Jupiter. What on?
Yeah, let me
what they
let the new people on the panel. We got Jupiter on the panel. We got Jupes on the
I
panel.
gotta
How
go
you
to
doing,
bed. I
Jupes?
gotta jump off in about 2 minutes. You're right. Yeah. So
All right.
basically,
Red, I want to ask you something. Are you related to Real? You did not sound like him.
no, I'm not related to no one online right now. Some people have told me I sound like someone called S on Jedi's channel, but no, I don't know. I can't remember Real, and I'm not related to him.
Okay.
Okay, we got brother Donald. How you doing? Brother Donald? You good?
Man, I feel blessed, brother. Just sitting back, absorbing some of this other country history. That's what I'm doing. Yes, definitely.
Yeah, man. So what do you know about Colombia?
Well, I'm gonna tell you this. If you don't know the people that you need to know to make it through there, you'll die within the first 24 hours. No, like, and I can't say who told me that, but I do know that for a fact. If you show up and you don't know who you're supposed to know, 24 hours later, either you'll get robbed or you'll die. Pretty much. I mean,
Donald, have you been there? Have you been there yet?
well, I can't say, like I said, a lot of the things that I'm, information that I know, I really can't speak about. So I can't say that because
Well, I
then,
went there.
I'll incriminate myself, and I can't do that.
Alright.
So
Well, I
yes,
went there, and I'm going to be honest with you guys. I don't do cocaine. I don't take ecstasy pills or anything like that.
Yeah.
I have passively inhaled marijuana. That's as far as I'm going to go with that story. And I do drink alcohol, but I do conduct myself in foreign territories with a lot of respect. So I'm never a sex tourist. I would never
okay,
go somewhere and be a sex tourist
yeah,
because I'm not trying to sound full of myself, but if I'm going to a country, it's usually because I know someone from that country and
yes,
there's some kind of relationship going on, and I'm
mm-hmm,
being invited to the country and I'm being respectful on that
mm-hmm,
level. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
As economically speaking, with the pound currency that I went there with, it was similar to like a trip to the Caribbean I've done before. I was astonished by the value of life, the value of the quality of my trip in comparison to going to somewhere like Germany, Spain, Belgium. Like I didn't feel poor at all. I was shocked. I was completely shocked. And then the culture was so familiar to the Caribbean culture. That was shocking as well. And I was expecting to be called nigger, or I was expecting to experience some form of really bad treatment. And I was searching for it the whole holiday and I didn't get it. And it blew my mind. I was like, why am I not being treated funny in this place?
I
And
wouldn't,
then
no, I wouldn't think that black people in Colombia would have a bad time. I've never been there, but I would
it was
think
the
it was
opposite.
violent. Wasn't it
It was the
violent out?
opposite. No, because I stayed in city built. I think I went there with a bit of a stuck up attitude. I'm going to be honest, but after being there for a couple of hours, my stuck up attitude went all the way down to realistic and being a decent person. Because you hear the bad stuff and you see some of the clips
Yeah.
on YouTube. You know what I mean? But when I looked at the development of the place, the cities, I was just like, I was comparing it with like Jamaica and like the Caribbean, and I was saying to myself, "Oh my
mm-hmm,
God, I feel a bit guilty to say that I like this place because I'm supposed to prefer the Caribbean." But the problem with Colombia in comparison to the islands is it's a big country in it, so it's an unfair competition between Colombia and some of the islands because the islands infrastructure is not, it can't compete with a big fat country that's had
mm-hmm,
America mess around with it. It's had a history with drug cartels. And the funny thing with the drug cartels is they invested in their own communities. It's mad. I didn't ever think I'd talk about people who are like criminals in a positive light in my life. I'd never thought I'd talk like that. But I stayed in some hotels that yeah, yeah, definitely was not built by the government and definitely was not built by, let's just say, an independent business person. It had to have been built in the 80s or the 70s by some bad man, innit? But the government literally took it off these people because they've had revolutions and stuff. So the government's got all these
mm-hmm,
development things that they can say, yeah, this is our stuff. But really and truly, did you build it? Maybe not. You know what I mean? I
mm-hmm.
can't point the finger, but skyscrapers, villas, oh my God, it just goes on and on and on. So they've got a bit of political stability in the main tourist cities, like Medellin is a tourist city. Bogota is a tourist city. You notice the military presence, so I felt safe when I checked in. They took my details, my passport details. They held on to my passport details. I felt like if I was going to get kidnapped, yeah, I felt like so safe on the
Mm,
coast because I was right near the airport. I had 24-hour security downstairs. I had like a very lush, expensive
mm,
Airbnb apartment. It was beyond any level. I could never afford that in Britain, never afford that in Jamaica, never afford that in America, anywhere. I had all. It was just too. It was like a gift from God. I was just like, how did I afford this? And then basically, like, I was very sensible. I didn't just go out at night time getting drunk. Like, I had transport, car transport. You can get cabs. You can use Uber. You can use your phone to order food. It's like being in a modern place, but it's weird to explain it. Yeah. And the people are so super, super,
When
super,
did you
super
go?
friendly.
When did you go out there?
I think it was about 2.5 years ago, and that nobody was horrible. Like, everybody is nice and friendly. Like, in terms of like, if I went there by myself, I could have made 3 friends and be up. And they've got these checkpoints. So if someone was to try and kidnap me in Cartagena or Santa Marta or wherever the hell, their motorways are proper modern as well. So when you go on the motorway, yeah, every like 10 or 20, every like 30 miles or 50 miles, they got these checkpoints, yeah. And then the people that's driving the cars to pay a toll to go through the checkpoints. So if you go missing in any part of that country, or if there's a terrorist attack or whatever, I felt safer there than in my own country. And I'm ashamed to say that because I like Britain and I like England, but I literally felt safer because I clocked that as like when I was on the roads and doing the motorways and stuff. I was like, oh my God, like they literally, if you're on the run, say you was on the run, you couldn't get far. Where are you gonna go? You're gonna have to like jump in a lake or something or go into the jungle. Like you're literally not gonna get by road. You couldn't get away with anything like murder, robbery, whatever it might be, kidnapping a tourist. You're physically not gonna be able to. The police are gonna get you, and the army, and then you see all these army with their guns, and you just feel safe. That's all I'm saying. Like you feel, I felt safe. I didn't even feel like the police was looking at me like, "What you got? Let me check your pockets." I didn't even feel like the army was looking at me like, "Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna stop you." It was just like, I just felt safe. And all the stories I heard about, yeah, you're going to the wrong place, and why you going there, and all the nightmare stories I heard. Like I feel, I don't know. Do you know what? I'm gonna be honest. I don't even want anyone to. I don't want more people to find out about it. I just want me to know about it. Maybe a few people I trust or friends that I know, so I can keep going back and I'm using my British pounds to get more for my value. Because if too many British people or American people go there, the value of the currency is going to change, isn't it? And then I can't
Yeah.
afford to stay where I want to stay because I can live like a celebrity there. Like I was having mango and lime on the beach, and I went to some old castle that the Spanish built. I went too many places. I went into this mud bath. All the things I did, these people are trying to do on YouTube. And I took a couple of pictures and put it on my Instagram. And I'm so pissed off that I didn't film it. But I didn't want to look like a Japanese tourist. I didn't want to look like a sellout. I didn't want to look like, oh, look at me, guys. I've got a GoPro. But now everyone's doing it, innit? So it's
Yeah.
like, I kind of like I enjoyed the experience and like I can't explain it to you, man. It's just like if you lot live so close to it, like I forgot what part of America I'm from, but you can fly there literally, and you can decide to go to the city and be a clubber and party and have a good time and get a girlfriend, or you can decide to go to Medellin and just eat and act like you're in America and get another girlfriend. Or you can go to the beach and sunbathe and party on the beach and get another girl. You could have 3 different girlfriends in all 3 cities. You can go to Barranquilla. Like, bruv, that place is massive. You're American, so you're used to big places, isn't it? But like, it's massive, bruv. Like, you definitely go on a date. Like, you'll definitely get a date there. No denying. As soon as you land, you'll get asked out on a date. Simple as.
If you keep listening to Red, yeah, you're never gonna settle down because this guy's just putting ideas in my head, bro. Let alone everybody else's, bro. I'm telling you.
He's an international. Red is an international player, man.
Hey, brother McGee, I have a question.
Go ahead, bro.
Okay, to the young man that has quite a bit of experience within this country. Once again, I'd just like to say this that for I guess um, for specification purposes only that if you don't know anyone within the country, because I heard you talk about it, but only briefly, if you don't know of anyone within the country, how to move and where to move, once again, you could be in danger. Am I right or am I wrong?
I think you're wrong because based on my experience here, I conduct myself with my Christian values that I was brought up in, even though I don't go to church every
Okay.
Sunday, and I don't pray to God every day of the week. I try to, and my ethnic background, and my father is very strict, and he's drummed into me ways to conduct myself abroad because he likes to travel, and like my dad's. I don't want to talk too much about my personal life, but I've got a
Yes.
strong father figure in my life, innit? But what I'm saying is, I've noticed that with like some of the younger generations, they drink too much and they can't handle their
Okay.
alcohol, and they're vulnerable because they go to places. Even in Europe, you'll get people going to Ibiza and misbehaving, you know what I mean, or going to Greece, Cyprus, and just
Yeah.
behaving in a way where they can't handle their substances. They start
Right.
doing, getting carried away, and they get into problems. So obviously, if you conduct yourself in a way that's too Europeanized and too disrespectful and very kind of like not carrying yourself in a good manner, you could end up being vulnerable. But I don't see that happening in the cities because they kind of, in the cities, is designed for drinking. It's designed for tourism, But there are, if
Okay.
you are a backpacker, if you're someone that is an eco-tourist, so you like to see nature, forest and all that, then I would say, yeah, don't drink and go and look at the forest, and don't get lagging and then take a taxi to the eco-tourist parts just near the jungle, because it's got mountains that are icy, beaches that are sunny. It's got all the climates in the world. Yeah, so it's like a multifaceted holiday, innit? So if you plan your holiday properly, it depends on who you are, what you want to get, and what you want to do. If Bornrich wants to go out there and go on a date and have a romantic night, he's gonna go on a date and have a romantic night. He just needs to
Right.
pick the right one, innit? If you want to go there and smoke weed and climb and go to see all the cathedrals and take in the culture, you can do that. If you're really silly and you just go there and you just think, right, I'm going to act just like I'm acting in London, and I'm going to get laggy, and then I'm going to walk down the street and I'm going to go, oi, who you looking at? Or I'm going to go, oi, get me some weed. Or I'm going to go, oi, where's the women? Where's the prostitutes? If that's how you are, then you're probably going to get, like, anywhere in the world, even in London, you would get taken
Right.
advantage of in London. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta you gotta have some decorum, no matter
You got to
what.
know where you're going and how to talk. And even if you
So
can just say a couple of words in Spanish, that will help you. Like, even if you can say, hola, you know what I'm saying, hello, or come
so
aside, or whatever.
so it almost comes down to a situation of acting accordingly.
Yeah, but that's difficult for a lot of, when people are in a place that they would consider heaven, it's
Right.
difficult for, if you don't have the homeschooling, because like you got to think, some guys, they go to places and they're so happy in it, they can't conduct themselves properly. And I've noticed on YouTube a lot of these guys going to Colombia and just acting really crazy. And I don't know if they're on cocaine, I don't know if they're high off their face, I don't know what they're on. You know what I'm saying? But for
But
me,
see, but wouldn't you agree, as well as Mr. McGee and the rest of the panelists would agree with you saying that would have a lot to do with not being used to different cultures growing up, right? If I'm if I'm not mistaken, right?
right.
Okay.
But it's easy because it's like Temptation Island, because you can go, especially in the city like Medellin, where it's built for tourists from America. So the
Right.
expats from America go, the men that retire from America, and the ex-Vietnam soldiers that are on YouTube talking about how they spend their pension there. A lot of
Right.
them are good people. There's one guy that's quite I'd say Christian in the way he speaks. He's not grimy, he's not greasy. He could be
Right.
going on a couple of dates, but he keeps it all PC on his page, and that's why I'll watch him. Yeah, he does a little live on a Sunday, and he talks about the COVID, and he doesn't go too into his personal life, and I respect him. But then you
Right.
get these other older guys that are more like, yeah, I'm married, and I married her, and I came here to get a wife. And respect to them, innit? They're living in their truth. They're telling you, like, they're over American women, and they want to South American one, each to their own. And then you've got these other young guys. Like there's one South African guy that's out there at the moment, filming every goddamn thing. He even went into he went into a native village. He went into a native village where there's native
Excuse
people.
my laughter, but I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're not allowed to film the soldiers. You're not allowed to film
Damn.
the soldiers, and you're not allowed to take pictures of the native, indigenous, tribal people, because they've got tribal people in certain jump. If you're in the city, you won't see them. But
Right.
if you go out of your way to swim in the lake or whatever, where blah blah blah, then yeah, you might go to an indigenous area.
Okay.
He went right into their tribe, right on a motorbike, that he paid for, filmed 2 kids, children, not adults, and said, "Where is the house where we can get some cocaine?" Drew a
Oh
picture
my
of a house
God.
on the floor, yeah. And a marshal came into the land and said, "Listen, I'm looking after this land. You can't like just come in it." And then he turned around to the camera and said, "Oh yeah, this COVID thing, it's made up anyway." I think to myself, "Oh my God, you could give these kids COVID and they could die." Someone's gonna watch your video now and they're gonna think, yeah, all, you know, white people are like this. You know what I mean? And it's not true. It's not true. You know what I'm saying? So
You know,
I,
some are arseholes.
yeah, but not all, not all. Some go there and they conduct themselves
Yeah.
correctly. But this guy's trying to get views, and YouTube is pushing his channel. That's what gets me angry. Like YouTube is just suggesting his videos, and it's just crazy. Like, and he's gone to all the dangerous parts that he shouldn't go to. So he's promoting to people like yourselves to go to the Pacific coast, which is still being developed for tourism. And he's just doing stupid things. He's gone to other countries and done the same stupid things as well, Egypt and all that. But it's a lovely place, and I'd say if you've got a week or two and you can
Okay.
book, go. If you're someone that can handle like walking in nature, like if you want to do eco-tourist holiday, you're never going to forget it. You're going to go back 50 times if you like nature, yeah, and all that stuff. You're just never going to start going. You'll just end up probably wanting to live there. If you're someone that likes to party and you like to go, and I'm trying to be conservative in my language, if you like to date and all that, you could easily make friends online before you go, and then go out there and catch up with them. If you're a backpacker, before COVID, I wanted to go and experience being in a hostel, so I could mingle with some Americans and mingle with some Germans, and then maybe do a little,
Yeah, but all the people that want to go are going to have their injections.
Yeah, and they've got these tablets. Boris Johnson just said they've got these COVID tablets that you can take if someone in your house has got COVID, or if there's 2 types. If someone in your house has got COVID, you can take it and you won't get it. Or if you've got it, or if you find that you tested positive, you can take the tablet and you'll be fine. But they're going to release them later on. So they've been putting money into medication, and I'm hoping I could just pop some of these pills on the plane, because I can't rely on the injection on the plane, because if someone coughs on me or vomits on me and then I get it on the plane and then I get a headache or diarrhea on the plane, the injection ain't going to give me peace of mind, but that pill's going to give me peace of mind, because I'll just pop 3 of them before I get on the plane, pop someone and get off the plane and go to a party. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I just love. I'm in love with that country. I'm so much in love with that country. It's just like emotional. It was like I felt like I met my faith. Like I felt like God made sense to me, if that makes sense. Because when you're landing in the plane, you're seeing these mountains, and I was just like, "Is that a mountain?"
What
And
is
I'm
their
like,
main
"Shit."
faith? What is it? Catholic? Is it Catholic? What's their main faith?
Catholic, Christians, Catholic. Yeah.
Oh.
I didn't see any Muslims out there. I've got nothing against Muslims. Didn't see any Muslims out there. Nothing against Sikhs. I like, obviously, Trilla's my friend online.
No Sikhs.
I didn't see no Sikhs. It's just
Yeah,
brown.
Muslim walking around with his turban. How do you think he would be accepted?
I don't have a I don't wear a turban.
You will wear a ball cap.
I could wear a turban at some point in my life, but I'm not right now. Okay, go on.
He'd probably be all right out there, you know.
If Raj went out there, how do you think he'd be accepted?
Raj, oh God. I think they'd be nice to him, but he wouldn't get asked out. I don't think he'd get asked out on a date before me or before like anyone else in the panel. I feel like
right.
I'm not saying they're prejudiced, because I don't think they are, but I just don't think that they're just got a different way of life. They're Christian, they're Catholics, isn't it? So it's like they got black Jesuses in their church. It was weird. I went to Bogota and I went up to some mountain called Montserrat, innit? The mountain was so high I couldn't breathe properly, because you get this thing called altitude sickness. So they
So
sell this thing.
I probably would hit him with this in Colombia. Just the hat with the soccer jersey.
Depends where you go because the climate's changed, Bournemouth.
Then I
Some of the
would wear that
climates.
with the shorts.
If you go to the Caribbean coast, you're gonna sweat. All your armpits are gonna sweat. You're gonna drip. If you go to Cartagena, you're gonna need a string vest like you're in Jamaica because you're gonna be soaked, and you're gonna need to drink loads of water. And you see them black women that sell like the ices and the mangoes near the beach. You're gonna have some change in your pocket to buy some like juices and ice juices because you're gonna literally be like thirsty for life. Do you know what I'm saying? So like Cartagena for me is like heaven because it's like burning sun. The sun is the alarm clock. So the sun literally wakes you up in the morning, and then when it sets,
That's deep.
yeah, it's that.
What was you in the city? Were you in the city in Cartagena?
Yeah, Cartagena is a city, but it's a city on the coast. So basically, it's got like a beach that's like 10 miles long. And you literally could walk down that beach for the day and then go back to where you live. You've got choice of different accommodations. You've got really, really expensive hotels. I think Will Smith filmed a film down there where he was fighting his twin, and like he did YouTube videos like when he was down there to show off. And they've got this chicken shop called Frisbee Chicken. This is the baddest chicken shop on the planet. I swear on my life. It's better than KFC. They give you these plastic gloves to eat your chicken with. Yeah. So you go in and then you put the honey sauce in your chicken. It's like Americanized, isn't it? And you just yam that chicken. They give you like a buzzer when your chicken's ready. And then you go up to the counter and all that. It's wicked. I love it. Like they had this lemonade juice thing where it's like lemon ice, and they've got like this other juice thing that's like coconut lime. I love it, man.
Brother McGee.
Yes,
Brother
sir.
McGee. For him to say, wait a minute, that's a bold statement. Because you know, black folks, we some chicken eating folks. For him to say, that's a bold statement to say that this place of business is better than KFC. What the hell? I'm just trying to figure out one thing. Where do I need to book me and my wife's flight?
But you know what's funny? I don't know. KFC, that is a bold statement, but come on, man. You know what I mean? I'm from out north, man, in Tennessee. Like, I can name 57 places in my area that's better than KFC.
Yeah,
Listen, when I went to Frisbee Chicken, the thing is, you'll see a Frisbee Chicken in every city, innit? I went to a shopping mall in Colombia where you drive into the lift, and then you drive into the car park, and then there's some dude that tells you where to park, and then you walk into the shopping center, and the football is on, innit? There's like a little screen where you can watch the football, and then they got a little food mall. But you lot are American, so you're probably used to all of this. High super mall business. In England, we got super malls, but it just like it was weird to look out from the car park onto a beach. It was just mad, like I can't explain it. And when I was in Bogota, I flew to Bogota because the connecting flights. Yeah, Bogota is the main airport, so when you land in Bogota, and then you can take a connecting flight to your hotel in another part of the country. Yeah, so everything starts from Bogota, but Bogota's on a mountain top. So when you land, you're landing on the top of a fucking mountain, yeah? And it's usually rainy and a bit cloudy in Bogota. Bogota's like London weather, yeah? So when you fly from Bogota to Cartagena, it's like you're landing in Kingston, Jamaica or Montego Bay. You have to strip off, you have to take off your jacket, you have to put your shorts on in the toilet and your string vest and your flip-flops. And then you get the cab to your hotel. Like there's no way you could wear a hoodie or a tracksuit in Cartagena. There's no way on earth. It's not happening. You know what I'm saying? And then if you go to like I said, Bogota, I went to this mountain called Montserrat, and they was trying to sell people cocaine tea bags. Like, so it's the leaves from the coca leaves. But I was paranoid because I was like, if I sip that cocaine tea, am I going to be hooked on cocaine? Am I going to be a cokehead? And I'm just thinking to myself, I'm not drinking it. Like, it's just stupid things, isn't it? It's not even that much in it, innit? So I didn't drink it, but if I went back, I would try it. But like, I couldn't breathe. Yeah. And earlier that day, I think I had some passive smoke of some natural Colombian weed. So I breathed it in and I was a bit like lightheaded kind of thing. So like by the time I went up there, I was a bit struggling to breathe. But it was an amazing thing. And they had a little church up there, and I was thinking, who the hell built this church up there? Spanish, innit? But it was like they had a black Jesus and a black Mary in the church. I was like, why did they have a black Mary and Jesus? I didn't understand it. But like it was sick. I got some good photographs. Like it's just a sick place. I can't explain it to anybody because you just have to go. I dived in the ocean. I went on a boat like that. I did go, oh my God, I went on a boat like that. And then I saw dolphins. It was sick. I went there. Oh my God, that's San Andres. Like, yeah, yeah. Oh my God, that's sick. I'm supposed to come off this phone and I'm still getting it hyped up into this thing.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, the tropical waters, man. Oh, yeah, man. It's like they've got the whole world there. They got brown people, they got Indian looking Colombian people, they got white skinned looking Colombian. Everyone's just a different shade of brown, man.
Yeah, you sound like you're gonna move there. That's where you're gonna retire to?
I'd love to. If I died out there, I wouldn't care. I really wouldn't care. They got nice hospitals. Not that I'm into plastic surgery, but you can get plastic surgery there. You can I mean, you can do it. You can do anything. I stayed in about 5 different accommodations. I didn't just stay in one accommodation. I stayed in the first accommodation had a jacuzzi on the balcony. It had 2 televisions. It had a sofa bed. It just had like ensuite. It was just plush, all white. It had a nice little kitchen. The second place was where did we stay? Oh, I've forgotten all the places. One of the places was in Santa Marta, and it was like a hotel in a rock. It was mad, like in a mountain. But it was like it had an underground car park as well. Like the first one had an underground car park. Second one had an underground car park. Then you get the lift from the bottom to the room, and it was like all of them had security, like proper security, like just bad. I can't, bro. Like I just can't. I can't break it down. I felt safe. I'm in a place that I can't fluently speak the language, and people are saying to me, "Hola," like they think I'm fucking from there, and I'm like, I'm not even from there. What? Do you know what I'm saying? But like, I'm just talking back, and then you learn the lingo a little bit. You learn how to talk. It's breathtaking. I want to go to Venezuela, maybe. I would definitely want to go to Brazil. There's the whole of South America. It's just it's an option for anyone, for anybody. Like, but it's just
I'm telling you, I've been saying that, man. I've been saying it for a minute. When I tell people that the goal is to leave America, and they're like, "Where you going? Africa?" I'm like, maybe, but
I went to that beach. I was there. Oh my God, how do you know I was there? I was there. I ate food on that desk. They've got the tables and the water. I had that drink as well. I had that.
Man.
Oh my God, because all the Americans drove
This must
in.
be a tourist, like a popular tourist spot.
That's a secret beach. No, it's a secret beach. You can see that there's a aquarium type thing not far from there. So dolphins, turtles, terrapins, all these animals, loads of animals. Yeah. Then they took us there, and then I had this shrimp. I had lobster for the first time. And it was like American kind of food mixed with like American slave food mixed with a bit of Caribbean mixed with Colombian. There's a black woman that cooked everything, and then I was just eating. I was so hungry, and I could smell a bit of weed smoke around there because someone was like smoking near me or whatever. So I had a bit of weed smoke near my head, and then basically I was really hungry. And then basically, like the Americans came in and they took over the whole of the beach with their yachts because they came in on the yachts. We came in on a little cheap ass boat, innit? But it didn't matter that our boat cost less money, innit? And then you had all these American girls just shaking, dancing. Like they was gonna be there all night, innit? But obviously I didn't want to tip because I had these black tour guides, innit? So I didn't really want to give them extra tips. I just wanted to just eat the food and then get back to like my money that I had because I left my money on the beach and my mobile phone. No, I left some of my belongings on the first beach because it was like a whole tour in it. So I was a bit paranoid in it. I think I was being a little bit racist, but I was thinking, I just want to get my stuff. I want my stuff in it. But like if I was more relaxed here, because you can trust them in it. But I didn't know that at the time. I would have stayed longer in it. But obviously, the party goes on late, innit? Obviously, like people smoking, partying, dancing in the water, innit? But I left early because I had something to do later that day and the next morning, innit? So, but I enjoyed it. I've got pictures of myself there, and I did it. I had fun. I had enough fun, innit? But that's the food. Oh my god! Yes, man. That fish is delicious, you know. And the rice, each town, each city you go to, the rice has got like a different flavor, and sometimes it's got coconut flavor, like, or it looks plain to the eyes, but when you eat it, yeah, it's bad. The fish, but you can't just eat from anywhere. You have to know where you're going, innit? But like with most places, but like, oh my god, you're making me angry watching this video, bro. I swear, it's like I want to be there, bro.
Yeah, I got to get down there, man.
And every hotel's got a gym and a swimming pool as well. Like one of the hotels I went to was like a villa, innit? Oh my god, had a steam room with the glass so people outside could see you, and it had like a sauna. It had iguanas walking around. It had a swimming pool with like massaging water fountains coming down on your neck, and then it had these chairs with like fountains coming out from the chair to massage your back, and then there was a lake at the back with this massive rock that was like 20 times the size of me, and like you could go and walk across this lake. I went to this place called Tayrona. Tayrona is a forest, isn't it? But I called it a jungle because I was just being extra, and I was like, why are we in this jungle? Like, but it was just a forest, isn't it? But when you walk through the forest, like you get to the beach, innit? And I jumped off this massive rock. There was this European girl. She had extensions in her hair, innit? She was like she reminded me of a mixed girl, innit? She was brave. She didn't give a shit. She didn't have no fear. She swam so far out to the sea and came back. Then she jumped off this rock. I was like, nah, I'm competitive, innit? So I was like, nah, I'm gonna have to do this now because she's macking it up out here, innit? So I jumped off the rock with her and her boyfriend, and I got shook in it, and I just jumped into the sea, and it was all right. I did it about 5 times, and I tried to swim out as far as she went, but the waves, there was a sign saying careful of the waves, innit? And I was thinking, oh no, if I go too far, what happens if a shark gets me and an octopus? Or like, what happens if I just get tired and I can't swim back, or I get pulled out to Jamaica or whatever? So I just kind of kept a good distance in that beach because I noticed there were no lifeguards, and it was like being in nature. It was just like me and my common sense in it. So I was just like, let me just go as far as I can manage and swim back. But it was sick. Them things make you feel like you're human, innit? Them things just make you feel alive, bro, because it's like dangerous, but it's, you know what I mean? And then there was like a bit where there's the sea, and then there's a tiny bit of beach, and then next to that beach is a big lake. Like where maybe in America you have seas and lakes, innit? Not in England. Like, well, maybe in England there's somewhere with a sea and a lake. But in Colombia, I saw 2 places where there was literally a massive sea and then a lake. You know what I'm saying? Alligators, all kind of mad things. It was mad. But I gotta go, fam. I'm gonna keep talking and talking and talking and talking. I'm gonna just get too gassed, innit? I really got I'm taking the piss. I've been up late, innit? I gotta
But I
go
do
back to.
recommend if you do go on these holidays, man,
Yeah, good
make
show.
sure make sure you blog, bro. Make sure you blog and give some commentary as well, man. I mean, it will sell.
Yeah,
Good
I
shit.
love it. I love it. I love it. The thing is, like this COVID has just ruined it. And I didn't even talk to you lot about like the history, like how empowered I felt going there and finding just going to like free museum. They've got free museums there, free. You don't pay a penny. Yeah. And I was going in and they got some of it in English. And I went to the place, the burial ground of Simon Bolivar, who's the independence. He gave them independence from the Spanish monarchy. And basically I went to his grave last resting place. And they had tour guides that speak English. And it was just like, wow, they've got like, and then it showed, I went to one museum and it was telling me about the Empire of Mexico and how the Empire of Mexico spread all past Jamaica, Haiti, the whole of the Caribbean. I was thinking to myself, shit, I might be Mexican. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't even lie, fam. Like, I was like, fuck. Like, I just was learning things like about chocolate and like planting. I know it's basic, innit? Everybody eats plantain with their jerk chicken and their rice and peas. But I was thinking, oh my God, planting actually has got a history. Like I learned about the history of planting and how important it was. Do you know what I mean? And gold and salt. I went to like it's. I can't go into all of it. I found out about a TV show about one place I went to because it had all salt in the water, and the water is called the Pink Sea or whatever. So if you've got a cut on your foot or whatever, you just put your foot in there and you get better, like natural healing, innit? And it was all salty and all that. And the woman that took us there, she was like this old woman in a like she must have been 70, maybe no, about 64. And she just came up to the car all friendly and she's like, hi, I'm a tour guide. So if you want to go to the Pink Sea salt mines or whatever, like I can take you in it. So like she sat in the car and all that and she was talking and and then when we got there, we got out the car and then it was like she was explaining everything in Spanish. Well, they had people that could do it in English, but like the history that she was talking about these salt mines, it turns out that that was the first trading point, way before Christian. Well, I can't say before Christianity, but way before they cut out the roads and all that. That was like where they bought salt for Spain and for the rest of the world because they needed to preserve all the food, innit? So I was like, wow, I'm in a historical place. And then I went on Netflix and I found a TV show about that place and I watched it. And it was just like the best TV show ever in the world. It was like the Queen and the Conqueror. And it was about how this indigenous Indian woman fell for this Spanish conquistador, but their relationship was tarnished. But I did that, mug bath. Sorry. And their relationship was tarnished.
What is this, Red?
That's the volcanic thing. And someone took a drone and filmed it as well, like before I went there. That thing is bad. I did that, bruv. And they rub your foot and that makes your skin go proper nice, innit? And then there's a lake down the bottom. When I went there, I took pictures. It was sick. Like they take pictures of you. That's one of the best things I ever did. And one of them, not the only best thing, but yeah. But that TV show on Netflix, The Queen and the Conqueror, yeah, their relationship was proper spicy, innit? Like bare kissing and bare like, but it was hateful as well, innit? Because like his people was trying to take over her people, and then she was fighting for their rights and all that. But it all goes back to reality. Obviously, is based on real history. It's not even a lie. It's not even it's a bit made up, the love storylines, innit? But like the show is based on the place I went to. I was like, wow, man. They're very proud of their history. They don't deny Africa. They don't deny the indigenous. They don't deny the Spanish history. They don't hide stuff. They very much like, and that's what I think people don't understand about Colombian people is that they can get stereotyped as being rude, maybe if they're in an argument with one, or you might misconstrue that they're being racist to you, whatever. But they definitely know, 100% know. Some of the ones that like Spain and plan to go to Spain and plan to blend in with Europe, they might say to you, "Oh yeah, I'm Spanish," because they still love the monarchy or whatever. But the majority of them will know that they're of an African background or of an indigenous background. So if they're rude to you, don't take it like they're being racist. You know what I'm saying? Because they're not even thinking on them levels. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. I have to go. It's 5:21 in the morning. And I'm chatting away. I'm gonna have to join your panel another time. But yeah, Boom Rich, you have to definitely
it's always been in the plans, man. That's why it's good to hear. It's good to hear about it, man, because it's always been in the fucking plans, man.
I think your boys are going to try and make you go and have a slutty holiday out there. And if that's what they're going to encourage you to do, that's fine, isn't it? They're going to say, go to this slutty place. But I think you're going to see what this brown girl's doing, yeah? She's doing a proper cultural trip. Carry on following her. Follow her on YouTube. She's done what I think you would enjoy more. And you would bump into people that are friendly along the journey of what you get. I'm trying to say, like the similar holidays she's done. You're easily going to make friends. Not just, but I'm just saying, like, I think you understand how friendly how easy it's going to be for you to, like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna make some type of friend out there, a good one. You know what I'm saying? like regardless, innit? So that no matter what, it's not even gonna be a question, innit? That's the Pink Sea. She's basically done everything I've done.
Yeah, y'all got the
Oh my God.
same holiday package, man.
Nah, but you have to. This is where you have to kind of either hire a car or I don't know how you're gonna do it. Do you know anybody that speaks Spanish in your life?
Yeah, I do. I would
Oh,
take somebody who speaks Spanish or try to link up with somebody before I got there.
well, you don't even have to learn that they will speak English anyway, where they'll try and make a way with you. But you've got Google Translate, you've got a Spanish book you can take with you in it. But like, yeah, because if you knew someone that could drive, if you know someone that drives and speaks Spanish, yeah, and that can like handle driving out there, you're gonna get to do so much more in it. Whereas if you don't know anyone that drives or you don't know anyone that speaks Spanish, maybe just stick to going to the city the first time and just go to parties and stuff, and then go to one of these places. But I was able to do so much more because I had a car. You know what I'm saying? So I was all good. But
Oh, you had somebody driving you around?
yeah, we had transport,
Oh.
so we was all good. But like, you can't do too much without the car. So if you got to work out what you're doing, like if you're gonna be in Cartagena, you're gonna be in Cartagena. If you're gonna be, you might be able to go to Cartagena and then Santa Marta for the next week, but you can't do. What I did was insane. I did Cartagena, Santa Marta, Bogota, and I went to Barranquilla, where Shakira's from, and they're building a Universal Music, which signed Lil Wayne and Nicki Minaj and Ricky Martin and all them people. They're building a big stadium, like a big football stadium, music stadium, near the Magdalena River. And the Magdalena River, like the River Thames is boom, don't get it twisted if you watch James Bond and all that. The River Thames is sick. But when you see the Magdalena River, it just makes you think to yourself, oh my God, I come from a really small city. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, if I could get on a plane and fly to Birmingham and be there within 2 hours and then get lost in Birmingham, I'd love it. Do you know what I'm saying? And you can probably do that, but in Colombia, you can literally like fly from city to city, like, because you can go by car in it, but like you can fly too in it. But I think you should just think about Cartagena and Santa Marta and just get a really good suntan, and then if you want to go clubbing, maybe on the last day, fly from Cartagena to Bogota, from Bogota to Medellin, and then go partying in Medellin in the nice summer, and then fly from Medellin back to home. Something like that. Something crazy. Or just don't go partying. Just go to the beach and just go shopping. Oh, go to that supermarket called Jumbo, yeah, and you can get oh my God, if you took like $60, you could get like everything. Like, it won't be name brand designer like Gucci in it, but it will fit you. All their clothes is from people that's got like body shapes that are more like shapy, not like just like a pencil, or not just like European fit, like square. It's like if you got like a shape to your body and you go to the
fat ass. You gotta have a fat ass to wear this.
or just like a shape, just a normal shape, like a normal, like, you know, normal. But it's like, I guess you would call it Walmart in America, or we would call it Walmart.
I would call it what?
I guess in America they call it Walmart, the shop, and in England
Walmart.
we call it Asda. But out there they've got something called Jumbo, innit? And if you go to Jumbo, the clothes are bad, because in Jumbo they make in a lot of these shops they've got in Colombia, the clothes are actually made in Colombia. They're not made in India. They're not made in China. They're made in their own country. So they're fitted around models that have got normal body shapes, and the clothes are good quality. So when you go to just the basic supermarket, because you could probably afford to go to like a better shop than Jumbo, yeah. But like there's a shop called Tennis or TNS. Oh my God, I bought. When I pulled out my money, yeah, I held myself back. I had my little calculator, my conversion charts and all that. But trust me, I got to go down there and buy a whole new wardrobe. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't even want to go into fashion in it. But put it this way, yeah, I took an extra case. I took a case that folds in like a cheap little case, yeah, and I put it in my expensive case, and I filled that whole case up. Because when I went last time, you was allowed to take 2 cases, innit? I made sure I filled that second case up with bare things. I got marijuana oil to rub on my bad foot, and I got bare things. I got this spray, iced tea relax spray that's got what do you call it? It's got tea tree oil and marijuana, and I sprayed it all over me, innit? No mosquitoes came near me. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, what does marijuana oil do? It's good for the skin?
It's good for pain, back pain, toe pain, anything. Like, and that's just in a normal shop, like in the supermarket. Obviously, they got stronger ones out on the street, but I'm a bit snobby in it. Like, I'm British in it. So like the way that I was going around down there is like I prefer to go to malls or where you could drive, like a mall in it, shopping centers in it. And they got so many Americanized shopping centers. There was one with a pub in it. I went there, I had blackcurrant beer. I was in my element. Like, and when I went to them cheap supermarkets, yeah, I didn't care that I was in a supermarket that sold egg, beans, and bread. I was buying up socks, pants, trousers, jumpers, hoodies, shorts. I ain't bought no new clothes since I come back. So yeah, tennis shop, yeah. The jeans in tennis.
How do you spell it?
It's just like tennis. Think of Serena Williams. They've got that shop in every TENIS or TENNIS. Every shopping mall you go to that's decent, that's a bit, bougie, a bit bourgeois, you will see tennis. Yeah, go into the men's department. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I can't think of an equivalent shop. It's just it's like trendy clothes, jeans, isn't it? Jeans, shirts, t-shirts. So basically take an empty case and just fill it up with whatever you need to fill it up. So if you're allowed to take 2 cases on holiday, just put a foldable one in your main case so you can buy loads of clothes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they got the mall on here. The shopping mall.
I think my jeans cost £6. One of my jeans cost £6. And I think my shorts cost £1.50, £2.50. Like stupid prices. You know what I'm saying? But I have to go, fam. I'm just talking too much and I feel like I'm going crazy over there, man. I just need to just calm down and come off. All right, I'm gonna talk to you next time, man. Yeah.
All right, bro, man. Appreciate it, Red.
I'm gonna watch, but I need to. Tonight. I got carried away on this internet, and I need to go back in the other room. All right.
Appreciate
so
that,
take
Red.
it easy.
All
right, man. Safe.
No.
Peace.
Yo, Jupiter, I'm gonna play this video. Y'all give me like 1 minute. I'm gonna play a little bit of this video. All right, let's get it, man. All right, let's get it, man. What up? 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 What's going on with you, Jupes? How you doing? How you doing, Jupes? Trilla, y'all still there?
Yeah, I'm still up,
Man, I
Yeah,
can't
miraculously.
believe you still up, bro. What's you working nights or it's just Friday, Saturday morning? You enjoying yourself?
I'm just literally killing fucking time. I'm on the PC, fucking around with some PC gaming. I'm just keeping you guys company at the same time, man.
Yeah,
nice.
man. That's it. The Trilla's
I've only
almost
up. Ain't you lot been to bed?
yeah, not on my end, Jupiter. It's only
Yeah,
11:33. It's 11:33 at night.
yeah.
Yeah,
And for me, the correct definition would be, aren't you going to the
11:33
floor?
is what?
Because
That makes it 5:33. Where y'all at?
yeah,
Yeah.
man, I'm doing
Well,
some floor sleeping now, man. How come you're still up, Jupiter, man? I thought you'd be a busy woman, man. Damn.
no, I've been asleep. I've not long got up.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm up early because I want to do my garden. I've been doing my garden for the last.
What's the temperature like? Is it gonna be warm today or what?
I hope so. It's been warm the last 2 days. I just want to get my bulbs in and everything, so when the summer comes, it's nice.
Yeah, I'm looking outside. It's beautiful right now. Clear sky. It's gonna be a good day.
Oh shit! It's 5:30, man. What are you growing in your garden, Jupiter?
Oh no, only plants. I don't do a
You said
vegetable
only
garden.
plums?
Only plants, not vegetables or anything like that. I
Plants.
just
Okay.
yeah,
All right.
flowers, flowers.
Nice. What type? What kind of plants and flowers?
Oh, just
The names of them.
they're all different ones. I've got roses. I've got what do you call them? Oh, flock. Do you know flock seeds where you put them down? Country garden. So you get all of those little ones come up with the tiny little flowers and that. You get the cornflower. You know the blue cornflower. I like them ones.
Okay.
No, yeah. And then I've obviously got daffodils, tulips, all of those. Daffodils are already coming up, but I want to add some more tulips. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that, man. I like that. So
Mm.
yeah, so I was talking about visiting and relocating. Trilla, could you ever see yourself leaving the UK?
100%, bro. Trust me. The thing is, I think I've always said it for years, bro. London is, you know what I mean? Generally, UK is going downhill. You know what I mean? So there are so many places in the world, man, that are just better standard of living. You know, it might not be that rich economically, but bro, the standard of living is way better than UK, man. I think UK is well overrated, bro. Well overrated. Me, I was gonna go to India, bro, but this COVID shit, get me like, it's just making me think if I get sick in it, I might as well be in the UK. Get me? And like I got responsibilities here as well, so it's not always easy in it to just pack up and go somewhere and relocate. I
So
mean, yeah.
So Trilla, was your parents born in the UK or you was the first one born in the
Yeah,
UK?
I was born here, but our parents were born in India.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you know, this is all I know, bro. You know what I mean? Me, I've not even spent a whole year in India. I mean, altogether, I've been like there for like probably about 6 months, not even that, my whole life.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah. So
so
like
I got yeah.
so like were you visiting there like during the summer?
Nah, I'd never go in the summer, bro. Best time to go to India is always gonna be March, April. Yeah, I mean February,
In
March,
the
April.
springtime.
Yeah,
I got you.
yeah.
So in your lifetime, like when you was visiting India, was it a week at a time, 2 weeks at a time, a month at a time? Like how?
I the longest time I stayed for 3 months. Yeah.
Mm,
Yeah, so that was the longest time I stayed out because me, I wanted to like, you know, learn, innit? Like, you know, back home and that I had the opportunity to go. One of my cousins was getting married. So I went there because my parents just came back from there. So I was like, all right, might as well go there to represent for my cousin's wedding. And
which part of India?
North Punjab, right in the north. Yes, it's the north part of India. It's very it's on the same kind of climate line as the UK, so we got 4 seasons, you know.
Yeah, yeah. I want to look it up. I want to pull up some videos. I want to see, man.
bro, it's kind yeah, check it out, bro. I'm telling you now, like it's all right, man. The thing is, you gotta know where to go. You gotta know what to do. Even a guy like me, see, like me, I got a few couple links out there, innit? Like out there, you got if you know people, you gotta push it. You know what I mean with them, innit? Because these people, like I got a couple cousins. I got hotels and thing out there, yeah. But I can imagine a lot of people rinsing them, innit? Like asking them, what I mean, for favors or whatever, yeah, or just what I mean, I gotta be like, because I'm a nice guy, so I don't ask for nothing, can it? Nor do my family. We're proud people, innit? Pay our own way. But you can't, you know what I mean? End of the day, bro, I'm a newbie out there, innit? And I know how dangerous it is out there. So I'm like, bro,
Yeah.
I'll just chill at the hotel, go to the next hotel, kick back, innit? Just go to the lobby, innit? And just chill in the lobby, go to the bar, chill in the bar, watch your sports and things like that.
Okay, so it's like visiting a place and kind of staying on the resort, just kind of staying in your area. Don't wander too far out of the area. Is that what you're saying?
Me, bro, I had a routine in it. My routine was home, yeah, go to the shop, go to the mall. I get my KFC from the mall. I go to university, play football in the university, go to the gym in the hotel. You get me? And then chill in the lobby in the hotel, whatever. Like, cause the hotel's a safe spot, innit? You know what I mean? It's like you can just kick back there, innit? You're gonna get fucking idiots that come down. Don't get it twisted. You got a lot of these guys that are medical students and all sorts of fucking guys with tons of money, right? You know what I mean? So they're fucking assholes, though. You know what I mean? So you gotta stay away. Like you can't get too friendly with people in India, bro. And if you go to the cheaper bars, yeah, if you go to just say I go to a 4 or 5 star hotel, yeah, and I'll get a drink at the bar there. It's double the price, isn't it? You go to a cheaper hotel, it's like half the price. Yeah, but you go to a cheaper hotel, bro, you're gonna get You're gonna get a shitter crowd, and that crowd is more dangerous. You get me? And me, I got a bald head. So when I'm walking around with a bald head, and in India, you don't see much bald heads in my area. So they're like,
Yeah.
they know straight away you're from abroad. You get me? So they're like, oh right, okay, you from? They're just watching you. They just can't take your fucking eyes off you, bro. I'm not talking about girls. I'm just talking about guys. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? You get me? Mans can't mind their own business out there, bro. You don't understand? They're nosy fucking people. Like, I swear that, and they're dangerous as well, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's a dangerous world. I always walked around with a shank every day, bro. I always had a shank on me, bro, in my bag. You know what I mean? No ramping, bro. It's dangerous out there, bro.
Walk around with the shank. Yeah, man. I think, look,
Yeah.
this is a sister right here. See what she talking about. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Hey, what your people doing right here, Trilla? What is this?
I don't know, bro. I don't. What is
Your
this? I
people,
have no
man.
idea.
What the hell is this, man?
What area is this?
I don't know.
India.
It's your people. It's India. This is India,
India's
man.
a big place. You know how big India is? It'll take you days
Where's the
and
Taj
days and
Mahal
days to
at?
go around India, bro. Taj Mahal, I haven't been there. That's just like a proper touristy place.
I know, but
If you're a
where's that
tourist,
at?
by the way, if you're a tourist, yeah, and you want to go to India, all the tourists they go to Goa, yeah, that's a nice safe spot. Go to Kerala. Kerala's a nice kind of like area to go. You get me? Even people go to Sri Lanka as well nowadays. Like Sri Lanka's our area as well. But yeah, these
Go.
are more like
That guy
mystical.
Randy. That guy Randy was telling me he goes to Goa.
Yeah, Goa is more touristy. I ain't been Goa. I just go to my ends, bro. You get me? Because I got a house out there, innit? So I got to look after my ends and that. You know what I mean? Like my things out there. So like, I can't be like holiday and like these people, bro. Some people got money, bro. You get me? Me, I ain't got money. Me personally. I mean,
This is Johnny Rockets. It's a Johnny Rockets. Yeah, okay. It's a Johnny Rockets, Tennessee. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what this is.
This is the market that I came to last night.
Go ahead. What you say, bro?
I was gonna say, bro, if you wanna like get a good little insight into India, just watch Slumdog Millionaire, innit? Yeah, and I thought that was a pretty good insight.
That's a good movie.
Bro. Yeah, bro, it's a good movie, bro, and it's a good insight because that shit is real. That shit ain't fake. You get fucked up out there quick, real quick out there. It's crazy. You might get run over. Anything could happen, bro. You might get kidnapped. You get me? Anything could happen. It's nuts.
Now, hold on. Wait a second. Who's eat Jupiter? Would you eat that in India? Eat that nice meal that brother's slicing the meat with his foot?
No. If I was going to go, if I had to go anywhere else in the world to live, out of the places I've been to, it'd be Skiathos.
Is where?
Skiathos in Greece, a little Greek island. It's beautiful.
How did I guess it would be somewhere in Europe, Jupiter? How did I guess that?
Yeah, no, I like Skiathos though. It was nice.
I always wanted to go Thailand. I always wanted to go Japan. Definitely want to do the South American tour, especially after Matey was talking about it. But I always wanted to do South America. I've been Canada. Canada's a nice place. I love Canada. A nice first world place. I love traveling around Europe.
Trilla, even watching watching Kevin Samuels, a lot of Canadian women tap into Kevin Samuels. Same thing. It was the same thing with these UK streams. These UK streams had a lot of Canada connections when I first started getting on here.
Yeah, Canada's different, bro. It's not as like, because for me, it's quite like I go to Surrey, innit, in Vancouver, right? I'll go Vancouver, I'll go Surrey, right? And out there's a lot of Indian people, a lot of Punjabis out there, innit? So I feel like I'm at home, you know what I mean? I feel safe out there, yeah? Nice. So at the same time, bro, my people are dangerous out there, bro. They're all rolling like they're gangsters, bro. All the guys and all the girls, I don't know what they're on, bro. It's nuts.
Yeah, you seem to know a lot of dangerous people, didn't you? Everywhere, apparently.
No, just generally speaking, where I've gone, I've just noticed, innit? Like me, I just tend to just talk to people, innit? I went to a Harley Davidson bar in Canada, yeah, like a proper biker bar, yeah, like, and I just started playing pool with the guys. You get me? And these guys were like proper kind of, you could tell on some funny racist vibe, yeah. But one or two of them were just, you know what I mean? They loved my confidence, innit? They were like, yeah, you're all right, man. Come chill with us, huh?
I've got relatives in Canada. Canada's not known for being racist.
No, I'm telling you now, there's racism everywhere. But these guys are taking the piss, innit? These guys are like, oh yeah, we call you guys ragheads and this and that and this and that. But I didn't give a fuck. I just walked into a bar to have a drink, innit, and play some pool. You know what I mean? That's all I wanted to do, and it just happened to be a Harley Davidson kind of bar with just all white people in it, in an Asian area, predominant Asian area. So I just kind of like I didn't give a shit. Do you know what I mean? I didn't think about the repercussions, innit? But I wasn't going there looking for a fight. I was just, like I said, going for a drink and that's it. You know what I mean? The second time I went there and I didn't even get served. That's how bad it was there. Dupes, you know what I mean? Honestly, they didn't even look. Just didn't even serve me, and that even happened in the UK. I've gone to a couple pubs. They just didn't even serve you. You know what I mean? They've just been proper arseholes. The bar, the attendants and that. I was thinking, right, okay. I just walked out because of the poor service. You get me? Whatever the reasons were.
Where was that in the UK?
That was actually that was in West London, man. That was, I mean, so yeah.
For that.
Pardon?
You could have reported them for that.
That was years ago. I went to a bar. I went for a date recently in Bristol about a few months ago. Yeah. So I went. I think when this COVID thing, they relaxed the rules a bit when they had the tier thing going on. So I went to Bristol for a date, and I got some proper foul treatment from the management. The staff were fucking lovely. The management were proper dickheads, and I was just like, rah, because they were like, you have to cover your face or you don't have to, right? Because you don't have to disclose it, innit? They were just getting proper arsey with me for no absolute reason, and I happened to be the only brown guy in the bar with another brown girl, and I pointed it out to him. I said, listen, I'm the only fucking brown guy here, and you're giving me attitude. What's wrong with you? What I mean, and I got kicked out the pub for just mentioning that. Get me? And I was just like, what the hell? And the guy was being a proper dick the whole night anyway to me. I was like, right, okay. So yeah, some people are just assholes. You get me? So. But yeah, I pointed it out. I tried to report it, but I thought to myself, really and truly, where's it gonna go? Do you know what I mean? Nowhere. I mean,
when you out of town, man. Look, man, when you out of town and you not at home, you got to go with it. You got to go. I hate to say it.
we went up north once, right? And on the way, we were going up to Manchester. It was me, Hector, my kids, and all my kids, my nieces and nephews, in-laws, the lot. There was a load of us, right? A load of us. And me and Hector walked in first with our 2 children, and the others followed behind. And it was obvious that the publican, let me put it that way, was racist, right? It was obvious. Hector went to order stuff, and the bloke ignored him and went straight over to my daughter, okay? Because they walked it. My elder daughter, and she's white. They all walked in behind us, but I mean, there was a load of us. There was about 40 of us from one family, and
Mhm.
they went to my daughter trying to act all cocky, and she clocked what he'd done, and she went, "No, mate, it's all right. We're all together. Come, we'll go somewhere else." And if you'd have seen his face when he realised we were all one family.
Yeah, it fucked him up, man.
Real fucking went out and went to a pub down the road. Yeah, he lost a lot of custom that day.
Yeah,
I'll tell you a funny one, a little off topic. Yeah, freaking. So like we were going to India, like, and we're at one function, right? My family's with me, my older sister's with me, and my older sister, she's quite fair skinned, right? And she's married to a white guy, right? British white guy. And freaking, what happened was all the Indian ladies were talking around her, right? And they were kind of slagging her off in our language, yeah, in Punjabi. And my sister speaks really good Punjabi, yeah. But because she looked like a white girl, you know what I mean? They didn't think in it that she knew anything, yeah. And she just spoke right back to them in Punjabi. They were all gobsmacked. They were like, "Oh shit!" So that was fucking funny when she told me that.
yeah, that happens a lot.
Yeah, it can happen both ways. I've been to places where there's been a lot of Nigerians and they're talking in pidgin English, like house parties, and they're talking in pidgin English, thinking I don't understand, and then I pull them up, and they're shocked. Yeah, yeah. But
Funny shit, man.
so it can happen. It can happen always. Yeah, it can happen always.
Yeah, definitely.
I just find it funny. I find people's racism stupid.
Yeah, no, I agree, especially in this day and age, but it still happens. You get me? I try not to get wound up. That online, I get a bit wound up. Yeah, I don't know why. I think it's just kind of still getting used to it. But when it comes down to in real life, I just don't give a shit. Honestly, I'm just like, rah, okay,
You know what the problem is? In real life, you will be able to tell by people's mannerisms if they actually mean it or if they're
exactly,
joking
yeah.
or if they're
Or
being
if they're just dumb, or if they're just dumb or whatever.
yeah,
Yeah,
or
you know.
just
Yeah,
ignorant. But when
yeah,
it's online, people want to take things out of context depending on their own biases. Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But,
that's why sometimes I just come across a little bit harsh sometimes, you know, because like I'm just like, all right, mate, you want to take the piss, I'll take the piss too. You know what I mean? I don't mean anything by it, but you know, it's just the way it is, isn't it? You know?
yeah, and I'm not one of those wallflowers. So someone's racist to me, you're going to get it back. But I do
Mm.
love the way I do love the way these channels only worry about what white people say that's racialized and not what black people say or
Yeah,
what other denominations say. I just think sometimes it's so hypocritical.
yeah,
Really.
yeah, I do find that like even for me, like me being one of the few Sikh guys on the panels, right? Yeah, I
Mm.
feel, you know what I mean? Like a lot of people felt like they had to steer me in the right direction, so I just, you know, didn't say anything wrong or whatever, right? Like, you know, like Raj and the Badmash, you know, in particular. And I was just like, guys, just let me be myself, man. For fuck's sake, I'm one out of like 45 million Sikhs, dude. You get me? Like, you know, I'm not practicing the religion properly, so just chill out, man. Just let me be who I am. You know what I mean? And
Yeah, it is in a good way though, because people, if they don't like you or if they want to cast you in a bad light, they'll take your words out of context, twist them up, propagandize them, and then paint you as an evil villain.
it's
Yeah.
disappointing when it's your own people that do that, dupes. You know what I mean? When you know you're one of the few. You know what I mean? Or just, you know what I
Worry
mean? They
about
just don't. They're not on
us
your
white,
side, kind of thing. You know?
us whites have got capers all over the place, mate.
Mm.
Yeah.
For me, like I said, for me, I just expected better from certain people. Do you know what I mean? And but yeah, you know, people are people, man. People are people. You know what I mean? You're gonna get good and bads everywhere. That's the way it is.
Yeah, but I just look at it like in reality, the people that you meet online are not really in your real life. So who gives a shit? You know, apart from the ones that are really harassing. I mean, there are some that are really, really harassing on not just me, but many other women, and I don't like what they're doing. Some of the other women have got near to killing themselves, and it's not fair.
Oh, by the
But
way, Jupes, yeah. If you, sorry to interrupt, like if you're, because you're online quite a bit, right? I might be like, you know, not online so much nowadays anyway, because I've got work and stuff, yeah. But like, what you call it? If you see because I've been getting trolled recently, innit? So people are making fake accounts with my name and my picture and that, yeah. So like, if you see that and they're chatting shit in the comments, that's not me. All right. I
yeah,
mean, so yeah, just letting you know. So you can, if you
but
see
we,
it, just
but we
point it
all
out on
get
it as well.
we all get clones. We all get clones. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I had one clone that when I first came online, that went over to the Muslim channels and told them that I was going to convert to being a Muslim. And all of a
Oh
sudden,
wow.
these Muslims that hated me suddenly were being really, really nice to me. Yeah, it was really weird. Yeah, it's crazy, crazy
Yeah.
times. But I just, I don't know. Just like you, I probably will be going on less and less anyway. Definitely on Vellies. I don't like what's happening to his show, and it's not his fault. But I don't like what's happening to it. It's sad. But
You know, after you jumped off, it wasn't a bad conversation that we had with Elrond, you know, and his the other American guy and stuff. It weren't too bad, you know. We just the thing is as well. See, I'm starting to understand, like, obviously about the politics and how some people are so fundamental in their beliefs. You know? Even though, see me, I've been raised more liberal than conservative, even though I can appreciate both elements, right? You know what I mean? So like, I was just so surprised how one-sided certain people can be, you know, when it comes to like not really being diverse, and you know, they want some segregation over integration and things like that. And I was like, wow, really? Do you know what I mean? You still believe in that? Because like, to me, that just comes across so narrow-minded and backwards, like almost going back in time. It's mad.
yeah,
Yeah,
but
so
what you got to look at, it's not just the white people. There's some black people on there. I think Bourne is one of them that would like a bit more segregation and separation.
yeah. That's the thing. And like, for me, I just think to myself, it's just a new element. Do you know what I mean? For me, it's completely new ground, and I'm trying to like do my best now of just firstly going on sober, so I'm paying attention and, you know, giving good feedback at the same time. And yeah, it's just what you call it, just understanding more where they're coming from. You know, now I know that actually these people are very serious about their beliefs. They're not just fucking around. You know, I'm like, okay, I should start paying attention, because if this is what some people believe in, you know, I should know
Yeah,
about it.
they're a minute fringe group trying to convince people that they're a lot bigger than what they are. But
Yeah.
for me, that's not even that doesn't bother me as much as the fact that they think that they're clever, taking the piss out of people who don't realise they're having the piss taken out of them. Those are the people I pity. Apart from that, is also the fact that just be aware that a lot of them that are speaking this stuff don't even live in Britain.
Oh
So what
yeah.
you've got is groups of ethnically British people that are 2 or 3 generations out of the country, living elsewhere, that have suddenly realised they haven't got the freedom pass to Britain that they had before, and they're bitter. That's what I down to, bitterness. And so they want to get rid of all the people of colour so that they can come back and all that bullshit. But and my attitude is actually quite different to how they actually portray it online. So, but they never ever allow me to speak, because they know that it will undermine their position.
This is something that I learned very quickly. Not to just take people's word for it when it comes down to what they've experienced with certain people, you know. So yeah, that's just their experience with certain people. I mean, it might not be the same with me. So I just learn.
They're
Yeah,
scared of me pointing out the flaws in what they say. That's what it is. And that's why Ralph has to shut me down very, very quickly, because he knows. I've been there from the beginning. I've sat on panels with Ralph. I've sat on panels with Ralph when it was exclusively white nationals. And yeah, I understand what Ralph's doing. Pretty much. He thinks I'm thicker than I am. He wants people to believe I'm thicker than I am as well. Because if he can convince them that I'm dumb, then they won't listen to a word I say, even though I'm actually pointing out truths. But whatever, you know, what will be will be. But it's not even that that's I think that is the main problem. I mean, yeah, Ralph domineering a little bit is annoying, but that's not the main problem of why. I think Velis is getting views, but he's getting views for the wrong reasons, and it will soon die a death. And it's a shame because he did used to have very good conversations on there.
yeah. I think it's just gonna fluctuate from what I see on Veli's. The short time that I've been there recently.
It fluctuates, man. G Block ain't going nowhere, man. It's been
I didn't say
years
going
and years where people were saying this person is going to kill G Block. This person is going to kill the panel. That shit ain't gonna.
I didn't say, no. I didn't say it's going to be killed. I said it's going in a direction that I don't like. That's
Yeah, but you know it'll fluctuate. Like those people will fizzle out, and it'll fluctuate, and then it'll be a new crop.
No, I don't think it will. I don't think it will. It'll probably get more views, but it's going to go off in a direction that is not something that I would like.
Yeah.
So that's not saying that you're wrong.
Yeah,
you lot might like
it.
it.
You know, it's always going to be some type of conversation. It's not the same people, and it's not the same conversation every day. Like I don't tap in. If I'm honest, I don't tap in when I hear you and Ralph arguing. I listen to 30, 40 seconds, and then I'm like, oh shit, this is Ralph and Jupiter arguing again. Let me just let me.
Yeah, but do you think that's what I want to be doing, arguing with Ralph, or do you think Ralph makes it into an argument? Because you seem to think it's me that makes it into the argument, but if you actually were wise, you would see that.
Well, me, I don't care who makes the argument. I don't care. I'm not even there to see who pops it off. I'll just tap in and say, "Oh shit, they're arguing. All right, cool. Let me go find something else to watch or listen to." Like,
what it is, Dupes, you're quite, you know, look, I get why you stay on the panel, yeah, when Ralph's there, right? It's like you don't want to give up, yeah. You just feel like if you go, right, is you've taken a loss or a defeat or something. That's what it comes across to me. I know, I get what you're saying, no, but it comes across like that to me. Like you got this stubborn nature. Do you know what I mean, right? At the same time, you know how stubborn he is, right? He will not concede to anybody. This guy, right? He'll go whenever he wants to. Yeah,
he took a lot of losses, but that's not the point. That's not the point. And no, no, you're getting it wrong. Okay. You're really getting it wrong. I don't care about winning or losing. There's many a time that things have been said on there that are very wrong and very humiliating. Doesn't mean no, that doesn't bother me at all. The fact of the matter is, I just don't enjoy it on there no more, and it's becoming more and more like Bourne said, repetitive, pointless, and
no, it's not pointless. I mean, man. All right, listen. I'm a guy in America who are what you guys are characters. I know you're real people. You have real lives, right? But you guys are characters on YouTube. All right. If you break it down to the simplest form, you guys are YouTube characters that were at the park. You guys used to have face-to-face arguments at the park and all of that. And now you guys are having arguments on the internet. Now, after a while, the shit just gets a little boring of characters. I still have my favorite characters. You know what I'm saying? It's just certain characters. It's just like, oh, this character that's okay, and they're arguing with this character. No, I don't know. It's not entertaining. It's the same thing, and I'll tune out. But then I'll come back. But listen, I'll come back to G Block 4 hours later and say, oh shit, I like this character. This
Yeah.
character is all right, and they're arguing. All right, let me stay here for a minute. I got 30 minutes to spare. You know what I'm saying? It's just all about characters, and it's about characters and dynamics when it comes to the YouTube conversations,
I
debate,
agree with you.
arguments, and all.
I actually agree with you. So what's different from what you said to what I said? Please point out the difference.
No, I mean it's not. But no, you were saying that I don't know. You said something to the effect that I started. That I mean, I think that you start with Ralph, and no, you said it was repetitive. That's what you said. It's
Yeah.
repetitive. No, you said repetitive, and what was the other word you used?
Yeah, it's repetitive and it's boring and it's not fun anymore.
Yeah, but it's not. But not always. I'm saying that dynamic can change within an hour or 30 minutes if you just listen. If you, know what I'm saying, or you come back and then that it changes.
Yeah, like today I listened to the whole show today, mostly, right? Literally
Yeah,
from beginning to end, right? And like
15
at the
hours.
end of the show was the best part.
Sure.
I jumped on in the middle and I jumped on at the end,
Yeah.
and I talked very little at the end. I talked a little bit more in the middle, but at the end it was because they were having more or less an intellectual conversation, right? To me anyway. And do you know what I mean? I felt like, all right, let the big guns talk, guys who know, you know what I mean, who have had experience talking about these subjects, right? There are people that seem to be far more knowledgeable than me, especially generally, and on those topics in particular. I just let them carry on. And I was like, all right, let me give my 2 cents every time. Do you know what I mean? I felt like I needed to or I could. And I just exactly what I did and just left it as that. I mean,
Yeah, but well, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying, and that is the direction that it will go in, and you will have more extremists, and you will be taken into the NRX movement. And I wish people well. It's not a direction I want to go.
what is NRX, if you don't mind me asking? Like, I heard about this a couple of times now. What's this
It's a
NRX in a nutshell?
neo-National group that believes it's not right or left, okay, but it is full of extremists who believe in segregation. They also, but there's kind of like, what's his name? Used a good word this evening. Elron, eco-fascists.
Uh-huh.
So they really believe that they're improving the environment by making everybody go back to the natural order of segregation, and that they believe in 14 for all the countries, like FNATs do.
Mm.
And basically, they want to make the country at least 95% white. And I
Yeah, I
wish you
don't believe.
well
Yeah,
with it. I
I
wish
don't
you well
believe in
with
any of
it.
that. Yeah,
I hope that you get what you want. I can see that's what most of the people on there do want,
yeah,
including it.
uh,
And
yeah,
but
I
it's
agree. I agree. Yeah, most people. Yeah.
yeah, and it's not for me. So
Well, that's the
you
thing. See, like, don't you think being a counter to that, right, is sort of relevant as well? Like for me, I feel like I'm not well equipped, you know, with the things with my knowledge, right, enough to challenge a lot of these people with their views, right. But at the same time, it doesn't mean that I can't just listen, because there are people like DC Brad today. You know, he gave some good insight, you know, into from the American point of view, you know,
yeah, but
today. Yeah.
once you start to realise, right, that we've got real serious problems of these guys playing around in our politics in our country, in Britain,
Mm.
you begin to realise that it's a waste of time listening to the American politics. And for me, I'm going to go off and find a channel that's more worried about Britain. I'm going to find solutions that are more worried about Britain. And I'm going to leave those guys to it. And they will be a fringe movement, and they will gain quite a few views, but they're
And
never
then
going to
they'll
go
and
in.
then the people they'll
They're
fall
never
off.
going to go anywhere. They're
Then
not going to
they'll
go.
disappear. They'll disappear like everybody else does on the internet. And it'll be a new crop of people on G Block with new conversations, new ideas, new ideologies, and the shit'll just, the shit'll keep going.
I
No,
agree.
it's good. No, 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 no. I don't believe so. I don't
No, I
believe so.
think it
It's
does, because the whole conversation today was just completely different. You know what I mean? Like from the beginning, it started one way, in the middle, it went another way, and then towards the end, it went a completely different way. You know what I mean? It got a lot more serious with the conversation, a lot more respectful to a certain degree. You know, in terms of like people, just talking, not cussing, and this and that, right? Getting their points across. So it can happen. Do you know what I mean? People are using the platform. The other thing you got to realize as well, Jupes, yeah, is that I think a lot of people do that, right? They'll take the opportunity to go to G Block knowing that it does get views, you know? People are watching, you know, probably more than other channels. So I like the fact that, like, I've been on probably quite a few platforms now. Obviously, probably not as much as you have, right? But the ones that I've been on, I've, you know, seen what they're about, and I think G Block, for me, even though it's quite random, anybody more or less can jump on,
One of
which
the
is
good
something that
things
is a good
about
thing.
one of the good things about Veli's show is that he has total freedom of speech, and
Yeah,
I'll credit him for that.
yeah, yeah, and
I've been there since his very first show, so I've seen the way he's built it up, and I credit him for that.
yeah. So
I
yeah, I
just
think that's a good thing. Yeah,
don't like the direction it's taking. Maybe when it turns direction, if Born Rich reckons that it will fluctuate, I will start coming on to talk to people that I think are worth talking to. But really listening to a bunch of NRX people that are mainly based in American politics, want to talk about American politics, no, not for me. I can see why Born Rich likes it. He's American.
No, I don't. I don't. My main thing is to tell people y'all can't speak about it. Especially if I'm honest, Jupiter, you may not want to hear this, but especially white people. Especially white. I don't want to hear white people. I don't want to hear Elron and those guys telling me about what's popping in America, what's going on in America. I don't want to hear it from y'all. Like, you're not in America. So I'm
See,
gonna
and
be
I can't stand the American talks either, and it's really turning me off.
yeah, and
Listening,
I hear you say it all the time. Even when me and
Yeah.
when you and I have had discussions, and I may be backing people from the UK, you're like, well, Born Rich, that's different because you're in America. So,
yeah. Born, it's the same as me, bro. You think I want to hear a German nationalist to get me? Yeah, talk to me about the UK and how it should be,
yeah.
dude. It's just dumb, bro. I'm like, bro, what do you know about the UK, bro? It's just mad.
and now you'll get understanding why I don't like it. I think that we're hearing too much from. I've got nothing against people think that I've got something against foreigners. No, I don't care. If they want to come live in my country and they're going to legally, that is, and they're going to participate and they're going to embrace the country, I ain't got a problem with it. What I've got a problem with is foreigners that live outside the country trying to influence British people against their own betterment because they're jealous, and that's what it is. And to go, for me, I've got more in common with a black British person that's born here, raised here, than I have a German, and that they don't like it when I point that out to them. And that's the bottom line. It's the truth. Britain is a very unique country compared to the rest of the world.
Yeah, but Germany's
got
very liberal. He's not. He's the exception. Like Elrond, he's not liberal at all. Like, he's completely against liberalism in that regard. From what I heard from today, especially, Germany's a chilled out country generally, man. Really is. We're more conservative than Germany are. So he's one of the few, you know, and that's just all it is. So it's just interesting hearing that, you know, his point of view. From my opinion, obviously you've been around a lot longer, so you probably got bored of this shit. So I get that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I am bored of listening to it.
Mm.
But I'm bored do you know what made me laugh today? I do find things comical though. Was how excited he got that he thought Tucker Carlson was based. It was like, have you only just heard Tucker Carlson?
He feel like he was excited about that, man. About Tucker fucking Carlson. Did you say all of this shit about the liberals? That was funny to me because you talk all of this shit about the liberals, and the media is fucking spewing their propaganda that's brainwashing everybody. And then your source is the media, Fox News. Fox News is the fucking media. What are you talking about, man?
Yeah, and to me, Born Rich, and I'm only a layperson. I'm not going to make out I'm some great academic because I'm not, right? But to me, it just looks like, right, George's in the media. Ralph, well, we don't know what he did, but we know that he was in advertising and his wife was in advertising. I don't know what Elron does for a living, right? But all of them seem to be in these sort of like upper middle class positions and on the fringes of the aristocracy in the very media that have caused all this problem. And it seems to me like what they want to do is still hold on to the reins, and they're just going to step on into this new movement and say, oh no, we've got the answers. You know, we're no longer that media, we're doing the alt-right media. And I'm like, whoa, what do you mean? You know, it's like they're still trying to hold on to the power and take it away from the lay people or the people on the ground or the masses. And I just think, nah, you want to go in that direction, go in that direction. You know what I mean?
But it's a losing battle. They're going uphill. You know what I mean? And honestly, it's like I said, the only thing they got in that regard, you know, they're good with their words. You know, they got you know, they got some knowledge. You know what I mean? But at the same time, their political views are either going to be this way or that way. And I'm like, okay, dude, if you're that's what you want. I like that they're honest with their views. I'm like, dude, that's a losing battle. You're never ever going to win. Even as well as you present your argument, it just won't fly. The majority of people won't agree with that. You know, they don't want that.
The Red
You know?
Golden Child.
You got no silent Jupes.
Jupes
You're
went on mute.
connecting. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I knock myself on the finger sometimes. The Red Golden Child. I'm going to be doing a couple of open panels this week. I'm not sure when. Might be one later today, but you've been up all night. But if you could come on, it would be good to have a proper conversation actually on what you're on that, because yeah, there's something not right with that guy. I'm telling you, not at all. So I would agree with you. There's a lot of things.
I just don't know, man. I don't know, man. Like I said, I'm not in England, so it's just weird for me to say. I don't know. Like, of course, it may be agents online. Of course, it is. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I just don't know how that's going to affect.
I'm not talking
smart
about
people.
agents. I'm talking about deceitful people. So,
Okay.
you know,
I like
I'm not
how
saying.
I don't even
I'm not-
know what the secret people could do, but just besides having online conversation. I don't know.
oh, I'm just seeing what the Golden Child wrote about George, saying he's
I'll just say
dangerous.
this, Paul. If it wasn't important for them to be on that platform, why would they be there?
I think they're bored. Or
don't know.
it might be, I heard somebody said a documentary or you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be surprised about that. Some type of piece or something. If somebody was writing some shit, a story or
Yeah.
something, I wouldn't doubt that shit, man. But
No,
yeah,
you've got no idea what they're doing. They're looking for platforms and they've found a home there.
No, that might be the case. They might yeah, I know what you're saying, Jupes. At the same time, that's I find, like I said, you don't know who to trust online. You know what I mean? You don't know what agendas people have, and you know who people are really. You know, especially if you haven't met them.
Unfortunately, there's too many people of colour that think because your skin is white, you've got to be a liar and you're not telling them the truth. So
I wouldn't go. Yeah, go on.
yeah, I'm just saving that. It's, I mean, come on, man. It's online. Shit is just.
No, I can't
And
be
it's not
bothered.
even telling the truth. It's just like, okay, if I'm foolish enough to incriminate myself in any type of way or leave myself vulnerable in any type of way online, then that's on me.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, there was that white American guy today, right? He basically was claiming that lynching, I think, from what I heard properly, that didn't happen, you know, in America. I was like, what the fuck planet is this guy from, for real? Like, he's trying to deny the fact that.
Well,
And
you
then
see,
he
this is what I'm thinking about. Lynching did happen, and it happened to white people as well.
no, but that's what I'm saying. Like, he mentioned that part. But the thing was, you know, lynching happened with black people in America, right? Like, predominantly, right? People being lynched for all sorts of reasons, right?
Majority black people.
Yeah, for all sorts of reasons. And white people got lynched. From top of my head, it was mostly because they'd done something really, you know what I mean? They got caught doing something wrong, right? They broke the law, and then they got done for it. Whereas other people just took it upon themselves to lynch. You get me? Like black people, you know, generally.
Some white people got lynched because they were associated with black people.
Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, that's interesting that you mentioned that. Yeah, I mean that again. It goes on the same pretext though that black people were getting lynched. You know, in that regard. So
Oh yeah,
it's it's so minute that I don't even know why you would bring up some white people got lynched. Like,
No, but he's saying on that point that because they were chilling with black people, then that's important. Do you get me? Because that's different. I mean, I get that. I didn't get that part of it, but yeah, you know what I mean. Now from hearing
See,
that,
that's
yeah,
what you're
definitely. Understand.
fixing now, Rich. What you mean? White people getting lynched are not important?
it didn't happen in mass numbers, did it?
It
No, but
might
that's
not.
not the point. That's not the
It
point. They
It
stood
don't
up for
matter if
black
it's
people.
important. It don't matter if it's important. It's not like a major. It's not even a major part of history. It's like I
No,
don't
but
know.
you're missing the point, dude. Yeah, it's why people are getting lynched. Yeah, if white people are getting lynched for a certain reason, yeah, like chilling with black people, yeah, it's the same thing as a black person getting lynched. You get me? For the reason that he's getting lynched, just being black. You understand? It's the same shit. So, you know what I mean? How can you not
It's
understand that?
part
I
of a
don't know, bro.
racist system. They were lynched inside of a racist system if they were lynched for
Right,
being with black people.
right. Of course, yeah. Yep.
That's why they were. That's why they were lynched. Yeah.
But it's relevant. I mean, it's relevant, and I never thought about
Yeah,
that. I never knew that until you just mentioned it. Like, I never really thought about that. I knew that people got beaten up and
I've
whatever
never heard it.
and killed. Yeah,
I've
but yeah,
never seen.
I know it happened. It did happen.
I've never seen any information on white people being lynched.
yeah. But there
Okay,
were.
so
Oh, yeah.
there's a book called that they were slaves and they were white. If you have a look at reading that book, it mentions it.
Yeah, I've never looked at that book. Yeah, never had I've never even heard that narrative. I've never heard anybody tell me that.
Yeah, but that's because you're black focused, which I can understand. That's your politics.
Yeah, not even none of my white people, my white friends, no one has ever spoke about lynching.
Because many white people are not told the true history. That's why.
I've never heard about that.
But at the same, we can all agree that there were white people who were helping the black cause for their freedom, right? When it came to slavery times and everything else, right? And just generally.
Yeah, they tried.
Of course.
Tried to help.
Might not have been a lot, but it was still people doing it. You know what I mean? Even from the top, that I think it was it. You know what I mean? There were certain people that were presidents, I think, you know what I mean? Before they were presidents or after, whatever, they were helping people. You know what I mean? So
which one? Which presidents? Do you know?
Oh man, I'm trying to think now. It might have been. It might. I'm trying.
You just gotta throw that out there, Trilla.
Man, it's a bit. You know what time it is out here, bro. You know what time it is out here.
Yeah,
well, you never seen that movie National Treasure, no?
Yeah, no movies. So I don't want to talk about movies.
No. But it's going on. Hold on. You might be able to point out the thing in it. So, like, you ever seen the movie National Treasure Part 2?
I haven't.
With Nicolas Cage, yeah. It's when he took the president, yeah, to the like the place where one of the presidents previous to, you know what I mean, the previous presidents was actually it might have been, I'm not sure if it was Washington, because I know Washington had slaves as well, I think, yeah. So, but I think one of them anyway was freeing slaves at the same time. So, you know what I mean? I don't know, bro. I can't remember. I don't know your history very well, man. Probably at all. But you know, stuff that I've heard, stuff that I've read, you know what I mean? Yeah, man. Hey, listen though.
The reason I can't, like, the reason, man, look, man, the reason I don't know about these movies, man, because these movies tend to have the white hero effect, right? So it's always going to be the white hero, Nicolas Cage, that came through and spoke to the president, and the president saved the black people. Like,
well, someone's got to be a hero, bro. Someone's got to be a hero.
And that's why when you say presidents, we know that fucking 44 of the 45 American presidents been white, and none of them has came through and help the black people or save the black people. Like, these presidents don't give a fuck about the black people in America.
Yeah. So you know that even though with Obama, then color ain't got nothing to do with it either.
That's why when you make big bold statements, hold on, Jupiter. When you make big bold statements, Trilla, like the presidents help the black people, you got to be a lot more specific, brother.
Oh, bro, like I said, something that I heard, whether it's true or not, something
Yeah,
that I
but we
read,
can't.
you get
That's
me?
what I'm
Something
saying.
that I
It's too late
saw,
in the
you get me?
game. Trilla,
You can
Trilla, it's
tell me
too
in it.
late in the game for people to just run with those. Listen to me, Trilla. Those are
Yeah.
white supremacist talking points. When people say, "Hey, man, the white presidents helped you," and I'm like, "Where?" And you, well, I heard that from somebody. You heard that because white supremacist propaganda is always pushed.
Okay,
So
okay. Let's
you
go
now
with this,
listen,
bro.
listen, hold on,
Let-
listen.
go
You
on,
being
go
an
on, go on.
Indian brother in the UK, the
Mm,
narrative has been pushed to you that white
mm.
presidents help black people. So therefore, black people should be able to get up, pull themselves up by the bootstraps, and get themselves out of this predicament because these white presidents helped them. And when I ask you which president, you like, yeah, I don't know.
I
I
don't
heard
know.
that from
Yeah.
somewhere.
Yeah. All right. So what? That's my lack of knowledge, bro. Yeah. Like, let's go with this then. Yeah. So you got presidents, right?
I
That
hear
are
you,
basically
Triller, and I
you
rock
got
with you,
presidents that are
Triller.
fighting
I
the
rock with
American
you,
Civil
Triller, but
War,
you tend to say a lot of those.
freeing black
Triller,
people,
me and
right?
you, and we all now listen though, Triller, and I'm saying we can work together, all of that. But I'm just telling you what I know. I'm a person. I observe a lot of shit, Triller, and what I've
Yeah.
observed is you and I, we tend to have these conversations a lot where you will just say things that
Mm.
that white supremacist media and white, well, I ain't gonna say media, I hate that word. White supremacist propaganda has taught you, and I don't blame you, but when you make these just definite statements, I just gotta come in and say, Trilla, can you prove
Right,
that
I'm out.
definite
I
statement?
don't like it when people are closed down. It's not a discussion. You're just shutting him down from
Well, it
speaking.
don't matter. I want to get this point off because I really want to make sure this point is heard, though, because I'm noticing that me and Trilla, this is where we bump heads. So I come in and say, okay, Trilla, we can't just make
Bro,
those.
you can correct me. I don't mind you correcting me. I don't mind you telling me. But at the same time, all right, I just threw something out there, right? And whether you want to respond to that or accept it, deny it, it's totally up to you. You get me? Or look into it. It's up to you. I just threw something out there, bro. I ain't
No, it's
coming with
all
no definite thing. There
no,
you
it's all
go.
and Jupiter left. That's cool.
Yeah.
She can leave, man. Yeah, I mean, we don't. It's cool, man. We're gonna talk how I talk. What's good, brother Mike? You good, man?
What's good with your homie?
Chilling, man. Just talking a little shit. Talking some shit, man.
Shooting the breeze. Yeah.
We yeah, man. Yeah, man. It was yeah, man. That's all I'm saying, man. I haven't seen that help that the president has given us. I haven't seen the help for nobody else. As black people, we can't keep waiting on help. There's no Nicolas Cage coming out on the fucking movie screen that's gonna save us. So we're going to have to figure it out and save ourselves, man.
Yes, I agree. You do.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely 100% do, bro.
Yeah, we just got to figure it out, man.
That's it,
We
bro.
got to
Not just
figure
your
it out.
people, my people, everybody. They gotta do it for themselves, bro. It's just the way it is.
So yeah, man. Yeah, man. Brother Mike, what you got up tonight, man?
Man, shit, man. See what y'all talking about, man.
A little bit of everything, man. I guess the main one of the main questions I've been asking all night is if you could move out of your country, what country would you move to?
Shit. Somewhere tropical.
All right, what are you thinking? An island somewhere, South America, Africa? What are you thinking?
It all depends on how much money I got and how comfortable I'll be in that country.
Could you move to a European country?
No.
Not Greece.
Hell to the.
I heard Italy was beautiful.
I don't give a damn.
What's wrong with Europe? What's wrong with Europe? Why don't you like Europe?
It's Europe. That's why, because it's Europe. That's why.
So that's not an answer, bro. That's not an answer. Why? What is it about Europe you don't like?
Europeans.
Oh, you don't like people, European people. Wow, that's interesting. What's wrong with European people?
I don't like Europeans. I don't like the country. I don't like nothing about it.
Interesting. Oh, but you can't tell us why you don't like them, no?
You should already know why, man. You're not
No, I
slow.
don't. I am. Right now I am, bro. I ain't slept
Do
for
I
like
sound what I
freaking
sound like to you,
18
man?
hours.
Do I sound like a European to you?
No, you sound like an American to me, bro.
I don't know what that is.
You sound like an American.
I don't know what an American is. What is an
You don't
American?
know. American is a guy who lives in the United States.
No, that's not true.
Hmm.
So, what makes you an American? Just because you live here, or
Yeah.
you get all the rights that everybody get?
Or you grew up there at the very least. Yeah. Or you
Nah,
spent
that
most of
don't
your
make you
time there.
American, man.
No, what makes you American?
I don't know because I'm not American. I couldn't tell you that.
Oh, fair enough. What do you consider yourself as? What do you class yourself as?
I'm a black nationalist, man.
No, fair enough. Fair enough. How's
Uh,
that working out for you?
here we
It's
go.
working
Here
out
we
pretty
go.
good. It's working out pretty
Okay.
good.
Okay.
Great. It's
The nation is being built one block at a time. You know what I mean?
I'm just saying, why would I want to live in Europe? Give me a reason as to why I would want to live there.
Why? Freaking hell, we got good infrastructure. That's one. You know what I mean? People ain't half bad. Two. Freaking, what you call it? Yeah, man. You know what I
Racism
mean?
is more covert,
Yeah, I would say
right?
so. Yeah,
Right? We can
yeah,
say
I
that
would
better,
say
Mike.
so. Yeah,
Racist.
not so blatant. No.
Guns are illegal.
Yep,
I
that's
know I
another good
couldn't
one.
live there.
Yeah, you will feel safer. It's a safer environment to raise your family, brother Mike.
Bro, I got three things that I leave the house with every day. That's my mask, my gun, and my fucking money. If I can't take my gun with me, that's one of the stipulations too. I got to be able to tote my fucking gun, and I go buy one whenever I want
It's
to.
gonna be hard for you to leave the country.
Now, there's other places around the world where you could do that. You got these little islands that you could do that shit on. I just really just like if I was to move away, man,
Yeah.
I would just really want to get away from like a big city. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that, man. I want to live somewhere where it's relaxed. You know what I'm saying? And when my enemy coming, I can see him a mile away.
Okay, you want to go to a rural area somewhere.
Yeah, majority of people look like me. You know what I mean? It don't have to be.
Yeah, it's parts of India you can go to where the people look like you. Right, Trilla? I know some parts in India where they look like me.
Even in my part, bro, we got the biggest agricultural university in the world, or one of them anyway, yeah, and or one of the best. And a lot of people from Africa, for example, come down there to study. You know what I mean? So when I saw some Africans there, I was like, wow, what's happening here? Then I just like, they were like, yeah, the university. I was like, okay, makes sense.
Yeah, the video I was playing of their sister in India, she said they was staring. They was out there.
Trilla.
Keep watching her everywhere she goes.
Hey, Trilla.
Yeah.
You said we have the one of the biggest agricultures in the world, and then
As in,
when you were speaking about Europe, you were
yeah.
saying we. You said we again. So, what are you, a
What?
European or Indian?
I'm both. I'm both.
How?
I
Your
got dual
parents like?
nationality. I got dual nationality, bro.
Let me ask you a question. Is
Yeah.
you one of your parents European?
No.
So
I
how
was
are you
born
a
in Europe.
European?
I was born in Europe.
That doesn't make you a European because you was born in Europe.
I don't care, bro, what people say. I was born here. This is all I know. You get me? At the same time, you get me? Yeah, I got a heritage in it
India,
back home. So you know
you
what I
go
mean?
to India and look just like them, and they're not going to consider you a European. They be like, he's
I
not a
don't care.
European. He's Indian.
I don't care. I don't care. You get me? I'll do, bro. You get me? How I see myself is up to me, bro. You get me? And how other people see me is up to them. That's it.
Man, I'm just speaking in real terms, man.
Yeah, same here, bro. I'm just telling you exactly how I see it. I just do what I want. I
So
think how I
you
want.
say, so do you think that other people in India, when they see you, they think that you're European when you're in India, or they think you're Indian?
No, they know I'm from abroad.
No, I'm talking about like a person just walk by you, don't know you,
Mm,
just see you. You
mm,
know what I'm saying? Like if I was to go to India, could I
mm.
separate you from the rest of the Indians?
Just by looking at me, it depends what I'm looking like. So if I grow my hair and thing like that, you get me, yeah, and I'm wearing my turban, got my beard up, you get me, then I'm looking more like them. If my bald head, you get me, yeah, and I'm clean shaven, you get me, yeah, or got my little goatee or whatever, you know what I mean? Then yeah, they're gonna think that I'm from abroad more than likely, looking at the clothes that I'm wearing and everything, because it's not a common sort of look out there, being a bald guy walking around in Western clothes. But you know, it is what it is.
Man, if I see an Indian in Western clothes, I'm still gonna know he's an Indian.
Yeah, well.
Seriously, man.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
Because I see them here all the time, you know. Even the ones that were born here, I still consider them Indians, and their parents consider them Indians.
Yeah, I get it, but it don't phase me, man. Me, like I said, I'm just in that middle ground. You get me? Where
Yeah, that's a
I can,
minority, man. That's all.
yeah. I'm just in that middle ground, bro. I just look at myself like, okay, I know. You know what I mean, London more than I know anything else. You know, I know West London more than the rest of the London. You know, more than North London, East or South. You know, I know my area better than anywhere else. This is where I've been raised, where I've been situated. You know,
So that means,
so
Trilla, that means you're gonna push that down to your kids, and they're gonna push that down to their kids to the point where y'all just gonna be English.
mm,
Yeah, he's gonna dilute his culture, man, doing that shit.
see, the thing is, see that predominantly, yeah, in especially from the religion that I'm from, the Sikh religion, right? We believe we're human beings, isn't it? That's the most important thing, right? And we try to not really label ourselves, even though I call myself a Sikh. I mean, really and truly, I even think that there's a bit of a flaw in that. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? I should just recognize myself as another human being. And I should just, that's it, really. You know what I mean? When it comes to all the rest of it, it's just stuff that I've been indoctrinated with, you know, stuff that I'm just used to saying that I'm from here, I'm this, I'm that. You know what I mean? And
Trilla,
referring to other people by their color and stuff. It's just shit that I've been indoctrinated with, man. Yeah.
Trilla, we all understand that we're all human beings. That's not a topic of debate. We understand that. We know that. But what
Okay.
I'm saying is, what category of human beings do you consider yourself? Do you fall in? And the reason how you determine that is you go back through your birth, the people who gave birth to you, and you follow who gave birth to them, and then you see where they come from, and then you see those traditions are different from those European traditions that you claim, and you probably don't even know nothing about the European tradition to even be, you know what I mean, to even be
Well,
consider yourself.
no, well, I watch documentaries, I read books, right? Or what I used to anyway. And so yeah, I'm familiar with customs, you know, and previous customs and today's customs.
So you don't want to pass your the customs of your people, your bloodline down to your children. You just want them to play the middle ground.
Yeah, I think he left. He left. Mike. He dropped out. Hopefully he'll come back. Hopefully he'll come back.
He'll pop back.
What up, Nito? You good?
Yeah, man. What's going on?
Nito Swain in the building, man. Chilling, brother. Chilling, brother. Had a put on the show tonight, man. Talked about some good shit, some good topics.
Yeah, man. I had came on earlier, man, but I was on my family house, so I was all in the conversation over there. So I had dropped out for a minute.
Yeah, no problem, bro. I seen you tapped in earlier, man. So what's been going on in your neck of the woods, brother?
Same old same, man.
Yeah, I've been asking everybody today, man, if you could move out of this country, what country would you move to?
Yo,
London.
you would know, man. Ooh, that's difficult, man. Ooh, somewhere where it's nice, sunny, and hot, man. Somewhere like Tahiti or something.
Tahiti?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I like that. I like Tahiti because I was saying South America.
South America, wow, man.
Colombia.
Good luck with that.
What
Man,
you mean? Why is everybody saying that, man? Shout out to brother Donald. Donald, man. Brother Donald jumped on quick and he was like, what? What?
Man, Colombia's hood, man.
What you mean, hood?
Hood.
Man,
Ratchet, crazy.
I had a brother on here earlier said he left. He went. He visited Colombia from the UK, and that shit was dope. But
Yeah, he was in the what they call it, tourist district.
yeah, what do you think about that?
That's cool.
Yeah, man.
That's Colombia.
Yeah, it don't look too bad.
Yeah, it's not, but you gotta know your ways around, and man, that'll like South America version of Brooklyn.
Yeah, yeah. All right.
You gotta know your ins and outs. You gotta know someone. You gotta know someone.
Yeah, you said you're right. You're right, man.
Because if you just pop over there
Oh,
and do the tourist thing in the middle of that city, you're gonna get got.
What we say earlier, everybody who I turned on this video, and the first thing people said, "Man, bro, you're gonna get robbed and killed if you go over there with that American shit."
Hell yeah, you're gonna get. First of all, soon as you walk through a crowd like that, you're probably gonna get pickpocketed. Then you ain't gonna have no money, man. Shit.
Yeah.
And then you gotta know Spanish.
Yep. That's what the homie said. What the homie said on here earlier. You have to at least know a little bit of Spanish.
I don't know, man. It'd probably be a nice place to visit.
Right, man.
With a tour guide, I need a tour guide that know his ways around, what hood, what area to go eat and all that. But just going on a willy dilly by my damn self or with my wife, hell to the no.
Well, yeah, you would have to have some type of tour guides, somebody local to show you around. You tripping if you go over there without anybody local.
Yeah,
you really a tourist. You're a tourist.
If I was going to a Spanish-speaking country to live, I would live in Cuba.
Exactly. Yeah, that's more. Cause they speak English over there pretty fluently.
Yeah. And they got a rich culture.
You gotta think Cuba?
Yeah. But if I was to pick South America, I would pick somewhere like Peru or Chile. They more of the country folks up down there. They more, they ain't two cities, so they more humble and friendly. But the cities, hell no. And
Yeah.
Colombia is coca capital. No,
Oh, you said what? What you said about Colombia?
that's coca capital.
Yeah, you gotta stay in the city.
Yeah, I wouldn't even want to visit that motherfucker.
Nah, you
I
mess
don't
around,
know,
be a
man.
mule.
The homie Red said it was nice out there. Nice.
He probably was in the country part. Oh, they were the farmland and all that. But then again, man, all them damn cartels run that shit.
Said the cartels.
I
No, I
say
got
somewhere like
a homeboy, man. He used to work on a border of Colombia and I think Ecuador. He was like a border cop, and he was telling me that Colombia got some beautiful places in Colombia. And I
We
convinced him to
looking at
quit
the
that fucking
beaches.
job. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we was looking at the beaches and shit, man. That shit look dope.
yeah, it may look dope and all, but it looked dope from a camera point of view. But once you get there, it'd be a whole nother ball game, man. And they
And
know
then
it, and they'll know that you American. Man, you could be a drug mule and everything. Fuck that.
I can't believe you said that, Dino,
No,
man. Boy,
seriously.
you not gonna become all of that shit, man.
Man, you be surprised.
You're not gonna become a drug mule if you go to South America, bro. You're gonna go over and have a good time. You just gotta be balanced. You can't get too lit. We're not gonna get too lit. We're gonna enjoy ourselves. We're gonna go visit some shit in the daytime. We may go party one night while we there, and then we get our ass out of there, man. I don't know. I think we'll be all right. I got to get down there and see what's going on in South America.
Yeah, I would love to visit, man. I would love to visit. But I'm telling you, man, me and my wife, we had went down to Mexico, man. Yo, it's a whole nother world, man. A whole nother world, man.
And Mexico is another place I don't care about visiting.
No, man. When we went, we were in a tourist district, but when we had got a tour guide, the tour guide brought us all through. We started hitting the hood area, and they had this one building, man. It looked like Fort Knox. It was a big building. They said all the lawyers are in this one building, man, and they had armored trucks and security out there, man. I'm good. Mm-mm.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, and the tour guide said the reason why all them lawyers are in that one building because the cartel be picking them off.
Damn. Yeah, I don't know, man.
I'm
Mm,
motherfuckers in going to Mexico.
yeah, what's good, Trilla? You back?
Yeah, bro, battery died, man, as me was talking. But yeah,
Yeah,
thought
man.
I'd just pop on for a few more minutes, man. Yeah, freaking. But yeah, man, I see myself as I see myself, man. I can't remember the last thing you said, but yeah.
Nah, what I was saying was, man, wouldn't you want your children to know their bloodline, and be a part of that and consider themselves that exclusively
Mm-hmm.
with this group of people?
Bro, I would raise my kids, in a similar fashion to the way my parents raised me, in that regard, and just put my own thing and my missus as well, and like just yeah, there's nothing wrong with like keeping your heritage, you get me, and being proud of it, showing them that by taking them back home, for example, and things like that, and keeping your roots. At the same time, if I was going to completely, you know, not, 'cause I got a house out there, right? So I got an excuse to go out there. Let's just say if I didn't have that and I was just looking to stay in Europe or go somewhere else and start a family like in Canada or something or anywhere, then I would still, teach them the history and everything else about, where we come from and things like that. Show them the ideology. So I'm obviously going to have my own way, like everybody else has, about raising my kids, or their kids. So yeah.
Now, as long as you put it in their life, then you done your job. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't judging you. I'm just saying I was wondering if you was gonna put that in their life, and I see you will. So that just
Oh
answers
yeah,
my
me,
question.
yeah, me definitely, man. I'll be, overprotective. You know what I mean? God willing, I have children in the future. Like, so yeah, man. I would definitely want to teach them. See, one thing I learned, yeah, it's like you want to give the kids you want to give your kids, yeah, things that you didn't have. At the same time, you want to give them what you did have. You know. So like, I didn't have a lot when I grew up, so I want to give them that as well to make them appreciate life and give them things that I didn't have as well. Obviously, because I said I never had a lot. So, but just make sure that they understand, innit, that can't give them everything on the plate. Put it that way,
Yeah.
that's all it is. But yeah, I would give them like everything that I didn't have as well, like the prayer as well, and being taught from an early age about my roots and things like that, who I am, and in that regard, you get me, what I believe is the truth, and going with
Yeah.
the ideology in the best fashion, possible. So yeah, and that might mean that I might need to get closer, because otherwise it'd be a bit confusing when they get a bit older. That if I'm not following, then they are. You know what I mean? So I would probably need to do more for myself. I'm looking to do that. So, yeah.
Hey man, we got a 2022 cruise lined up, man. We about to set up, man. So if you down to go, Born, man, save your chips, man. We gonna go out. It's gonna be a nice group. We had 16 people last time.
Mm-hmm.
We had 16 people go. It was nice, man.
Where does it go?
Well, we went to the cruise. We was a 7 day cruise, and we hit 3 different countries.
Jamaica,
Yeah, Jamaica, the Cayman Islands, and
Mexico.
that's a place I go. The Cayman Islands, man. Oh man, yo, Cayman Islands is lovely, yo.
Man, hell yeah, let's do it, man. Let's do it, man.
You know, that's the country I go and live.
You know you're
You
gonna have
talk,
to get
what country would you go
vaccinated.
to?
We're gonna have to get vaccinated before we go.
Yep.
Shoot, by time 2022, hopefully all this shit is gone.
I hate you, shit ain't going nowhere though, brother. Well, let's do it
Yeah,
though. Let's do it though, brother. You know what I'm saying? I'm stacking the chip.
yeah.
Let's do it, man.
Stack. Because how much we pay? How much was it?
It was almost $4 grand for 2 people.
Yeah, $4 grand for 2 people. All the food included. The drink package was how much was the drink package?
600
But 600, but man, you can get litty drink package, man. You can drink till you pass out
every day.
every day, all day. Them shits don't, that shit don't never close.
Mm-mm. We got that white Hennessy too.
Yeah, and they had $40 bottles of white Hennessy, man.
I never heard of white Hennessy, for
And they
real.
said you go buy as much as you can, as long as you can carry it from when they port, where the port is. When you laying back down in Miami, as long as you can carry it with you, you can buy as much as you want.
That's dope.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, people, I'm gonna call it a night, man. Take care, yeah.
All right, Trilla, man.
Next time, boys. Peace.
All right, man.
But yeah, I really want to go to the Bahamas. We was thinking about the Bahamas or Bermuda.
Mm-hmm. It'll go to 3 different countries in 7 days, 7 to 10 days.
Or you can plan one that you can be in one spot for the whole 7 days.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't need to get like no hotel or nothing. You just go back to the boat, stay on a cruise ship, and every day you just go out and enjoy yourself.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's crazy. I ain't never been on a cruise, man. I heard they're dope.
It is.
I heard they dope, man. All right, man. Let's see. Before I shut it down, let me get y'all just now pulling back up. Brother Mike, you there?
Yo.
All right, hold on. What the fuck? Hold on, let me pull this video back. And it's all right. Let's go. I want to get y'all's opinion on this, man, before I get ready to shut it down. Let's go, family. Hit the like button, man. You know what I mean? Y'all hit the like button, the share button, subscribe button. We've been going, man. We've been going for fucking 5 hours, man. All right, here we go. What y'all think about this whole situation? Yeah, so this is the 16-year-old girl, Makai Bryant, that got killed by the cops. What y'all think about this story? I know y'all done heard of it.
Man, that was crazy.
I think she put herself in that position.
Yeah.
I think she put herself in that position. I do. The police are here to protect and serve. They have to do their job. I mean,
Man,
Yeah,
my
so
thing is like, they only do their job when it come to us. I know you seen the footage of the white man in Minnesota dragging the cop on a car going about 60.
yeah,
Then you got the white kid that done murder somebody in the street and he's walking down the street with an AR. He get to go home.
see, I didn't see that.
Yeah,
Dylan Roof
that young
kill all
kid
them people in the church.
around the protest time. That young boy that was walking around with the AR
Yeah,
when they was protesting, he shot a few people,
yeah,
and the
they let
cops
him go
seen him
home.
walking on the street with it, and they told him to go home.
So, I
Yeah.
mean, what did you think the police should have did in that situation? Allow her to stab the other girl? Is that what you're saying?
No, but
And if she had
My
killed the
thing
other child,
is
then what?
I don't think she would have killed that kid. I don't even think she would have stabbed her. Because she had the other girl on the ground. She could have stabbed the shit out of her.
yeah, but it seemed like she turned up. It seemed like she turned it up when she seen the cops coming.
Listen, see, this is the thing. This is the thing. The cops come to us, black people, with their guns drawn. They go to white people and other people with the tasers in their hand. That's the whole thing about it.
That's
Yeah,
So,
fair to say.
yeah.
That's fair to say.
and
Or with
they set
confrontation,
us up when they actually like they got listen, we got to understand that we still in this country that was built off slavery and these laws are still the same. These
Yeah.
laws are meant to protect them and kill us. It's just fucked up, man. It's ingrained in society, and they try to fool us and make us think that the shit is normal, and it's not. It's just
It's
ridiculous.
not.
She killed a child, a little girl.
It is
I
a
done
messed
I
up
done broke up
situation.
fights with grown women with knives and didn't have no gun. I run up on a slammer ass on the back. You know, come on, man. I wouldn't dare. Me as a person, if somebody was attacking my child, another little girl attacking my daughter with a knife, I still wouldn't have shot her because I know what this gun is and I know what it's gonna do. Now I would have ran up on that little girl and hopefully she didn't do too much damage to her, and I would have slammed on her fucking head. But other than that, I wouldn't have shot her. I know I wouldn't have shot her.
But what if it had been different? Let's say the police got there and a little girl, she had the knife and he kept saying, put it down, put it down. She didn't put it down. He didn't do anything. And he allowed the girl to stab the girl
But
because
guess
he
what?
wasn't close up on enough. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, I understand everything you're saying, but what you're saying did not happen. They would not allow that to happen. So we can't do hypothetical things on things that's actually happening to our people and our children. So we gotta look at life for what it is. He
It
ran up
is.
on
I
this
mean,
black girl with a gun. He did not try to de-escalate the situation. He didn't use his manly power to overthrow her. He didn't do none of that. He came with a gun and he killed a child, a 15-year-old child, and he's using an excuse. The law is an excuse that I felt that she was going to kill this other girl. No, you didn't. You wanted to shoot her, and you done that, and she gave you an excuse to
he could have
shoot
tased her. He could have tased her.
Or
you.
he
He
could
couldn't
have
do it.
yoked her. He could have yoked her
Or he
ass
could
up.
have yoked her up. Yeah.
Yeah, she's a child, man. Come on. He was like, "What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?" Pop, 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 pop. That's all he did.
Yeah. He could have. It would have been better off. He just went up behind her, and slapped her in the back of the head with the gun.
Man, you got Tamir Rice.
I gotta
Don't
look at
forget
the
about that
video
child.
again. I've heard so many different conflicting stories. It's like
Yeah, because I ain't see the whole video.
me either.
The video is 8 seconds. That is the whole video.
Oh,
They
that's
pull up,
it.
drive up in the car, jump out, and shoot.
Yeah, that's not.
So he
Yeah.
never
That's the
asked the
video.
girl to drop the knife or anything. None of that took place.
I didn't hear him say it.
Wow.
And even if he did, I wouldn't have killed her. Come on now, put yourself a real live person in a situation like it. Just because you're a cop, that doesn't mean you get to kill people.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
I would have thought twice about that. And I keep my fucking shit on me every day.
Yeah.
I would have thought 3 or 4 times, like, I'm not finna shoot this child.
Yeah.
I
We
would have
do
like
too.
broke it up. He murdered that little girl, man. On some bullshit, she was finna kill her. Fuck out of
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, good because
Value our life. I'm telling you.
And you know what? I never thought about it because the law is going to protect him. You see what
Yeah,
I'm
he
saying?
know
But
this.
if it was me and the girl, you know what I'm saying? Feel like the girl was trying to stab my daughter and I had the gun. If I had shot that girl, they would have locked my ass up.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
But would you have shot her? Would have shot her, sis?
To protect my child,
Yeah.
I would have shot her.
Yeah, I know. So it's hard to say, but yeah. Yeah. So,
I'm not a man either. You understand what I'm saying?
yeah.
I'm not a man either. So if I see that you know, no, and I done been in situations like that before. Don't play with me when it come to mine. I get on the stand and talk about it later. So
But where were the parents at?
I was told
There
it was
was
in a group home or something.
there was no
It's
grown
like
folks
a
there.
little
Yeah, it's a foster home.
But the people that was like running it was standing out there.
Oh,
They seen the whole thing.
they ass need to be going to jail because if that was my foster daughter or whatever, I was like, if you don't get your ass in this damn house,
Shit, you got parents that can't control their kids. And you talking about
well
foster
then
kids.
then you know what? It would have been me and her fist fighting. You know, cause you bringing the bullshit that you carrying around the bullshit around here. You don't want that around here.
Some parents scared of their children too.
The little girl is the one who actually called the cops, the one who got killed.
What?
That's the part I didn't understand.
Yeah, that was her house. She lived there.
Why
They
would you
came
carry
to
your
gang
ass?
her.
Why would you carry your ass outside? If you call the cops and you know there's people out there that's going can potentially harm you, why would you go outside and put yourself in that situation?
Because she's a child.
She's a child. Yeah.
She don't have the life experiences we have.
Right.
She's just a child.
Yeah.
Just think about it. Kids. We thought we knew it all. Didn't know a damn thing.
That's right.
That's
right.
true.
You know, we just gotta take it for what it is. You know, once we start to see it and take it for what it is, that's when the healing will start. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's like if the world wouldn't have saw George Floyd getting killed, that guy would have got off.
He would have.
Yeah, he would have.
I just don't know how to approach this type of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
It's
Hmm.
a
What do
sad
we do?
situation.
In Kinston, North Carolina, they just beat up a girl. Two police officers were chasing behind her, and they couldn't catch her at first. But when they caught her, they just started welling on the girl. And the mayor there, he's black, but there's no outside investigation taking place. And they seem like they just kind of like push that under the rug. I don't see it on the news. I don't hear nobody talking about it. And they beat the brakes off that girl. When I say they beat her. But I don't hear nobody saying anything about it, nothing, and I think some charges should be brought against them. They didn't kill her, but it doesn't make it any better. And it's on video.
How could you be some grown ass men beating on a little girl? You know, what
There
kind
were
of sick shit is that?
two men.
What
Yep.
kind of sick shit is that, man?
They were pissed off because they couldn't catch her. And when they caught her, they beat her, but somebody recorded it with their cell phone. It's
You
just
know,
crazy.
that boy got killed in that car. What they do? She screaming taser, but she got a gun because it's in their brain. It's ingrained in them to pull guns on black people.
Mhm. Mm.
Yeah, cause we was a bunch of the cats I was hanging with earlier tonight. They said the same thing. It's like officers or the equivalent of the overseers back in the day. They doing the same job. It's like they policing us.
They are.
Yeah,
And they're trained to kill. They're not trained to wound.
yeah.
Yeah,
They're not
send them
trained to.
ass.
So you ain't mad that she attacked her? I mean that she attacked when the police got there?
I'm not mad about what?
She attacked when the police got there.
That's what I said. It's like she turned up when she
I
seen
don't.
the cops.
Yeah, like why? Like it's just anybody. Just why would you do that?
That's the part I just don't get it. I don't understand. And like the gentleman was saying, it was only 8 seconds. And everybody got something different to say. It's just,
Man, it's just that person who always turn up when somebody get in the middle of two people.
and it's people like that too. They wait
It's
for
like
some
why turn up
attention and they
now?
want to turn up. Yep.
I don't know, man. I just hate that she did that, man. I ain't gonna lie. R.I.P. Rest in peace to the young lady, but man, I don't know. You just,
She was not
I,
a young lady, man. Bro, she's not a young lady. She's a little girl. She's a child. She's not a lady at all. She's a child. Let's address this as to what it is. We can't keep changing the narrative, saying she's a lady. She's a child. Let's keep it
how
like that.
how
And
old
she's
is
an immature 16 years old, bro.
right,
16.
right, right. So she's old enough to make somewhat of reasonable decisions. She old
Yeah,
enough
she
to
old enough
see.
to know right
She
from
old enough
wrong.
to see George Floyd and all these black men and all this stuff that done went on lately. She's old
Hey,
enough to
guess
see a
what?
little boy get killed in
Guess
Chicago,
what?
bro.
That 17-year-old little boy in Knoxville, he done seen all this shit too. But he end up with a gun in his hand and get killed by the police in school.
Yeah, that's sick. I ain't gonna lie, that's sick. But at the same time, bro, we can't even explain some of our people's mistakes though, bro. Like for real. Like, but it ain't good for us though, man. And what we trying to move to, like her doing that, it's like you helping them. You helping the narrative of them being able to push legislation back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's
because I'm
just
like this. We're the parents. We're the guardians. We're the grown-ups in the damn neighborhood. I know all that ruckus before the cops came there. There had to been a grown-up to come out and say something. I'd rather have a grown-up come out there and punch her in the face, knock her ass out before the cops came in there, than to have her get shot like that.
man, she called the police. That's what's irritating to me. It's like you call the police, then when you see the police cars come, you start running at people with knives. What the fuck?
But
They
you
should
Yeah.
shoot her. Listen, man, you saw the video, right? Shot her one time and she turned away from that girl. He put 3 more in her. Come on, man. He wanted to kill that little girl, bro.
Nah, definitely wanted to kill her. He definitely shot the kid.
This is about getting cops off the street that abuse the law and use the law as a crutch to do their evil bidding. I'm waiting on somebody with a gun, especially a black
But
person. I'm
see,
gonna kill that motherfucker.
we
That's what
know
he's
that
saying.
we know he ain't gonna get convicted, man. That's what's pissed off because we know that was excessive, but we know he ain't gonna get convicted because we done seen cops do a lot worse and get nothing.
But you
So
know what too? If you're the cop
Yeah, you saying
rushing
it's
over there, if
excessive.
you're the cop and you get the call and you rushing over there, you don't know who called the cops, who was the aggressor. All you seeing is
as a,
someone attacking someone else.
exactly, I was
All I'm
all
seeing is little girls fighting, man. Do you know
nah,
how many people?
oh
Listen,
my
bro.
god, they wasn't
I
little,
grew up in the listen to me. Listen to me. I grew up in the projects, bro. Little girls was always trying to fight my sister. I done jumped into fights where they was ganging my sister as a little kid. So I know what these girl fights are. He was a grown ass cop that came up and shot a 15-year-old little girl 4 fucking times, man.
Mike.
Come on, she did nobody out there got a stab wound. The only person that got injured was the one who was shot. What are
Mike,
you talking about? I wouldn't
look,
have killed that little girl. She had a knife at my daughter. I wouldn't
we
have shot her at
we
all
know,
because
but
I have a gun.
bro, we know that if it was a white girl running to a black girl with a knife, that cop wouldn't have shot the shit out of her like he wouldn't even shot at all. Like he would have ran and tried to get her. Like we know that, bro. But then, are we saying that we're not teaching our kids enough? Like saying,
No,
yeah,
no, no, we're
she
not
was
saying that.
bullshit, bro. I don't want my
Listen,
kids to do that. I'm gonna
let
talk
me
if
tell
I
you what
tell
we're
this.
saying. Listen, we're teaching our kids not to do that, and we're also fighting the beast that's actually doing it. This is a two-sided war. We cannot not talk about. We already know. We already tell our kids what to do. That's you don't even have to talk about that. That's the problem. We got to keep telling our kids what to do, what to do, what to do, and these motherfuckers ain't changing. You see what I'm saying? So we got to fight them too, and at the same time tell our kids what to do. But I'm not gonna just keep on walking on eggshells around this motherfucker with this gun all the time, scared he gonna shoot me if I don't look straight. We ain't finna live like that. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna fight. We're gonna fight both ends of it, brother. That's all I'm saying.
I ain't gonna
Man,
lie.
it's just a hurtful situation, man.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. My daughter, my daughter on the other end of that knife, I got a whole nother opinion about this whole shit. You feel me? Like for real.
Yeah,
Like if
yeah.
my daughter was the person squinching up, bracing up for a knife to her fucking up her something, man, I'm saying, yo, I don't know what the fuck y'all niggas talking about. Fuck her. She tried to kill my baby.
Yeah, I would have shot.
I love
If
mine,
he
bro.
At
I
least
would have
one.
shot.
listen,
If I had
you
a
know
gun in
just
my
like I
hand,
know, bro.
and if I
If
had
he
a
would have
gun,
shot that gun,
nah,
listen. If he
I
would have
wouldn't have
shot
shot.
that
I
gun
wouldn't have
in
shot
the
because I
air,
would almost shot my daughter. You right. I wouldn't have shot the gun because she was too close to my daughter,
yeah,
and I wouldn't have shot that close to my daughter. You right. Damn. You right. That's funny. That's fucked up. You right. I wouldn't have shot because
bro.
she was. That nigga
All he
could
had to do
have.
was shoot that gun in the air 1 or 2 times. She would have stopped
He
in
could
her
have.
fucking.
He could have easily hit the girl in the pink though. Like that.
Yeah,
They say he a marksman though. They say he a trained marksman.
that showed he wanted to kill her, bruh.
Yeah, yeah. Nah, that definitely showed she was eliminated. That was
What's a
elimination.
black life worth, man?
You know, 4 shots is kill, right? 4 shots is kill.
Yeah, that is excessive, but
Yeah, four
I'm
shots
like,
is kill.
but I'm going back to this, man. Where were the grown-ups? I know with all that going on, popping off like that before the cops came, there had to been a grown-up that came out the house, did something. Where are the damn grown-ups, man?
They waiting on the police to get there.
Nah, bro, they across the street filming, bro. The neighbors across the street was a grown up. He was just sitting over there filming the whole thing.
And see, that's when
He
he
had
should
his
have. That's
camera.
when he should have stepped in and be like, "Look, do y'all live over here? Y'all live over here? Get the fuck out of here, then. And you go back in your motherfucking house." It gotta come back to. It gotta come back to us. Like we always say, it gotta come back to us policing. Police our
Hey,
own damn neighborhoods.
imagine being out there at that time, and it's just this certain situation. You know, we done seen this shit in the hood. They just arguing, cat fighting and shit. And then you just see the police pull up and just shoot the shit out of somebody, bro, in front of your face. Hey man, that'll fuck me up, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, mentally,
Especially
bro.
a child.
Man, they just shot the shit out of this little girl, bro. Little girl. That's wild.
I'd have broke before the cops even came. I'd have broke that shit the hell up.
Oh,
If I was out there, I'd have broke that shit the hell up.
bro, it's a nigga that turned around and kicked the bitch that she knocked down first. He kicked her right in front of the police and didn't even grab the gab. Like, I don't know what was going on out there, man.
Too much, man.
It might as well have been a scene in a movie, man. That shit wasn't real.
Too much, man.
Who the fuck kicked? What nigga, big ass nigga gonna kick a girl that's laying on the ground? Like, it was just all flaw out there, bro. Like, I don't know what place, Columbus, Ohio, whatever. But
No, some random dude kicked her.
it was a big ass dude out there kicked the girl who she had just knocked down, and then she went and attacked the other girl. He kicked the shit out that girl, man, in front of the
Hey
police.
man. Hey
See
man.
that right there, man. The whole
What was they
system.
doing to us 100 years ago, man? We was hanging from trees 100 years ago. Same old thing. We're being lynched. Our children are still being lynched off of crimes that they so-called committed. You know what I'm saying? So ain't shit changed, bro. It's just a different way to kill us. They got the law back on. They got hundreds of years of making mistakes and trying to hide this shit, and now they done mastered it. And we just sitting back idly letting them kill our children. We gotta tell our kids, don't go out there, don't be around the police like this, they'll kill you. No, fuck that. I don't want no motherfucker body walking this fucking street that'll potentially kill me. Well, what's the next step? We teach our kids to shoot them motherfuckers? What do we do to stop it? By telling our kids not to do this shit ain't gonna stop it, because there's still gonna be some kids that's out here doing this shit. And they still gonna figure out a reason to kill you. Trayvon Martin just walking to the fucking store. So what are we talking about? What are we gonna do? How are we gonna protect our kids? Instead of thinking about what we would have done to one of our kids if they was attacking one of our kids. You see what I'm saying? It wouldn't even fold, it wouldn't even came out that way if we was around and our kids was out there arguing. Because we as black people and adults know, nah, this ain't finna go down. You see what I'm saying? We wouldn't even took it that far. But they want to kill us. And they're giving all type of reasons to kill us, man.
Bro,
this is insane, bro.
That's why I said I would have de-escalated before they even got there.
You missing the point, bro. You ain't even caught the biggest point of the whole matter of that problem. Nigga, she called the police. The girl who had the knife, she called the police.
We discussed that before you got on, Leo.
That's what I'm saying. So you saying that what they doing to us, nigga, it's like she said herself, why she get them involved? And if she did get them involved, why would you do that when they can't? I just can't. I can't.
Well, I want to say, bro, because I heard the 911 tape. I'm thinking some adult told her to call the police. I'm not sure, but I heard somebody in the background.
But if she called them when they showed up, why wasn't she civil? Like, look, I live here. They came over here to jump me, or whatever the case. They're trespassing. Why didn't she come to the police like that? No, she went crazy on it.
I mean,
see the
she
police,
already.
It looked like they came from in a cut somewhere, her and the first little girl. You know what I'm saying?
Hell nah, bro. They was all just standing there. Everybody seen bro, we black, bro. We don't miss two police cars pulling up. Nigga, matter of fact, Niggas
Listen
gonna
here,
say
man.
police.
Listen.
Fuck
This
that,
is the
Mike.
point.
A
This is the
nigga is
point.
gonna say police soon as the police pull up, bro.
Listen,
You hear
I'm
that?
not finna question, bro. I'm
And
not
then
finna
she ran
question.
around the car over to the other side. She was on the other side.
He went
I'm
towards
not
the
finna
police with the
question
knife.
the actions
But she
of
had
a
to see.
15-year-old kid in a foster home. You see what I'm saying? There's a lot of issues there.
Exactly.
I'm not finna question her motives and what drove her to do that. My problem is you executed this little girl and you took her life and ain't no coming back from that. We got a
Okay.
big problem right now. We got problem with our kids, but don't you think them being murdered is a bigger problem?
Bro, do I want, bro? It would have been
Yeah, it
two
is.
black girls murdered out there, bro. Do I want two black girls murdered? Like she could have stuck that girl in the neck, bro. And what happens after that? She could have stuck her in the head. And what happens after that?
She didn't. She
What you
didn't.
nigga? Because he saved somebody's life, bro. I don't
No,
know,
he didn't. Why she didn't stab the little girl that she had on the ground?
bro. She might not been the bitch that she wanted to
Why he
get.
didn't? Why, when she ran by him and the little girl fell on the ground, why he reached for his gun and not for her?
Are you right? I feel you.
Because he came to kill her, man. I know a killer when I see one. Bro, listen, man. You gotta live the
Why?
life that I don't
Okay,
live
okay.
before, bro.
You just
I've
said
been
the
on
number
both
one
sides of
thing.
that pistol,
Nah, fuck
bro.
that.
It
Nah,
ain't
fuck that,
fun.
bro. You got a son that's a teenager. If your son ran into a gunfight, or if they seen a person with a gun and they ran towards him with a knife, and he ran towards him with a knife, you are disappointed in your son mentally. You like, what the fuck did you do? Why would you? What's wrong? Why? What
Listen
the
to
fuck?
yourself, man. Listen to
Man,
yourself. My son don't live in a foster home. He live with me.
bro,
He
you
got
think
trained.
so? You telling me you think dude knew she was a 16-year-old child and she was in the foster home when he pulled up on the scene? That's
He
gonna
don't
be
give a fuck.
nah. This is
Listen, you're
afterthought,
missing the
though, Mike.
point.
This after
He don't give a fuck if she 12, 9, 8, 2, 3. He
I
there to kill
know,
black people.
I
That's what
know.
he there
We know
for.
that.
He see
We
a
know
black
that.
person in a situation where he can kill him, he gonna kill him. They're
We
not
know
looking at
that.
age, they're looking at race.
We know that. We know all of that, bro. But why would
Well,
you
why you keep talking about these what ifs? There's no what ifs about it, man. We're talking about what happened.
okay,
I'm not
but
ifing shit.
nah, fuck that. It is an if, nigga, because that means she been in the system, because she know how fucked up the police is, because she been in the system. So, nigga, her being in the system,
Just because she live in a foster house don't mean she been in juvenile and stuff like that, bro. This could have been something going on with her parents and they took her away.
I know, but police showed up to take her away.
Man, listen, bro.
I'm
She
just
was a
saying, bro.
kid, bro.
It's just
And he
that shit.
murdered her, man. No matter what you say, no matter how much you try to say what could have been and if it ain't happened. I saw what happened. And I know myself as a man, I done been on both sides of that pistol, bro. And I know I wouldn't have shot that little girl. Even if she was going after my daughter, I know I wouldn't have shot her. Because
You
I
keep
know
saying
what the
the
mothers
obvious,
do to
though, bro.
people.
That's
He
the
was wrong.
obvious.
He was
We
wrong for shooting her. And let me tell you this: he was wrong for shooting her.
we stating the
But
obvious,
if
though. We
he
know
did,
that.
but if he did nothing, and she got
He
one
could have
stab
grabbed
or
her,
two
bro.
stabs in,
He could
he
have
got one.
grabbed her.
I
If
know,
she got
He
one or
could
bro.
have
two
his
I
stabs in,
gun,
know.
bro.
I
When they
know.
was struggling, when they was falling on the ground, he could have easily grabbed her. He reached for his gun like a coward ass killer. Come on, man.
but
Let's stop making excuses for this weak ass cop.
no, I'm not making
The
excuses.
law
But
don't mean
if
shit to
he
me,
didn't,
man.
if
The
he
law,
didn't shoot her, say this: if he didn't shoot her, he was gonna go to grab her. She still would have got that first stab in, and she probably been reaching back to get another stab. Now, what it really would have said was, well, why didn't you do nothing to stop her?
bro. He
Bro,
could have grabbed her when she can't. Listen,
you
when
ain't
she
gonna
had the
stand a
little girl on
baseball
the
bat.
ground, that's
You
when he
ain't,
could have grabbed her. Then when she had the little girl on the ground, when her and the other little girl was scuffling and she was on the ground, he could have grabbed her. He pulled his gun out.
bro, this is
Now,
all in a few seconds, though. But she could have, okay, if she had a fucking, like, Billy wrench or goddamn a 4-way or something, yeah, you don't shoot the shit out of her. But if she got a deadly weapon running towards another motherfucker with a deadly weapon, that's fucked up, bro. You putting him in a fucked up position. That'll be putting me in a fucked up position, nigga. If
man,
that's
I
fucked
ain't
up,
even seen the
it's
knife. It could have been a fucking butter knife. I ain't seen the knife. I
the
just see a
knife
little
big.
blurry
The knife
picture.
big as shit. The knife big as shit. And I wouldn't
That
want
could have
that.
been a butter knife, man.
Yeah,
So
that's
why
a
they ain't showed us the knife yet?
like a damn
Nigga done
butcher
seen
knife.
the knife, bro. I done seen
Hey,
the knife.
listen. Hey, listen.
I ain't seen no still photo of that knife. I just see an image in her hand, bro. You ain't
But
Hey,
seen no
listen.
photo of that knife. But
this
you
Hey,
know,
nigga,
y'all seen his gun clearing day. After he
her
shot it,
foster
he held that
parents,
motherfucker in his hand.
her foster parents was fucked up. See, now her foster parents
she
is the
swung at
ones that
gal with the knife. She swung at little gal with the knife.
her foster parents is the ones that's fucked up. Because if she has some, it don't matter if she's in foster care or is that your child. If whoever was the guardian over her should have took control of the situation before it even escalated to that. Before it even escalated to that.
God damn, she was close as hell to her face, bro.
That's all I'm saying. Whoever was her guardian, her foster parents, they should have took control of that situation. So they more fought than her or the cops. Cause they should have been done took control of that situation before even calling the cops.
Were they home? Were the
Yeah,
foster parents
they
home?
said that they was.
That's
Ain't
true,
no way in
bro.
the world I would have
Right.
my foster child go out there and start some shit after I had done told them to call the cops. Matter of fact, I wouldn't have told them to call the cops. I would have called the cops
Thank
myself.
you. Thank you.
So it's not even her fault or the cops' fault. It's some fucked up foster parents or guardians that she had looking after her.
Nah, it's that cop fault. He the one murdered her. It's the cop fault. You supposed to
It
be
is
trained. That's the cop fault.
after
Listen, man.
when
Come on,
it's all
bro.
said and
Listen.
Yeah,
listen,
they trained to
when it's
kill, bro.
all
They
said
ain't
and
trained to
done, when
save
it's all said
Are
and done,
y'all not?
yes,
Are y'all not seeing what's going on?
I'm seeing exactly what's going
All
on.
these
After it's
different
all said
cities,
and done, yes, it's the cops' fault. But before it even got to that point of them even being there, if her guardians or foster parents were at that house, they had control. They were the ones should have been control over that situation.
bro. Listen, we got a cop on trial right now in our city for murdering a black dude, and he had a gun. But they charged him with murder because he didn't have to kill him. You see what I'm saying? Are y'all not seeing the trend that's going on around the country? All these black people are getting killed by cops. Do y'all not see this? Do y'all not understand that the white supremacists have infiltrated the police departments all across the country? It's a plan. That's what they're doing. They're using the law as a shield for killing black people. That's just all it is. Then they
And it's
go
a lot
get
of
these
shit.
GoFundMe pages and they
Yeah,
raise hundreds of
a lot
thousands
of
of dollars for
a
their
lot
defense.
of
That's the hey man, listen,
yeah,
bro.
it's a lot.
What you're doing is you're distorting the narrative, man, and you're confusing our people with this shit about she shouldn't have done this and this is the cop. This is if it was my daughter. Listen, that's what they want you to do. But you don't even understand that they have infiltrated the police departments across the country, and that's their plot to kill black people, whatever situation that they find that they can get away with it, and they
And
do it.
you
They use
Like I
gotta teach,
said,
and as a reasonable, responsible adult, you gotta keep preaching to young people. Don't do nothing stupid to let them kill you.
exactly,
What are you
we're not
talking
gonna
exactly.
blame you that
about?
But if
we
it's still
already
a
went through
guardian
this.
there,
Bro,
the guardian
hey,
should have
bro,
set
you
that
coming
shit
from a
straight.
whole nother
Don't
point,
take
bro.
your ass back outside. We done call the cops. Don't take your ass outside. When the cops come, I'm gonna go out there, address the cops, and tell them what's going on, and get their asses up the fuck up out of here.
Bro,
That's
listen.
Bro, they
what you
come to
do.
my house, they're gonna be calling the cops on me. That's just the bottom line. But my thing is, we gotta understand what's going on. This is something that's designed to take us out, man, and they're doing it a lot.
We
And
we
we
did
just we
we
can't
really
live, we can't continue to live in fear, man. We tell our kids not to do this and not to do that, man. But at the same time, man, listen, I want all the fucking rights that this next motherfucker get that pay taxes just like I do. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of listen, I want you to de-escalate me too, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Treat me like you treat that white man that had the cop tied up in the car with the window rolled up. It was doing 60 down the street and then nobody shoot a shot at him. And the cop didn't even shoot him. Treat me like him. He could have killed all them cops out there, but they let him get away with it.
But you know what you're doing too? You're mixing up other cases where the people were innocent. not showing no kind of aggression, not showing no kind of what they call that?
Who were innocent?
No, I'm saying you're bunching this incident with all the other ones where black people were just minding their damn business.
And I know what you're saying, but now what I'm saying is how the cops approach situations and when their lives are in danger that they say it is the way they handle it. You see what I'm saying? That's
Yeah, but
all I'm saying.
we all know that's fucked up.
Can I
But
tell
this
you what, Mike?
situation right here has so many other different angles. You got to look at every angle.
Yeah, exactly. Let me explain the angle that y'all ain't paying attention to. That when
Oh, I
you
see the angle.
hold on, you keep putting the blame at motherfuckers, and you can want to say the girl, and you want to say the police officer. It's so many people to blame. Let me tell you who you need to blame right now. Look at the black man in the video. What the fuck did the black man in the video do? The fucking black man in the video went and kicked the motherfucking girl on the ground instead of protecting the queen from getting a stupid ass murder charge. He went and fought with her in front of the fucking police. He supposed to have been grabbing her, but so she wouldn't even catch a fucking charge. That's what he should have been doing. And
Exactly.
he want to kick a fucking woman on the ground. What type of coward shit was that? Nigga, that's
I
who
didn't
the
even see
fucking
that.
blame
And that,
in this
and
video.
you know
Look
what?
at it,
That was
nigga.
part of her.
It's a
That
big
was
ass
part of her
dude out
foster
there.
parent.
Man, it's
And
a
that's
big
probably
ass
one.
dude out there.
And that's
Look,
probably one of her
and
foster
come kick
parents.
that girl. He
And
kicked the
that
shit
shows
out of
the
her.
power.
Look at him.
That shows
Look,
you that shows
he
you the
right there.
power.
Nigga,
Listen,
the
that
knife
shows
is right
you the
there.
power,
The knife
And
bro.
that's
is
probably
by
her
his hand.
foster dad.
The
That
knife right
shows
there
you
by
the
his hand.
power.
He could
Listen, that
have
shows you
grabbed
when
her
he went up
arm,
and kicked
bro.
that little girl. If he went up and kicked that little girl, bro, that shows you the power that white supremacy got over us. This shows you that our own people don't even value our women and our children, man. That's what it shows
Exactly.
you.
Yeah.
Got a whole
And that's
different. We
probably
got
her
a
foster.
two-headed monster that we fighting, bro. It's a two-headed monster, but we
That's
really, really got to
horrible.
take care of the beast that's really killing us right now. We got to take care of that. We got our own internal issues that we
Like
got to
that.
fight too. But we
We
shouldn't
killing
listen. Our
ourselves,
internal
bro.
issues should be just that, internal. We should go after these cops. I'm talking
Hey, that
about
was hey, that was the
unified. No
part.
matter what happened, no matter
That was
what happened, no matter who was right, who was wrong, we ain't taking no deaths at all. You see what I'm saying? We gotta fight them every fucking time, man. That's just what we gotta do, and we
hey, but
gotta
hold
tell
on.
ourselves,
You
listen,
know, though,
don't do.
we always sit up here and say we got to start policing our own neighborhoods.
That was
What did the neighborhood do? The neighborhood failed.
that was the perfect example of America right there in front of our eyes. The black people fighting each other while the motherfucking white man killing us. We fighting each other. They killing us.
Exactly.
And we try to fight. Like, that was the perfect example of America for us. Like, we're bullshitting, doing the stupidest shit possible while they killing us. We buying Louis Gucci and making them richer, and they killing us. That's the perfect fucking example, bro. That shit was sad to watch, man. I can't believe that dude just
And then
did
some
that, man.
people could say they're supposed to be. Dude, that's yeah, damn. Some people can say that's how law and order works. Like, we gotta kill the black people to stop them from killing each other.
That's what
We
they
gotta
want us.
save them.
That's what they want us to think, right?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
gotta civilize them. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, I got deep with that one. All right, man. Let me. So, brother Mike said something about the 911 call. Let me hear. Let's hear.
911, where's your emergency? It's 3171. Lead the way. Is there an apartment number letter? What's going on? Come up here. The address talk to me. It's 3171. We got these grown girls over here trying to fight us, trying to stab us, trying to put her hands on our grandma. Get her now. Have you seen any weapons? Ma'am, do you see any weapons? We need a police officer here now. Do you see any weapons? Police officer now. Ma'am, do you see weapons? No!
Homeowners, this incredible tip is
Oh. Can anybody make that out? What was that, man? Somebody calling?
I couldn't hear shit they were saying.
Man, for real.
Y'all couldn't hear that?
I mean, you
I could
heard
hear
it.
the little
It
girl
was
a little
like,
bit, but it was
I'm
fucked up
not.
loud.
They didn't say who that was that made that call, though, did they?
No, they didn't.
Who made that call? Oh, that was crazy.
Yeah, man. You know, hey, I ain't seen a little white kid murder like that ever. But I've seen a lot of our little boys out here and our little young girls laying in the street.
I seen a stage one. I think they staged it in the hotel. That motherfucker look staged as hell. They killed the little white boy for nothing. I don't trust it though. But yeah,
Nah, that shit ain't going on,
nah,
bro. It's just, man,
they ain't killing white people.
it's just upsetting, man. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, I understand I got issues, but I don't give a fuck about him. You ain't finna do it. I'm more old school, nigga. I'd rather do it to myself than let you do it. So we need to take a break from doing this shit to ourselves and take care of these motherfuckers that's doing it to us. I'm
Okay,
arguing for her
that
no matter
was
what. I don't give a fuck if she had a gun in her hand pointing at them other little girls. I'm arguing for her because he killed her. I'm not accepting no type of deaths at all from the police when it come to our people. They done killed enough of them, especially
Man,
kids.
I
But she
really,
didn't have a gun. She ain't hurt nobody. Ain't nobody get injured but her. So what that tell you? Now those are facts.
no, that's a fact. That's a fact, brother Mike. Okay, so Rod said they said that was her younger sister. And then remember y'all earlier I said it was her and the younger girl. They said they said they was grown women. I don't know, man. No, it's wild. Okay. It's wild, Leo. So it is starting to seem like some grown women.
They came over there to fight him.
That's what it's seeming like, man. I keep hearing that. And that
I got
911 caller, that girl on that 911 call said, hey, we need a police officer. It's some grown ass women.
I know that gal in the pink do look grown though.
I don't know, man.
I can't see the one on the ground that good though. Cause she
Man,
on the
that cop whacked that little girl, man. He killed that little kid, man. He killed her, man. That's some bullshit, bro. That's all. I just can't shake that image, man. That's worse than George Floyd, if you ask me, man. To see that child like that, man, shot up like that, man, that's just bad, bro.
But you know what
Like,
people gonna say? They're gonna say it's the knife, Mike. You know, people
have
gonna
y'all
say,
seen those images of Trayvon Martin laying there with that bullet hole in his chest?
Nah, it's the Tamir Rice one for me, man.
I'm just saying we all got to see these images, man, for it. You know what I mean? Especially when we got kids that age too, man. You know, to
Yeah,
make
we
this
gotta
shit
look
stick
at
in
the
our
images,
brains,
but you
man.
can't compare the other images to this one, because there was an actual violent attempt about to happen. The other ones,
Bro,
yeah, he was walking from the store with Skittles in the Arizona tea. But he won't violent.
it don't
Zimmer was the
matter
one
to
that was
me.
violent.
Listen, it didn't make him to be the executioner out there. Who are you to place her life to say that you can decide who lives and dies? What make you the judge?
Man, where is the fucking protection, bro? Like this is going all the way back to the fucking East Africa, not West Africa, where we fucking let them come in and take us and our women. We didn't have no fucking defense. All the way to the fucking Black Wall Street where we built it up and we was like, yeah, we men and we goddamn it build not shit. But at the end of the day, we ain't got no fucking protection. Like we keep failing to fucking protect our fucking women, bro. Let's talk that real shit and let's look in the mirror, man. Like we gotta figure this shit out as black men, man. If we want to keep on talking about we the head and we supposed to be the leaders and shit, nigga, we ain't protecting them, bro. We keep on looking at shit where we failing to protect them.
And that goes back to what I was saying earlier. there had to been somebody grown out there that could have de-escalated this shit before the cops came.
Man, there was a grown ass man across the street filming and shit, nigga, with his phone out, nigga, trying to go viral. A
Yeah,
grown
but
ass
then
man.
again though, there were 3 or 4 other people posting up in the background. Some of them were probably had to be adults.
Come on, man.
So they all look bigger than her.
We keep on talking
Even the
about
guy-
police. We keep on talking about police our own, but ain't nobody fucking stepping up. Everybody just want to
That's
see
what
a
I'm
fucking
saying.
show. Everybody want to see a fight.
Saying
Don't
police
nobody
are
want to step in
fighting
and
each other.
everybody don't nobody want to step in and do
Because
de-escalate.
everybody out there want to see somebody get their ass whooped.
Come on, man. Everybody done been, you know, say if you done been in the projects, nigga, when the fight go on, nigga, you see the whole projects come out. Ain't nobody trying to break that shit up. Everybody out there like, yeah.
Exactly.
Who's trying to get that shit to go on faster, nigga, or longer. Like, shit crazy, man. This shit is, we keep blaming motherfuckers, but we doing this shit, man. It's us. It's us, and not especially in these situations like this, especially at your house and shit. And with these situations, that's us. Like out there in traffic and shit, that's that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Catching a little kid at the park and shit, that's some bullshit. But
Yeah, exactly.
these fights and shit, this shit like that shit's stupid. That
Or
shit
choking a man out for selling some damn Lucy's in front of a damn store. The fuck?
Yeah, that's bullshit. Like that's them taking us out. But this shit, we took ourselves. That's suicide for me. All that
Exactly.
shit,
That's
that's
what I'm
somebody
saying.
just committing suicide, bro.
It's suicide. Yes, it is.
That's a damn child y'all talking about. They're living in a foster home.
We know that.
Obviously, there's something that she's missing. Y'all
We
talking as
talking grown
adults.
people,
Y'all
bro.
talking as grown ass people that pay your
No,
bills,
I'm
got your
talking as
own shit,
I'm talking as a
got your
sensible.
children.
Yeah,
Y'all
niggas
not
like
even
you.
looking
You're
at the
right. I'm
perspective
talking
of
as
this
a sensible adult. And it
foster
should have been
home.
some
Y'all not even
sensible
paying
adults
attention
out
to
there.
this murder ass race soldier that
But
came
you
in and
wouldn't.
whacked that little girl, and he didn't even have to kill her. He didn't have
So
to
you
kill
got
her.
to
He
hold on.
didn't.
Let me
He
ask you
didn't.
this though.
Bullshit.
He didn't.
He
Now
didn't
let's
have to
ask you
kill
this
her.
though.
But
So
we
Let me
y'all
were
ask
say
you
he
this.
had
sensible
to kill
adults
her.
out there.
No,
So
let
he
me
had
ask
to
you this
kill her.
though. Now we trying to
Answer
talk
the
about
question.
before that. We talking about
Leo,
before that.
did he have to kill her? Let's just get to the basics of this. Did he have to kill
No.
her?
We know
And I
that, bro.
said
We
it
He
know
earlier.
didn't.
that.
No, he
So
didn't have
whatever
to.
y'all talking about don't even make sense if
We
he
know
didn't
he
have to
getting
kill
off.
her.
That's the problem, bro. The problem is we know he finna get off for this shit. So it's like we can't even be bothered with that shit because mentally that's beyond us in this country, bro. So we gotta leave that shit alone. We gotta work on the problem we can fix. We can't keep talking about this shit because we know they doing that. We know she was gonna
Bro, they're
die.
gonna make up another excuse to kill your black ass,
Like,
man.
let me tell you like this,
Let's
bro.
just quit playing.
Hold on,
Like you
no,
say, man.
hold on,
Like the brother said, they choking the motherfucker out for selling cigarettes, bro. You know
bro.
what I'm saying? They
I want
doing any goddamn thing. They shoot a motherfucker in the back for running because he didn't want to go to jail for child support.
But
They're just killing,
the reason why I
man.
said that was a innocent act. He
It
wasn't
don't matter.
He wasn't threatening. It
Listen.
do
The
matter. It
white
do matter.
supremacists,
It
listen,
do
it
matter.
don't
What you
matter.
mean it don't matter?
The objective is black bodies. Do y'all not understand that the objective is black bodies? There's no exception. This little girl ain't what no
We all know that,
three
but we all
people
know
like the
that. We
little white
all
boy did. She wasn't walking down the street with a K and done killed somebody. She wasn't doing that. Hey, they let him walk away with a loaded assault rifle and leave and go back to his hometown. Let's
Yeah, but he got
listen.
caught. He got
He
caught.
nobody
killed people,
disagreeing with you,
innocent
bro.
people.
You
He
preaching.
was a violent criminal that they let walk away.
You
And I
preaching.
heard everybody saying he did the shooting. He did the shooting. And they told him to leave. Get out of here.
Yes. Yeah, but that's
Get
it.
the
But that's
fuck out of here, man.
You preaching, bro. You
it's
preaching.
all fucked up, man.
You
It's
preaching.
all
We
Y'all
fucked
know.
up.
blowing, y'all blowing them smoke
I'm not
screens
trying to
out there, man.
justify the act. I'm not trying to justify the act.
Man, listen.
But like I said, if that was my daughter about to be stabbed, and I was behind a gun, I probably would have shot. I ain't gonna
Not
front.
me.
I'm not gonna sit there and see nobody else stab up my child. Not if I could stop it, man.
I'm gonna stop.
I'm
I
gonna
don't think
stop it.
I don't think you'll shoot that close to your daughter though, man. You know what I mean? We
Man,
got
Man, I go to the range a lot. I would have shot.
Man, I just know that
As close as he
I done
was,
been in situations. Listen, I done been in situations like it with a motherfucker with a knife and me with a gun. You know what I'm saying? I done been in situations like it, and I know for a fact that you don't bring a knife to a gunfight. You know what I'm saying?
All right,
So
all right. Let me ask you this.
I wouldn't have dare shot that child if she was attacking my daughter. And
Let
I
me ask
got
you
a
this.
daughter that's 19 years
Okay.
old. I
Let me ask
wouldn't
you
have
this.
shot her.
Let me ask you this: if that knife would have went into your daughter and went in, actually got stabbed and got stuck in her, would you shot her then? I shoot the shit out that motherfucker. Then
Bro,
I
hell yeah.
the first shot that I'm gonna squeeze is gonna be one in the air. I know how motherfuckers react when they hear that pow. Everything shut down. Everything.
But
You right.
So
when you got seconds, you ain't got time to think that fast.
man, I don't
Actually,
listen. You are a
Mike,
cop.
hold on,
Listen, I'm
no,
not a
Mike.
cop,
That's a
and I done been
violent.
in situations like that, and I know how
No,
to think. I'm prepared for
no,
that type of shit.
you
He's
wildin'. That's a
prepared for that.
Mike.
Listen,
That's a
bro. I'm
violent. But he
prepared
would have
for
got
that.
fired, bro. He'll get fired for shooting in the air. Cops can't shoot in the air, nigga. That's illegal for them. You tripping?
Listen.
You don't know
No,
how they train.
no,
They
he
train.
wouldn't have. He wouldn't have got
Yeah, 'cause
fired. That's a damn lie.
that bullet
No,
coming
they
down
Listen,
somewhere.
trained to shoot, bro.
and listen, bro. Listen,
They don't get
listen.
trained to shoot in the air.
I told my shit every day. And
Man,
the
you not
only
a
thing that's
cop,
on
bro.
my mind
You
is,
not a police officer.
listen. The only thing that's on my mind is how can I not kill a motherfucker? Because I got this thing on me. I don't want to kill nobody. That's what I'm
That's
thinking
true.
every day. If something happened, I got it on me because I'm prepared for something. But in my mind is I don't want to kill nobody. You see what
That's
I'm
true.
saying?
Yeah, 'cause you
He
taught that.
got a gun and he want to kill somebody. I know me. I'm not trained a trained cop. I know me, and I would have up on a situation like that. Even if it was with my child, I wouldn't have shot that child because I done shot people before, and I know that shit ain't no good, and I know what it do. So never ever would have pulled that trigger on that kid like that. If she had a knife, I probably would have shot in the air, and I know she would have stopped. I know she would have stopped. Come on, man. That's some bullshit, man. They let that boy walk around with that motherfucking AK
All
assault
right.
rifle. You done kill white people.
All right, you saying that a kid. So what if that was a young boy about to stab a girl? Or
I still
a
wouldn't have
young
shot him. I still wouldn't have shot him. I wouldn't even let him got that far. I would have beat the hell out of him when he was tussling with the other girl. That type of shit, man. They just want to kill us, man. There's no
You speaking so personal, bro, but it's not you out there, bro. It was a
no. I
white
done been in them situations, man.
man.
That's why it's personal to me because
I
I know he
understand,
could have
you
de-escalated that, bruh.
boy, you done been around 20 black people and finna fight. But if I go into a white fucking bar full of white people, I'm intimidated off the wham. Like, these white folk crazy. Then I see them fighting and finna stab somebody.
I don't give a fuck. You shouldn't be a cop then if you
My
scared.
body to
If you
say,
scared of black people, you shouldn't be a goddamn cop. Get
now
your
listen,
ass out the way, man. Quit running
listen.
up on every scene with a goddamn gun in your hand. Why
You
that
ain't
bitch got
listening
a
to
gun in
me.
her hand talking about taser?
You
Huh?
took
Why the bitch have a gun in her hand talking about taser?
you
He
took
was
it
breaking the law. He was resisting arrest. So y'all say he wrong?
you took it personal.
No, but he wasn't about to afflict harm on no one, man. Police are trained to shoot if you see someone afflicting harm.
Hey Nito,
Listen, man. Listen
is you
to
are you
me. Listen to me.
hold
This is
on,
the last thing I'm
hold on,
gonna say,
listen, bro.
Antonio.
Hold on.
Now listen to me.
Nito,
Listen to me,
hold on,
Leo. I'm gonna let you go after this.
keep going, bro. You can't keep
Why are they always coming up to us with guns, no matter what the
Hey,
situation is?
we
They
know that.
got their gun out.
You keep
Innocent or guilty.
saying
Black people
the
get
same thing.
guns drawn on them, man.
We know, bro.
That's the issue that we need to be dealing with.
We know that. We know that. And you're not understanding how this issue in particular is hurting the cause, the reform that we need to get that, bruh. She just gave them a reason to keep coming out with guns on us, bruh. You ain't trying to think about that part of it that's hurting the case when they take that shit.
Bro,
Oh my
bro,
God, when
that's
they
what
take this
they've
shit to the
been
Supreme,
doing.
bruh.
This little girl is another casualty of a war that we're fighting. They've been doing that. What are you talking about?
Know
That ain't
that,
giving
bro.
them no reason. They've
We
been
know
doing
that.
that, bro.
Hey, bro,
Come on, man. Let's just quit playing ourselves.
You acting like it's a whole bunch of black supreme justice and on the supreme the people who making the laws. Nigga, it's not a black people up there. It's white people up there. So when the white people are able to see this and see our black people, they just want to fight about anything. Y'all just protesting about anything now, huh? Because we trying to think smart, nigga. This is about us trying to be smarter. We already know the girl got a mental problem because she's in foster home. Bro, we know everything you talking about, bro. Everything you done said is the absolute truth, bro. 100%. But we done said this shit 1,000 times, bro. But when we see something to where, oh damn, we can fix ourselves right here. We tripping right here. We gotta fix that problem right there. Like you keep telling, you keep saying, no, they keep coming and shoot us. Yeah, we know. We see it every fucking day. It's another person shot, bro. We know this shit. But when we talking about us and what we can fix, nigga, personally, that is shit that we need to fix, bro.
Poor fucking girl. I'm not gonna put this
And
shit
that's
on
why I
camera.
said the
But they
parents.
fucking shot this girl talking about she tried to stab him. The fuck? This somebody's fucking daughter,
Look at her little
bitch.
feet, man. Got on some Crocs, bro. She got on some Crocs out there, man. My little baby girl got Crocs, man. Fuck that shit. Look at this bitch ass pig
Girl, I'm not gonna put
standing
this
over
shit
her,
on
man.
camera.
Fuck
But
him.
they fucking shot this girl talking about she tried to stab him. The fuck? This somebody's fucking daughter,
And guess what?
bitch.
I'm trained to shoot a nigga that's shooting. That's what I'm trained to do. I tell myself every day, only way I'm gonna pull this motherfucker and let it loose if a
That
motherfucker
shot
shoot.
this poor fucking girl. I'm not gonna put this shit on camera. But they fucking shot this girl talking about she tried to stab him. The fuck? This somebody's fucking daughter, bitch.
Look at him standing over his kill like she an animal. That's what they do. They stand over their kill. That's a white supremacist shit, man. That's what he doing. You know, every cop know once you shoot somebody like that, you get your ass off the scene. You go sit in a car somewhere. That's
They
protocol.
supposed to try to administer CPR, right?
Nah,
He was just standing there right there.
he knew he killed her. He know them was four. He a marksman, nigga. He know them 4 death shots, bro. He know he killed her. He
Yeah, he
wanted
know
to
where he
kill
was
her.
shooting her.
He know he wanted to kill her.
I mean, but take it for what it's worth. The girl who was recording said you shot that little girl, saying she tried to stab you.
Nah, that's not true. That was just
I don't know.
It's just a rumor.
She right there on the scene, Leo. What are you talking about? She there.
As I said, Leo. I don't know. She said it. It could have been a Freudian slip, but she said it. She said that we heard what we heard, Leo.
But all I'm gonna say again is,
You
where
shot that
were
little
the
girl
parents?
saying she was gonna stab you.
And there was also a woman in the video saying, she didn't have a knife in her hand. He shot her. The knife was on the ground. I heard that too, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm just
But see,
hearing
though,
a lot of shit that's not true. So I don't care about none of that. I see the mistake in the video. I don't care
look,
who called the police, first of all. It should have been handled within the community. We should have been
it
able
should have.
now, then somebody called the police. Now, this little girl want to get brave and fight because she knows some protection there. Like I don't know what the fuck that was. I don't know what she was doing.
Yeah, see, you stuck on that. She fought because sometimes you feel like you may need some protection. You call. It's a call that was made that said it's two. It's a call that was made that said it was two grown ass women over here to fight these 2 kids because these kids didn't make up the bed. How many fucking times your kids didn't make up the bed? Like, what are we talking about? Some grown ass women came over there to fight these kids and because they didn't make up the bed. Come on, Leo, man.
I mean, I know it's honestly a shiesty
community.
That's what I said.
The adults are fighting the kids.
Fucked up
That's
parents.
what's wrong with the community. The adults are pulling up to fight the fucking kids. You damn right. She got a knife. Why not get a knife? Two grown ass women pull up to fight me. Man, quit playing with me, man.
That's what I'm saying. She had some punk ass foster parents that put her in a situation that was fucked up. All this shit right here shouldn't have went down.
Yeah, and Leo don't want to fix the foster mama who called the grown women over there.
Who don't?
Fight them kids.
I'll fix everybody.
The foster mother is the problem with the community.
Bro, I think everybody is at fault, bro. The white man, nigga, the foster mama, the two grown people, the little girl, the dude that's in the video, the other motherfucker across the street recording. I can't find a motherfucker who ain't at fault for this little girl dying, bro. I'm that I feel like her daddy, bro. Like damn, everybody. I blame everybody for my
Everybody
daughter
failed
dying.
her. Everybody
What?
failed.
Hey,
Everybody out there
Leo,
killed.
Leo, what you think about the Hispanic kid in Chicago?
Yeah,
What you
nah,
think
that's
about him?
fucking riding. That's fucking riding, bro. That's sick. It's sickening, man. I
He had his
just,
hands up.
man, that's horrible, bro. These motherfuckers, they deadly, bro. The fucking girl who, oh, I thought it was my taser. I shot him, bitch. You tried to kill him. You executed him. You put that bitch right on his heart. Who puts a taser on a motherfucker heart to shoot to tase him? Man, you could have shot. You had to shoot a taser. All you had to do is shoot it. Bitch, you put that bitch dead up against him and that's execution. That wasn't no goddamn I'm trying to tase him. That was I'm trying to kill him. I don't know, y'all. This all this shit. I mean the Chauvin nigga, this shit. Man, the world opening back up, man. This shit
Yeah,
it's finna get ugly. It's
yeah,
finna be a bloody summer, nigga. Like for
but
real.
it's opening back up.
It's opening back up,
That
bro.
means guess what that means when it says opening back up. That means they let the prisoners come off lockdown and now y'all can go shoot basketball. So fight, do whatever you're gonna do on the playground when you're a prisoner of war. Go out there and fight on the playground, sell your drugs, exchange numbers, do all your bullshit. The world is opening back up. It's recess. Man, no man. All this shit is like you said, man. White supremacy is the same thing as being a fucking prisoner of war. This shit's gonna happen.
We
Gonna happen
trained,
to you.
bro. We
You
trained
at
to
war. You
call,
at war, and then when you're at war, you go after the women and children.
bro. The dude called the police to go check on his neighbor, and they killed her through a
Yeah,
bedroom
you never
window.
know what's gonna go on, man.
Like you can't call them. Stop calling them, man. Nothing good happens to us when we call them. Why would you? We need to train ourselves not to ever call them. We fooling
I
ourselves.
agree with that. I
I,
agree with that too, Leo. You absolutely right. It's never been called.
Never, bro. I take somebody getting stabbed, and we gotta call
we
911 for
can
the
handle it.
ambulance.
We can handle it,
We gotta call somebody. We gotta call the ambulance, or we gotta rush her to the hospital.
right? All right, Leo. Come
Call
on, man.
police for
I
what?
got a slash across my face, man. Just call the ambulance. Come pick him up. He'll be all right.
The police, bro. Why you calling the officers? They ain't no. Everybody's going to jail, nigga. I feel like I'm going to jail even if I call them. Look, when I'm talking to the person on the operator, I'm like, yeah, they came over here and did this to my house. And I'm like, man, what I got in my house? I gotta have the weed. Oh shit. They gonna come over here and lock me up for some shit they might see. You feel? Like, come on, bro. You ain't safe when you call them for somebody else, nigga. When I get burglarized, I gotta be like, God damn, I gotta eat that shit. They done took everything up out my car. Fuck. Up. I gotta get some, you know what I mean? It's just shit. I gotta deal with that shit on my own, bro. I can't call them, man. I don't feel like they're here to save me.
Just like when you're in a
Or
prison.
help me.
It's like when you're in a prison and you get into a
Yo,
prison scuffle or a prison disagreement, you don't call the guards.
see y'all.
Yeah, you don't
Yo,
call
go, see
what
y'all
you
gonna come beat
calling them for. So what you calling them for? So everybody can get put on lockdown? No, everybody's on lockdown and they mad at you. Like, nah, you don't call them. You figure that shit out. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, man. I mean, it's the cost of war, man.
Yeah, but everybody felt that young girl, man. Everybody in that picture felt her, man.
It's not
Sad.
That is a fact, man. That is
Yeah, that's true.
He was in foster care. Period. So she shouldn't. I don't know.
Cause I've been in situations, man, where I seen people about to fight. I'm like, look, this happened to two of my homeboys. They was about to fight over some stupid shit, and I said, if y'all two about to fight, we all about to fight. And I was like, who gonna swing first? We all gonna be throwing hands.
That's what we needed. That little dude that had that video where he got between them little dudes and said, "Man, y'all trying to fight? Look at them. They all laughing at y'all. Y'all need him, man. They needed him out there, bro.
Yeah.
Real grown ass man, bro, who here to save us, man. For
Somebody
real.
gotta have somebody in that bunch had to have a level mind, level head, man. Nobody out there had a level head. Everybody wanted to see the shit to go on.
Man, you know how real I am. I don't never want to see nobody get stabbed. That's disgusting to me. Yo,
I'd rather get shot.
man, put that shit up. What are you doing with a knife? What are you about to do with that? Man, you trying
I'd
to get
rather get shot than get stabbed because to stab somebody, that's personal. That's up close and personal. Shoot me. Don't stab me. Shoot me. The stab wound go deeper, wider.
Listen, man. You rather take that stab wound than that goddamn bullet. I tell you that.
Man, I'd rather take the damn bullet, man.
Nigga, I got stabbed in the stomach, bro. And
Yeah,
shot
I
in the
don't want that. Yeah, I don't want that. I think I'd rather take that bullet.
No, listen, bro.
Hell
I got
yeah. I'd rather take that
Listen to me.
It's quick.
This ain't even funny, but I'm gonna be like the girl in the pink. Like I'm gonna have to. What are you doing with that knife? Trying to swing.
Listen, bro.
Knife at me.
I'm telling you like this, bro. I got stabbed in the stomach and shot in the leg. That leg shit hurt more than my stomach. You feel me? I was more sore with my stomach because of the medication and shit that they gave me, and I was weak and shit for about a month. But that shot in the leg, woo, it was like a never-ending burn.
But one thing about a stab wound, though, if a motherfucker really want to hurt you, you can get about 4 or 5 in the bitch before you get that motherfucker off you.
Hell
at least
yeah.
a bullet. At least a bullet. You can run off. You can run off from a bullet. Zigzag, make it shot once, twice. Fuck that. Don't shoot me.
Hey, that shot is instant. That stab wound, like, oh fuck, this nigga just stabbed me. You driving in the car, you bleeding from here, motherfucker. Well,
yeah, that shit.
Ain't nobody stabbing me, man. He's ready to shoot.
Hell, cause you gotta get up close to a motherfucker to do that.
Hey man,
yeah, they always happen in fights, man.
Hey man, how about none of that shit is good? I don't want to get stabbed. I don't want to get shot. I don't want to get set on fire. I don't want to get drowned. Nigga, fuck all that. Let me stay to myself in my castle, nigga.
Bruh, I just can't get over the fact that he killed that little girl out there, man. I just can't get
sad, though. That was sad.
Everything that y'all talking about, I feel it. But I'm way, way, way more upset about him killing her than all the other shit that went on. I swear I am. That was just wrong.
And they just look so disgusting, man. These white folks, when you look at their face, you just like, I knew it. I can see it in your face, you bitch. Like he just looked like a nasty, sick motherfucker, bro. Like, yeah, that's one of them ones, man. I don't know. It just make me look at all of them like that, man. I can't help it, bro. I just keep seeing their face, bro. Every time killing us, like. That shit, the white girl. I'm talking about the one that killed the dude in his house. Like, it's just they faces, bro. It's just like, ugh, you sick bitch.
Man. Yeah, look at white supremacy got his brother. He up there hugging a bitch that murdered his brother.
Nah, that's sick. That's
sick. White supremacy. Goddamn it, got your mind, man.
He should die. We should hang him. He tripping, man. That shit.
Yeah, I shouldn't have did that.
But see, he a young nigga too, though. He was what, like 18, 19? You know, he don't know no better. He probably regret that shit now. I hope he do.
Nah, man. She's sick. Something wrong. He was gay or something. I don't know what he want.
I could have never did that.
Like, for real, bro. I couldn't did that at 10, 11, 12. I couldn't did that at no time in my life. I'ma never be that mature to hug nobody that shot and killed my brother or anything in my family or a friend of mine or anything, bro. Like, it go all the way to extended friends. You can't do that to them and I want to hug you. Especially
that was the case where that girl killed that dude in his house eating ice cream, right?
Yeah, in his house, bro. You go in
No,
somebody's house. Nah.
no. Talking about that was her apartment.
Yeah,
Bitch,
nah.
you don't know where you live?
And that still ain't no. Man, they should like they would have threw a book at a black dude doing that shit to a white woman.
Hell yeah.
Nigga, they would threw the book at a black dude doing that shit to another black dude. I walk up in your house, holla, man, get out! Man, I've been, man, listen, they would have buried my ass up under that jail. I would have never got out.
You right? Yeah, you
Mhm.
right. You right.
Hell yeah.
God damn, boy.
Look how they
She
make
went to jail.
the strange a norm. You see that they make the strange shit like okay, it's normal. You know what I'm
That's a
saying?
fact. That's
And
a
I don't
fact.
even want to go off into this shit, but that whole LBGTT whatever the fuck that shit is, man. They try to make us like wrong because we don't agree with the shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy, man. Let me have my opinion.
Yeah. Well, they ain't saying you ain't gotta agree with. You just can't discriminate, right? You just can't. You
Ain't
just
nobody
can't. Hold,
discriminating against
nah,
them people,
hold up.
man.
This hard, buddy. You can't call if he want to be named Cheryl. You can't keep calling him Kevin, bro, or you you gonna get fired. They gonna
Well,
fire you if
what
you
about me
do a
having
good
a right
job.
to teach my children what a man and what a woman is? You see what I'm
Nah,
saying?
nah. He identifies himself as a she now. So if you keep disrespecting him and saying he, you are causing a lawsuit to you're terminated, bro, for harassment.
So why I can't label myself as a fucking goat? They ain't gonna accept that.
That's
I'm like, you're
why
not a goat. You're a fucking human. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
for real, bro. Fact, bro. That's what I said in there, bro. I said that in in the classes they had to take at my job, bro. I said, hold on. So if tomorrow I come in and say I'm a dog, roof, roof, everybody got to call me a dog, and then everybody laughed, but she was like, yeah, it's funny, but no, this is only for gay people. And I'm like, man, that's crazy. I am not identifying no man as no woman, man. You got me fucked up.
Yeah, you trying to force me to lie.
Lie.
You can't turn me into a fucking liar. You're trying to turn the world upside down. You're trying to make me say that this fucking man is a goddamn woman. I'm not finna say that. I'm not finna do that.
But
That's some
for real,
bullshit.
what you're saying is right though, because when him shooting her, it seems so normal, bruh. It like I ain't gonna lie, it hurt to look at it like that, but it's so normal, man. I hate it. It's like what you say, it's dead to you, like you numb. So when you see it, you trying to fight for a person to be able to get this motherfucker convicted or something. But when you see shit, you like, oh my god! All of them, look for real, all the motherfucker gotta do is take a step towards a motherfucker. The dude at the drive-through when he took off running with a taser, he took off running with a taser, bro. And they shot the shit out of him, man. This shit, man, is normal now, bro. We are trained to look at this shit like. Okay, our people can't do nothing wrong. Like if he stick his hand in his pocket and they shoot the shit out of him, we're gonna be like, whoa, man, dang. But he did stick his hand in his pocket. Like it's crazy, man.
Right.
It's sick, bro. They got us fucked up though. They got us mind fucked for real.
So
Like,
Yeah,
you inside of a
we'll
prison. So when you're inside of a prison, and then you try to escape or you try to harm one of the officers, what happens to you?
I see what you going with this. This is your thing. Like you
I'm not going anywhere. I'm just saying what it is. Like everybody wants to call it mind fucked, and we're fucked up, and it's nothing. It's everything is wrong. You goddamn right. You're a prisoner of war. You are a prisoner of war, man. What the fuck you think's gonna happen?
Yeah, because prisons mind fuck you, and so does war.
Hey, and losing it's a humiliating loss though. Like you getting like it ain't even the fact that you getting blew out now. Now you just like, ah damn. Like we getting washed in this war.
Man, hey, like Dr. Amos Wilson said, man, he said, goddamn it, white supremacy is like Count Dracula and black people are the prey, and he's sticking his teeth in there, sucking our veins, sucking our blood up out of us and leaving us in a spell. And that's what's going on with us right now.
Yeah, yeah. Like even everybody want to say they woke. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, you can. This spell is hard to break, bro. It's like no matter what you do to try to get out of it,
But
if
you
you
have
look
to
at yourself,
want to break it. First thing first, you have to want to get you.
no,
First thing first, you have to want to break out of the prison, right? And then you're gonna have to find other people that's willing to break out of the prison with you. That's it. Unless you're just gonna live comfortable.
I know, but listen to me though, but bro, but even when we go wherever we go, if we try to get out of here, when we get there, we don't know how bad our minds are still fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like this is it's damn near a drug now to where when we leave, we like, oh god damn. I miss America. Shit. I remember I had this. We was able to go do this, I had my family had this. Now my family complaining. They mad at me. I don't know, bro. It's just we ain't got there yet, so we don't even understand what that experience are gonna be like when we do break free. It's like escaping from prison. Once you get outside the prison, nigga, they got you so far away from in the city, you still lost. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how it is, bro. So even when we get out the prison, bro, still got a long way to go to really be free. You know what I'm saying? Like to really have our minds clear to this shit. We have to dead ass change everything about our life to really break this mental shit they got us under, bro. Like for real. Like you done seen them people that go to Africa on them YouTube channels and they just like you see them tweaking off the smallest little American shit they done got used to. Oh shit, a shower. I need a hot shower. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, no, over there where you at, it ain't no hot shower. Get used to that cold water. I mean, I don't know, man. Shit.
Now you saying you got to be uncomfortable. You're going to have to be uncomfortable to really affect change.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. Even when we get free, we're gonna be so uncomfortable because they got us so trained to have this little shit they done gave us over here.
I believe that.
It's just a form of giving us PTSD, man.
Yeah.
Trauma.
PTSD, trauma.
You can fight it, man, because first thing is you have to be free, like mentally free. You gotta be mentally free, man, and ready to move on. Ready to say, listen, man, I'm gonna break out of this prison. You know what I'm
I'm gonna
saying?
tell you like this.
Number one is materialistic things.
Exactly.
Right?
That's what I'm gonna say. For now, by you and
Materialistic things has to be devalued. First things first. If you're gonna be materialistic, man, it's gonna be hard. Then they really got you.
Can you buy you and your son and your daughter's buddies from here on out? Could you just make that change right now? Or you still worried about what your people think of you when you go walk out into the store or whatever? You know what I'm saying? Like that's what's crazy, bro. It's like we still mentally fucked up, no matter how quote unquote woke a motherfucker is to the nonsense that's going on. Like we still can't break the shit. I try my best not to wear name brand, but I still like, god damn, man, I gotta get this. Hold on, let me go get these Nikes. Like, no, I should go get the cheapest, comfortablest pair of shoes for my feet. But I'm fucked up.
Man, you can still have all that shit living somewhere else, man. All you gotta
Nah,
do
nigga, nah,
is
you
put.
ain't getting it, Mike.
Listen,
You let me look at it, Mike. He don't want to let his Nikes go.
now listen. If you working from home, right? What's stopping you from going and moving to some one of these little third world countries where it ain't really just fucked up, but you know the U.S. dollar is worth more. You know what I'm saying? So
The
you
knowledge,
get
and the pipeline
The
is
language.
what's stopping us, though. I ain't gonna lie, Mike. It's like no one's quote unquote leaving the prison and then reaching back. Like, yo, I'm over here. That's what's stopping
right.
us, you know, and
Damn,
the
that's a
ambition.
fact. That's a
But you
fact.
can live there and have you can have even have a better lifestyle than you got here because
I
you'll be
believe
making a
that.
certain amount of money, but over there the cost of living is way cheaper. So you still getting the same shit. You know what I'm saying? You still
Yeah,
having the
I
same
believe
lifestyle. You
that.
still better.
But Mike, in this big ass world, what's the best place for? I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what's the best place for me in this big ass world. All I know is America. You know what I'm saying? So
Because you
now
never saw
I gotta visit places, right? I gotta just
Yeah.
be able to take visits. So it's a lot to it. It ain't it ain't
In a
easy.
lot of places you visit, you gonna be like, damn, America is not that bad after all. There's some
Dang, yeah.
crazy. There's some places, man, that is fucked up. You be like, damn, I'm glad I'm just visiting. Trying to tell you.
But like he said, man, if I can get somewhere tropical, man, like just with a beach, some water, you know what I mean, some natural grown fruit and shit. I just gotta appreciate the simple thing in life, some natural vitamin D from, you know what I mean. Like, come on, man, I gotta appreciate the little shit. Like you gotta train yourself just to like that little shit. As long as and got your wife or female with you. I don't know, man. I think I get used to it, man. I ain't on that computer like that anyways. Like you know what I'm saying? I can just get off the computer.
Man, motherfucker working from home can be anywhere these days.
Yeah, 'cause you got people that work from home that got an RV and travel the United States.
Yeah. I know motherfuckers that work from home is living overseas and getting guap. You know what I'm saying? Just living it, like for real, having a good life. But like you say, it's a language barrier and shit like that. But you got these motherfuckers crossing the border. We don't speak of English, you know what I'm saying? But they still trying to make it. So we shouldn't let no language barrier stop us. Shit.
Coming
Those
over here as a
motherfuckers.
group. They coming over here as you know what I mean, as a unit.
Yeah.
Even if you ain't even a
See, we
part of
don't have to do that, Leo. We don't have to leave as a unit because we make decent money in America if we live in somewhere. Like I say, you got a work from home job. You can pull it off and live comfortable.
And you
Shit.
see, they leaving too because they know where they're at is worse off than where they're going. Because man, if you
Yeah,
travel
for the
across
broke
the desert,
motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
if
But if you
you
got money, anywhere you can make anywhere a paradise if you got money.
yeah,
So you don't
that's
have to
where they
be in the
come.
ghettos and shit. You know what I'm saying? You live somewhere out in the country, nice land, security. You know what I'm saying? Just think
Hmm.
about all the cameras and shit we got on high houses here, and the way we secure ourselves up here. We always looking for motherfuckers coming to get us. Now we could go somewhere else and live damn good with the same fucking street knowledge, and you know what I'm saying. But we making the same amount of money versus me going to the store buying a gallon of milk for $3. I just spent 50 cents on that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That type of shit.
there's a lot of countries that everybody from any country, man, come over here because where they came from was worse off. That's Mexico, China, India, anywhere.
See, you don't see no motherfuckers with money coming over here like that. Motherfuckers with money coming over here already established. But we like I say, we got enough money. Like if they had enough money, they wouldn't be leaving. We
No, they
got enough
wouldn't.
money to live somewhere and work from home, live somewhere else abroad. We can do it.
Yeah.
Still getting that US check, you know what I'm saying? But paying their goddamn Mexican peso or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That Dominican peso.
But then again, you gotta watch it back. Just like you in a hood here if you got money.
Yeah, of course.
Them motherfuckers, oh yeah, he got money. Okay. Let's see how much money he
My
really got.
my homeboy in the DR, he told me, he was like, man, it's a lot of motherfuckers that run around with everything that we got in the US. He said it's a lot of low key motherfuckers that got money and they just live a normal life. You know what I'm saying? He like they don't flash it. You know what I mean? He's like most of the drug dealers are flashy, but the average people with money over there, they don't be flashy because they ain't trying to be no targets.
Yeah, you gotta live modest, man, because you will become a victim.
Cause he told me, he was like, bro, I got everything in my house. He said, I don't have to go outside. You know what I'm saying? He bought a car for 10,000 cash, and they was looking at him like he done spent $1 million. Like, where you getting this money at? You know what I'm saying? And he like, shit, I make 5,000 a month on my job. And he was like, my bills was like $600 a month. You know what I'm saying? He was like, I save that money up real quick and bought me a car cash. And he like, the people over there looking at him like, damn, what the fuck? But he like, with us, that ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Motherfucker go vacation, spend $10,000. You know what I'm saying?
Easy. And don't even blink an eye.
Right. So it's just about, man, it's about exploiting the world. Us as black people in this country, we got to learn how to exploit the world like every other race of people do. They find a place and they exploit it. All exploitation ain't bad. You know what I'm saying? You can exploit a place for the best, and you can actually do good for the community if you want to in that place. But it's all about exploitation. And we got to figure out how to do it and figure out places, because they sending their money home. They coming over here making this U.S. money and sending it home. They all living together in groups. They still ain't paying no rent. You know what I'm saying? It's all cheap. It's split up 10 ways. So they send a lot of money home. So the people at home is collecting this money. And then, they'll just go out and buy a house or something, get it built up, and they'll move back. And they got a house. So they cool. You know what I'm saying? But motherfuckers like us, we get this U.S. money. Like, it's a lot of motherfuckers that live overseas, like in the Dominican. They like veterans and shit. They get their VA checks and Social Security checks, and they living off of that. You know what I'm saying? Over there in the Dominican, living good.
Yeah.
And it's a tropical island. You know what I'm saying? And they straight. You can walk. You can get your gun. You can keep your gun on you. You know what I'm saying? It's like that over there.
Man, I'll definitely have one.
You
Hell
leave
yeah.
all your people behind.
Man, my true people, they gonna come with me. But man, it ain't nothing but an hour and 45-minute flight from Miami, man. They ain't too far behind, bro. What you talking about? You can still get back to this motherfucker real quick if you wanted to.
Yeah, you can come by boat.
Right. So, you know what I mean? Like I say, man, I ain't one of them Pan-Africanist niggas like, man, let's just fuck the United States and get the fuck on about here. Nah, I'm more like, shit. We got a vested interest in this motherfucker. So, but if they don't want to give us our piece of it, I'm gonna take something out of it and exploit somewhere else cheaper, and I can get my piece of the world over there. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna keep fighting you motherfuckers. I know I ain't gonna get it, but I know I'm still getting this money. You know what I'm saying? And these motherfuckers living over here ain't got a damn dime. So I'm gonna exploit them. Let me go to the market and spend, goddamn it, 30 cents on the loaf of bread. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I need to get on one of them little trips. I said the
Yeah.
most expensive part gonna be the flight.
Bro, my homeboy say he go to the market, he get him a fresh chicken. He sit there and watch him cut that motherfucker head off, take the feathers off, cut it up in pieces, and he gone home with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's nice, man. It's nice man, clear water, man. The Caribbean, man. The Cayman Islands was the most beautifulest place I've ever been, man. That
Man,
joke.
I grew up with people from the Grand Cayman. They used to hate what I used to call them Jamaican.
And man, you got jokers over there, man. Man, I seen Lamborghinis. I seen Rolls Royces, man. The people over there living plus, man.
Yeah, that's man. Yeah, the Dominican Republic look nice, man.
Yeah. And then the Dominican, Haiti right next door. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that shit look good.
Find your old little nice plot of land, you know what I mean? For about $60,000, man. My buddy say he getting a 4,500 square foot house built. He got a garage, a 2-car garage on that motherfucker. He got some shit set up in the backyard, all for 60,000. he said it's a little cheaper because he went out and bought all the materials and shit for them to build the house. So motherfuckers is coming up, man. And you don't gotta goddamn put on no hoodie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, damn, that's crazy. You the second person said that. The other brother who was on here earlier talking about what the fuck? Colombia. He was talking about Colombia. He was like, yeah, you can't wear hoodies. You can't wear hoodies here. Yeah, you're gonna look like a fool if you wear a hoodie here. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, somewhere where it's tropical at, man.
Yeah, man, so we can get away from these murderous ass police.
You got to.
You go to a country where you get them $20, they love you.
Give me my Jesus sandals and tank top.
Man,
Cop
some of the
pull you
places
over, nigga.
$20, man. You can eat all week.
Yeah. Cop pull you over, nigga. They got little checkpoints. My homeboy holla, man, I gave that dude $20 and he ain't never stopped me.
Say that. Nah, they say that.
He said he ain't never stopped me. He said when he first got over there, he was riding with his uncle, and they pulled up, and his uncle was like, "Give him some money, give him some money." The uncle gave the other one $2. He whipped out a dub and handed it to him like, "Oh, it ain't number 20." You know what I'm saying, man? He said, "Dude, he ain't never stopped me through that checkpoint." I said, "God damn."
Yeah, man. We getting to one of them islands, man.
Look at that shit. Where is that at, bro?
This is the Dominican Republic. This is in the Dominican, man. That's what she is. Yeah, man. What is you laughing? What is you laughing at, bro? I'm watching the
Your
land.
mind on something totally
Yeah,
different, bro.
I see the land and the water and the palm trees and everything, but I ain't gonna act like I don't see her. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
whatever it takes for you to get, over there with me, man.
Yeah, quit playing me like I'm just going down there for the women. I'm going down there for the experience. If you meet a
Man,
nice
you
lady,
a single man, bro. How you ain't
yeah,
gotta be the thing to nothing.
yo, it's cool, man. It's cool. I mean, it got to be some dark skinned Dominicans, right?
Oh, of
Yeah.
course. Of course. Man, you go down there, you single, you go down there with about 5,000 cash spending, man, you'll be the king.
I can get her. I can get her if I got 5,000 cash, right,
Hell
Nito?
yeah.
Oh, my man, that's what I love to hear.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, now you talking my language, boy. That water is looking nice.
And they look like they were all around there, around the tourist area. But if you go in the city
There you
dwellings,
go. See, that's where you're gonna get robbed at,
yeah,
Nito.
that's where you're gonna get robbed, but your money stretch more. You can stretch your money more.
Hell yeah. That what dude would tell me, like, stay away from them goddamn tourist spots. They gonna try to cut your head. He like, but
Yeah.
when you go in, that's when your money stretch.
And when you go to places like that, go with a group, man. Go with a group of like 12, 14. If they ain't gonna mess with a group. Like if
Right.
you go with you and your old lady, or yeah, y'all in trouble if y'all stay in the tourist area. But if you got like a group of 14 and you going out and about, man, they ain't fucking.
And I'm gonna tell you something else he told me, Born Rich.
What's
He
that?
said he said them hoes on the beach, he said them bitches be trying to sell pussy. He said they
Yeah,
worse than crackheads running up on you. He was like, they'll get on your nerves.
they
Be like,
hustling.
come on. They be like, let's go party. Come on, let's go. Let's go. I'm talking about he was like, they just constantly like nagging you. You know what I mean? A motherfucker in the mindset be like, for real, goddamn, let's do it. You know what I mean? He said, nah, bro. When you first get over there, he was like, y'all fuck with them for a minute, but he was like, after that, they get on your nerves. Like, get
Yeah, 'cause
away. You know what I'm saying?
they won't leave you alone. Your whole trip there, they right there knocking on your door.
Yeah, that's what they. Yeah,
And they look for American black men too.
Yeah, you're a tourist. That's crazy you saying that though, because the other brother was on there saying, like I said, the other brother said he went to Colombia, and he said they show you a little bit more love because you're a black man.
Yeah.
Oh, so you
So
saying I
They
can't
just
go
trying
over
to
there?
get that paper. They know
You saying I go over there and get 2 wives?
Man, you go there and
you
get
gotta
five.
pay. You gotta pay what you weigh though.
Yeah, you got your money right. You can go down there and have five.
listen,
I'm
bro.
going around.
Listen.
Go
My
ahead.
homeboy, he moved to Ecuador and he left his Dominican girl and a kid there. He was sending her $100 a month. That's what she lived on. And I was like, what? For her and a kid? He was like, yeah, $100 a month. That's what he sent her when the time he was gone. He stayed over there for like a year and then ended up going back. Now he's still there, but he was sending her $100 a month, bro. He sent me pictures.
He really tricking. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
You know what I mean? He ain't doing none of that. He a family man. You know what I'm saying? But he was just letting me know for y'all single dudes what to expect if you get in that lifestyle that them hoes was gonna be bothering you. They're gonna be looking for you every time you walk through there. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna tell their friends, they gonna want to hear about some pussy. You know what I'm saying? And they gonna run up on your ass.
Then you say how many of y'all is it? What is it for?
Oh, they gonna have
How much is it for y'all four? Okay, all four of y'all. Damn, y'all drive a hard bargain.
nigga, they up on it $40. They gonna have 40 for you, $40.
What? Ah, shit. 40 is a little steep. Y'all can't do 30?
Nah, you gonna be thinking 40 each. Okay, they're gonna be like, no, 40 for everybody.
Man,
Fuck.
That's crazy.
Yeah, because some of them countries, man, $40 is a month's wage, man.
You know, real shit. We're gonna have to travel though, man. That's what it is, man.
That nigga sent his wife and kid $100 a month, bro. His wife and his kid $100 a month to live off of. You know, they was living with her parents, but still though, $100 a month. The fuck out of here, man. That shit crazy. $1,200 a year.
That's what I'm
Come
saying.
on.
You go on there with 5 bands, man. Shoot, you the king.
Yeah, you the man.
Hell yeah. You shot calling.
Man, who got the weed?
Oh, that's over there too.
Yeah, you can get that for free. You got the
Yeah, that
right.
what he bought a pound for $50 allowed. Send me pictures and everything. $50, bro.
Yeah, cause that's where most of the weed coming from.
How y'all draw it up, man? I need to be playing on the trip. Like, yes.
Yo, but is that serious, man? Is that serious?
I'm just strictly trying to see what I can exploit up out that motherfucker. How I can make some money, you know.
You trying to colonize it, aren't you?
Man, exactly.
Same. Exactly.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. I'm gonna be a good colonizer though. I come with jobs. And I'm paying everybody $5 an hour.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, you really American. You doing it the American way, man. You underpay them people for a product that you need.
Man, $5 an hour is good money over there, nigga.
Yeah, $5 an hour is like a week's wage.
Yeah.
Yeah, $5 good. Hell yeah.
Come on, bro. You buying a gallon of fucking milk for goddamn it 30 cents, man. Come on. You know what I'm saying? The fuck, you buying whole fucking chickens for 20 cents a dollar. You know what I'm saying?
You were saying you were saying the most important thing is working from home and making sure you're making American dollars.
Yeah. Like I'm saying, if all people like people that got these work from home jobs, man,
Yeah.
if they serious about relocating, this is an opportunity to do it. You can be you working from a fucking laptop. And you somewhere else.
No, I got
You
you.
know, but this is how I was looking at it because every time my motherfucking cell phone or something fuck up, or I gotta return something, I call somewhere and all the jobs are outsourced to no motherfucker. All these motherfuckers are foreigners that can barely speak English. And I'm like, what the fuck is fucking Sprint doing hiring these motherfuckers that can't even speak English? You know what I'm saying? They're outsourcing the job. They ain't paying them shit. But the
Yeah,
difference
that's why we get all that stuff so cheap still.
Yeah, I done flipped.
A lot of the products were made here in the United States. A $5 product will probably be triple that, $15.
Yeah, so we need to flip the script. We need to outsource ourselves, but still making the U.S. money, living somewhere else. Because they're not making the same. Sprint wouldn't pay them the same amount of money that they gotta pay these motherfuckers here that answer the phone. They customer service. You know what I'm saying? So they outsource it, and we could be somewhere else.
Bangladesh, countries like Bangladesh and what's the other country they push them over there too? Damn.
They in India.
India, yeah. And that's why a lot of time when you get a person you can barely speak English, man, you like, damn, I'm spending all this money on Verizon bill and I can't even get somebody American that can understand me.
Right.
That's where them jobs is going. Because instead of paying somebody to operate a phone for $10, $11 an hour, they go over there and pay them $1.20
Right.
an hour or 80 cents an hour.
Right. That's big business.
Yeah.
Then you look at
We complain
motherfucking. I
about
was
it.
in Kroger today.
But if it don't work like that, you know how much we would be paying for products over here if it was made in America? We won't be able to afford it.
Yeah. That's true. That's right, cause you gotta hike the price up when you paying motherfucker. But I'm really looking to outsource myself, man. That's what I'm gonna do. Fuck out of here.
Hey fellas, man, I'm about to be out, y'all.
All right, Nito. It's all
All
good.
right, man.
Yo, I'm
Y'all have
about
a
to
good
wrap
night.
it up too, man. I'm finna lay my ass down myself, man. What is it? 2:30?
Yeah,
Yes.
it's 3:35 here.
Yeah, man. Appreciate it, Nito. Salute to you. Salute to the Queen.
All
Thank
right,
y'all.
salute.
Up, man. It's always a pleasure.
Thank you, man.
It's all good, brother. Brother Mike. Good
What
shit
it is.
tonight, bro. Good shit tonight, man. Good convo, man. Thank you for pulling up, brother. I'm finna
That's
shut this.
what's up, man.
We've been going 6 hours and 46 minutes. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a damn good one,
Yeah,
man.
I've been on about 2 hours though.
Yeah, so salute to my brother Mike. I'm gonna wrap it up. Salute to everybody who tapped in, man. Tuned in tonight. Peace, man. If no one told y'all they love you today, let me be the first one to tell you that I love you. I love you. I love you. I'm gonna end it with my sister, your sister, Shahrazad Ali. You dig? Let her take us home. And then we gonna shut it down. Peace, family. Peace, y'all. I'm gonna take us on with this. Thank y'all. Salute. Hit the like button on your way out, man. If you ain't hit the like button on your way out, hit that. If you want to support the channel, the PayPal is scrolling across the bottom. The Cash App is scrolling across the bottom. The my Instagram, man. Follow me on Instagram. Fuck with me on the gram. Fuck with your boy on the gram. Peace, man. To the UK family, yeah, I'll be tapped into the UK streams whenever they go live later on. And my American brothers and sisters, salute, peace, and thank y'all. Thank y'all for pulling up, man. All right, y'all. Let's do it. Love y'all, man. Peace.
A man who everybody hates. We have a man who everybody hates. We hate him. His mama hate him. His family hate him. The white police hate him. The regular white men and white women hate him. This is a man who is hated by everyone. The only solace that God made for him was us. And when he comes to us and can't get any sanctuary at all, then he don't have no life. And then they win, because what they want to do is to destroy him and make us think that we are better than him, so that we will help the enemy destroy our own man that God gave to us. We have the best man on earth. Everybody want him. He looked better than everybody. He's stronger than everybody. He is the best, the wisest, and the most beautiful. Now, of course, many of our men have been tricked by the enemy too. But since we are the mothers, we are the first face they see. We are the